The Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke. This is the Pokemon challenge where I Nuzlocke through the main series games with the goal of completing the Living Dex in Pokemon Home. We are currently in Pokemon Yellow. Last time we defeated all the trainers in the SS Anne, then made our way all the way to Lavender to take on the rival in Pokemon Tower, because oddly enough in this game the rival has a lower level cap than Lieutenant Surge has. Then we took on all the trainers in Erica's gym, as well as took out all of Team Rocket other than Giovanni and Celadon. So I then wanted to fly back and end the part by defeating Lieutenant Surge, but I unfortunately found out that I can't use fly outside of battles, so I need to walk back. But the thing is, we didn't. Oh, I've got just lots of encounters there, because there will be lots of encounters today. But we didn't get our rock tunnel encounter yet, so having to march back through it. Yeah, we might be able to pick it up along the way. And once we beat Lieutenant Surge, we'll also get our Vermilion City encounter, which will be Squirtle. So that's the outline. The goal today is to get Team Rocket defeated at the Sylph Company. That's usually the goal of the third part. I think we're a little bit ahead of schedule than usual in my videos, probably because I didn't need as many restarts in the first video as I did in Blue. So yeah, we might actually get a little further than that and maybe even reach Cinnabar Island. And if we reach Cinnabar Island, we might as well take on Giovanni and obtain all 8 badges. But that's usually the goal for the 5th part, or the 4th part, sorry. We're on the 3rd part now. Yeah, we'll have to see how far we get, but I want to start off again by showing off our current team. Sorry, the encoding overloaded there. Probably a little jump, dropped a few frames. These are the Pokemon we've caught so far. The Pokemon that we're intending to use are Primeape, since we've put a lot of XP into it to get it evolved. We will probably use Weepin' Bell unless we catch a Gloom, in which case we will drop Weepin' Bell and evolve Gloom to a Vileplume. I'll get into why in a second. And Kadabra. Kadabra will be our main Pokemon for this run. Obviously, we're also training Slash the Sandshrew, because we need to evolve it. We have a Sandshrew already from Pokemon Blue, but no Sandslash yet in the Living Dex, so we can't have double entries, which means we have to evolve it before the game ends. And if it faints at any point before it evolves, I have to restart, and we'll go to attempt 2 in Pokemon Yellow. So the reason why, what was I going to explain? Weepin' Bell, I think I was going to explain, is these are the Pokemon that are still missing from Gen 1 in the Living Dex. Sorry, the encoding overloaded there again. That's what I was talking about, my computer not being up to date anymore, and why I'm not streaming currently, but I'll get back to that as soon as I have a new computer. So the reason we want to swap out Weepin' Bell for Gloom is we don't know if we're going to get an Oddish or a Gloom encounter. So if you see in the 3rd row, right on the left, we can either have an Oddish or a Vileplume, but we can't end the game with a Gloom. However, we can end the game with a Weepin' Bell or a Victory Bell. So if we catch a Gloom, we need to evolve it, and I'd rather keep a powerful grass type for a later game, rather than evolve both to the final form and then be in trouble in Pokemon Fire Red or Leaf Green or who knows where. I looked up the encounters that you can get in Gen 2. There's 89 locations in Gen 2 to catch Pokemon. So I am very worried that there won't be a single Pokemon left on here after Gen 2. And then what am I going to do in Gen 3 in Fire Red and Leaf Green? Just use the starter. Well, I did map out that I need Vaporeon for Fire Red, because in Fire Red we will be picking Bulbasaur, and we need Vaporeon to surf. And I believe either Bulbasaur or Vaporeon can learn Strength as well. You need Strength, you need Cut, and you need I think even in Gen 3 you might even need Rock Smash and Waterfall to get to places, so we definitely need a Vaporeon. So we're trying to avoid getting a Vaporeon until then. Hopefully also, I don't think you can get the starters of Gen 1 and Gen 2, so we should be fine with that. And then Leaf Green, we will pick Squirtle as our starter, so it'll be able to use Surf and Strength. We haven't got any of that. Oh, well, we will get one in yellow here, of course, and we'll probably leave it a Squirtle just to leave more powerful Pokemon. But obviously also the danger of Jeopardy Pokemon in future games. Yeah, that's kind of the roadmap. We don't have a lot of Pokemon left that we can catch in yellow. I've sort of mapped out which encounters we can get and which ones we can't. And there might be like 10 left at max that we can still get. Otherwise, most of the Pokemon that are left are either available on the same route, or we have, like, for example, Clefairy missed them because we caught a Geodude instead. So yeah, let's get out of that. I like to start now with showing off the team. I just think it makes more sense to know where we're standing in the Living Dex. We currently have, I think, 93 Pokemon in the Living Dex. How many were there here? Yeah, 13. So we're at 93 out of 151. Technically 151 minus 5, because the trade evolutions I define as unobtainable since I have no 3DS to trade with, so they aren't available until Gen 4 because I can only start trading from Gen 4 onwards. And Mew is not obtainable, so yeah, I haven't got them on the list. We caught Mewtwo in blue, just in case you were wondering why it was off the list. Yeah, okay. Let's get into it. Pokemon Yellow Part 3. Can we continue with Attempt 1, or will there be a reset? We have to go through Rock Tunnel, and our Pokemon are at the level cap, our 3 main Pokemon. So we're gonna have to go through it with Slash. We're probably gonna bring Nidorina, because it has Double Kick to deal with the rock types. And then we might need to bring a few sack swaps for the self-destructing Geodudes, because as we found out, you could encounter in the wild Geodudes at level 21 that no self-destruct. So yeah, we have to keep that in mind as well. Right, but let's get into it. Pokemon Yellow Part 3, let's go. Right, yeah, I believe we're in the Pokemon Center here in Celadon. Let me just check the team now. We do want to avoid using these, but I believe other than Teleport... Oh, I didn't mean to use Flash. I meant to look at its stats. I believe Teleport is really close to the next level. But the other two are still, like, if we need them in an emergency, we could probably still use them in 1 or 2 battles. Let me just make sure that that's true. It's more true of Razor Leaf than it is of Thrash. But yeah, I think it's going to be very annoying. I don't even have a thing on me. Scratch, which I believe is Nidorina's nickname. So we'll drop off Gust since we can't use Fly yet, as I had hoped that we could. And hopefully after, I hope Lieutenant Surge is the gym leader who gives you the ability to fly outside of battle. No, Scratch is probably in here, is it not? Oh, did I leave it in box 2? Okay. Because usually box 2 was the Pokemon I intended to use for the team. Oh, we dropped off Slash because we took on Erica's gym. I'm in Egypt. We have Nidorina, we didn't have Sandshrew. Getting mixed up with the names, that's not great, but yeah, we're gonna lead Scratch, which is a little unfortunate for many reasons. Unfortunate because Zubat will be very difficult with Scratch to take out, so I'd prefer to have Slash in the lead. But if I don't have Nidorina in the lead, I'm gonna have to swap on the Geodude. But then, maybe it's actually not that bad of an idea to swap on the Geodude. While we're here, we might as well unlock Saffron. Let me see, I think I forgot a few things there, but yeah, let's go to the top quickly and get the fresh water. Oh, that's a long noise. We're also going to get 2 fresh waters. And then we also want a soda pop and a lemonade. Because I hope that in yellow, this girl here gives you TMs for the drinks. As they do in red and blue. Let's see if they do. I'm thirsty, I want something to drink. Give her a drink, yeah. Give her a fresh water. And this should be the TM for Rock Slide, I believe. Or no, that's Ice Beam. Very good. So that's a very powerful move, especially for against Lance. We can use that. Then we'll give her a soda pop. And I believe this should be Rock Slide. It is. And then, yeah, we want to give her a drink and give her the lemonade. And this is Tri Attack, which I know isn't the best move in the game. But we did in blue want to resort to using it. So I thought, while we're here, we might as well pick it up. Then I don't believe they sell anything I need right now. But we have some items to sell as far as I remember. Yeah, 2 HP up, so that's basically 10,000 Poké Dollars that we can invest. Oh, we can probably buy Great Balls now and increase our chance of actually catching an Onyx if we do encounter it. We can sell the Nugget. We also have a Hyper Potion and a Super Potion, which will be handy if we're in a pinch. And not necessitate us having to leave again. We'll drop those off before we leave. So let's go down to the level where the guy sells the Pokeballs. I think it's the first level. Also, I know this is very preparatory, but we're gonna have Poliwrath in this game, so I'm gonna get a Water Stone here already. And we also need a Leaf Stone because we want to evolve either Victory Bell or Weeping Bell. Weeping Bell or Gloom, sorry. Yeah, and this guy here gives you counter. We might as well pick it up. Don't think we're going to use it. Now, Rock Slide. Who do I teach it to? Sandshrew learns only normal type moves, which is a bit sad. But and we gave Dig to Primeape, we will definitely give Sandshrew Earthquake. I mean, that is a must. But Rock Slide, Sandshrew or Primeape? I really don't know who we should give it to. Let's sort out our items first, and then we'll make our way back to Vermilion. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to take the long way. So there's TM13. The lift key we still need, since we have to get to Giovanni to defeat him on the lower levels. Now, I hope I remember this time that I bought the stones already, because I forgot about that in blue, since, I don't know, what did I take, like a 4 or 5 month break? Oh no. Oh yeah, we do want to actually drop off the Leaf Stone. And then TM18 too. Now, counter would be a great move to use on Sandslash if I can learn it, to deal with the rock types. Actually thinking about it, what did it feel like Geodude was more common, or did it feel like Zubat was more common? If Zubat's more common, I'd prefer to lead Slash. But then again, I feel more comfortable switching into Scratch since it's evolved and it's not a Jeopardy Pokemon compared to Scratch or Slash, who is a Jeopardy Pokemon. So we'll lead Slash through Rock Tunnel. Unfortunately, we have to go through it once more. Right, but we do unlock Saffron here. Oh, I just realized it's not that far away. We don't have to go through Rock Tunnel. If we can get to Saffron, oh yes, we can just walk down. Oh, I forgot about that, thankfully. Why didn't I think of this in the last part? You'd think, having played Gen 1, like played the other 2 games, I would have realized that this is gonna happen. But apparently not. Okay, so we actually don't have to go through Rock Tunnel. We can just head straight to Lieutenant Surge. Because there is an exit down here. I want to go and pick up the TM for Psychic quickly. I think Kadabra learns it naturally, so we won't be teaching it to Kadabra. But, I don't know. Maybe we'll get some other good special attacker during this run. I can't think of one immediately, so we probably won't, but it's just generally a good move to have. Let's see if anyone on the team could learn it. Just, of course, teleport Kadabra could, but we don't want to teach it to anyone, we just want to see only teleport can learn it. Right, that's not great news. And already, not a painful back, but I can feel I need to mind my posture, otherwise we're going to be a very short part. I'm playing this back to back to back. I've talked about this in the last part already. I feel like I'm almost addicted, and I've got the camera set up so perfectly at the minute that I kind of want to get through Gen 1 at least and move the Pokemon to Pokemon Bank before I accidentally knock the camera or move the table or something happens and I have to then spend 2 or 3 hours setting the camera up again and not getting it as neatly set up as I have it now. Now this guy here has a Butterfree. I don't believe we're in a position to take on a Butterfree properly yet, so we're gonna head through the tall grass once more. We got our Route 6 encounter already. We don't need the Pokemon Center actually. What we should do is head straight into the battle. Now I haven't looked up the moveset of Raichu in this gen, in yellow, but I'm pretty sure that they would have given it a move that isn't electric type, because Lieutenant Surge is a joke in red and blue because it only has electric type moves. So you can basically use a level 1 Sandshrew and you'll beat him because it can't touch you. Right, we need to stop button mashing. Okay. I thought the trick was that it's most... Oh, alright, there's a switch there, so it should be close by. Nope. Oh, messed it up, damn it. Hope we aren't here too long. But I thought there's like a 50% chance that it's in the corner. So let's check that. Or did I... Like there's some trick to this. Obviously it's one close by or it's in one of the corners. That's the thing about this puzzle. We've defeated all the trainers already, so we don't have to worry about triggering a battle. And we really shouldn't mess around trying to switch terrain in this battle. Lieutenant Surge does only have Raichu because that was the only Pokemon he had in the anime. But it is level 28, so I think we're just going to go in with Primeape in the lead and use Dig on it. So now, according to my knowledge, it can only be this one here or this one here. And since we tried the one on the side last time, okay, we'll try the one that's across from it, and that worked. We unlocked the door in the second attempt. Right, let's get Primeape back into the lead. Where is Primeape? Thrash, there we go. Yeah, I don't feel confident switch training in this battle. Raichu's going to outspeed Primeape and we're probably going to feed a Thunderbolt, which hopefully Primeape is primed to do. Let's see, let's take on the third gym, Lieutenant Surge. Let's go. Okay. Right, let's go, let's do it. Lieutenant Surge. Raichu. So we have a dig waiting on it. Let's hope that we one-shot it. Oh, we actually outspeed it. How fast is Thrash? Alright, we got a crit. I'm not sure if that mattered, but I would say it probably did. I wasn't expecting the battle to be that easy, to be honest. Well, that's just how it goes. You're the real deal, kid. Thanks, Lieutenant Surge. Right, cranks up our speed and also allows us to use fly. Very good. The thing is, we don't really need it right now. We get Thunderbolt. Yeah. So that was done quickly. 20 minutes. Probably had a long intro speech again, so maybe 15 minutes or even less. But we do still have to get our rock tunnel encounter, so we will head back to Lavender to go and trigger that battle and maybe level grind Slash a bit while we do so. I actually didn't want to come to heal. What I wanted to do was drop off a Pokemon. Let's deposit Scratch, yeah. We'll deposit Scratch for now. Oh, because we can now pick up from Officer Jenny here a Squirtle, since we've defeated Lieutenant Surge, I believe. You have the Thunder Badge? You must be a good trainer. I just caught a Squirtle that was always getting into mischief. Would you take good care of it? Of course I will. Right, we got Squirtle. We'll give it a nickname. Now, classically I always name it Bubble, but I believe Squirtle in Gen 1 actually has a signature move. Well, it's not truly a signature move. Let me see, if you go and look up Squirtle and thing, yeah, it's the only one that learns Skull Bash by level up, but Skull Bash is a TM in Gen 1 and can be taught to other Pokemon. So it's kind of an exclusive or signature move of Squirtle. Also, Squirtle apparently is mentioned twice in this article. Again, inheritable exclusive moves, but that's Gen 2 Skull Bash. So it is kind of known for Skull Bash, and it does learn it apparently. Let's see, learn set Gen 1. Yeah, it learns Skull Bash at 35. I think Bubble is so much nicer of a name, but we're gonna go for Skull Bash since it is kind of its signature move apparently of Gen 1. Right, Skull Bash. There we go, fits exactly. Welcome to the team, Skull Bash. Please treat it right, I will. Okay, so we did that. Squirtle. Actually, we want to use it in a few battles, don't we? That's what we usually do. Now, unfortunately, it is nowhere near, even though it has Bubble, good enough to take on even wild Pokemon around this area. Let me see, level 10. Where would it be appropriate? It wouldn't be appropriate to go all the way to Mount Moon, would it, to train it? Or to give it its 5, you know the way I like to give Pokemon 5 or 6 battles so that they get a random amount of XP? I think since we're missing a level anyway, we'll go to Rock Tunnel. We'll go to Rock Tunnel. We'll go through the tall grass on the way there. Unfortunately, we didn't trigger an encounter. Yeah, let's head to Rock Tunnel, Lavender Town, and try and get our encounter. Now, I believe Onyx might only be available on certain floors, so I'm gonna look that up quickly, because otherwise we'll be looking forever and never get them. So let's see, Rock Tunnel in Gen 1. Sorry for all the keyboard noises. Rock Tunnel, let's see, in Gen 1. Yeah, on 1F, it can't be encountered at all. On B1F, it has a 10% encounter rate, and that's it. So the question is, where is B1F? Is it when we enter from Lavender, or do we go up or do we go down is the question. So we're gonna go and have to check out the ladder and see if it goes up or down to see what floor we're on when we enter from this side. Also, we haven't battled most of these trainers, so we're going to try and avoid them. And I want to try and avoid them until Sandshrew has Earthquake, which we're not too far away from actually obtaining, since Team Rocket will be taking over the Sylph Company pretty soon. And we might just head in to pick up the Earthquake TM and then do other stuff before we take on Team Rocket there. But yeah, they're basically going to take over there pretty soon. We also have 3 Pokemon that, oh yeah, because we defeated Lieutenant Surge, sorry, I forgot about this, the level cap goes up to 29 for Giovanni. And then we did realize at the end of the last part that Erica's actually 32 in Pokemon Yellow rather than 29 as she is in Red and Blue. So yeah, we're basically going to train Teleport, Razor Leaf and Thrash, switch train Squirtle for a bit, and yeah, maybe 4 or 5 battles, and then we'll train Sandshrew. So the ladder goes up to leave, which leads me to believe this is B1F, but I'm not 100% sure on that. So we're gonna switch out of this and actually slash at level 18. If we don't get confused, I think should be able to do this. Oh, of course we get confused. The thing is now, hurting ourselves and a crit bite. Right, bite only does 5. Very good. Sandshrew has really high defense. It must have really high defenses already. That was 1 battle. Right. Now I think we're probably on 1F here, and you go down to the other trainers that are down at the bottom. We might take 1 or 2 of them on. Again, we'll switch to Slash, since I know that Leech Life is super effective in the arena. And why do we get confused? Please stop doing that, Zubat. Like, it's almost like these wild Pokemon are using smart AI. Now let's see. Right, we did like 8 to ourselves. And they're doing, what was that, 4 with a thing. So a crit bite will do around 6. We do 8. So if we don't land this hit, we have to switch out, unfortunately. Yeah, we'll just go into Teleport and end this battle. We're going to use a Super Potion here. I don't feel like going in and out all the time here. And yeah, there's no point in saving them up. I don't really buy them. I prefer using the Pokemon Centers. Right, so that's 2 battles the Squirtle's been in. We'll do maybe 3 more or something, and we'll use a Super Potion just so that we can stay in here and not have to leave. It's not like our PP is depleted or anything. It's just right now. Whereas the first trainer's on the left, aren't they? Yeah, and then the second one's on the right. We're trying to keep that XP, all of that trainer XP for future battles in case we need it in the future. So we're going to switch to Slash here again. We haven't seen a single Geodude yet, where I feel like last time we went through here it was almost exclusively Geodudes. There we go. Crit. So maybe 1 or 2 more. Okay. A chop. So we are actually on 1F because the ladder goes downwards. Oh, down. Yeah, we switched to Razor Leaf here. I don't trust switching Kadabra into a crit Karate Chop, which is a normal type move in Gen 1, don't forget. Now, Vine Whip probably won't take it out. Okay, there we go. I didn't intend to level up Skull Bash, but it just happened. Alright, once we get off this floor, we're going to remove Skull Bash from the lead and train our focus on Slash. Because once it has Earthquake, It'll be really good Pokemon to have. And then I really have to think about... Oh, we get a Gen 1 miss. Thankfully it didn't use Supersonic or Confuse Ray. I don't think it has Confuse Ray yet, but... Okay, we failed to knock it out with a Slash. Try a Scratch here. Very good. Okay. I think... No, I said once we reach the next level. Okay, so now I believe this is the level... Why is there only 2 floors on the article when there's clearly multiple floors? So we went down 1 floor now, so we're on B1F. Oh, so the other floor... No, I don't get it. So what were we on? Did we go up or... We went down. The ladder looked like it went down, didn't it? I'm confused. It feels like there's 3 floors, but maybe I'm just being weird. Right, so this should be the floor that you can encounter Onix on, and remember, every Pokemon other than Onix is a Dupe's Claws. So we're going to switch to Razor Leaf here. You see how much that crit Karate Chop did to Razor Leaf? That's also an evolved Pokemon. Right, if it doesn't crit, it doesn't do that much, does it? I prefer if we encountered Zubats or get our Rock Tunnel encounter. Did we actually get hit by 2 Karate Chops in the last battle? We must have. Right, I believe we took on this trainer and also that trainer there, but we'll just search here. Right, that's a Geodude. We caught a Geodude already. Oh, this one is self-destruct. Right, now we have no Pokemon is great at eating a self-destruct, so we have to hope that it goes for its first turn. Because we can't escape from battle. I have a rule of no escape from battle. Because if it uses Tackle here first, this... Oh, we have Defense Curl. The thing is, we lived the self-destruct on like 2 or 3 HP last time. So this time we got to set up a Defense Curl. So we live it on 13. So that is a danger here, yeah, that you can run into. Right, Rock Throw actually isn't, we're not planning on using it for the team. We're essentially planning on using it for that. Now that we know this, and 2 Pokemon aren't as healthy, we're going to use Thrash to dig us out of here. The question is just where we're going to end up, because I think I didn't heal at Lavender Town's Pokemon Center, did I? No, Saffron was the last place I healed. So let's bike back to Lavender Town. I really want to get this Rock Tunnel encounter done. Oh, I was talking so much about getting Great Balls in Celadon, and now I forgot to do so. Also, you know what? Let's heal here, because I want to pick up Gust so we can start flying around, rather than having to bike everywhere. Even though, now that we've unlocked Saffron, everything's pretty close to each other. Only real place that is annoying to get to is like Route 25. So we want to drop off Skull Bash. We won't be using it if, you know, nothing goes wrong and we don't require Water type. We're intending not to use it, but if we have to, you know, we will use it. So drop off Skull Bash. Oh, I believe we have Gust in box 1, don't we? So let's withdraw Gust. And then change the box back to 2. Okay. It's just box 1 is the one that gets transferred to the Poké Transporter into Pokemon Bank. So I want to have the ones that are ready for transport, or would be ready for transport in box 1. Yeah, we now have Fly, so we can actually probably buy Great Balls in Lavender as well, but we invested in 50 flipping Pokeballs. I was really expecting us to get an Onix encounter in Rock Tunnel. We're only going to buy 8. because we should be able to catch it in 10 balls, 10 great balls. And we invested so heavily in Pokeballs, we're actually going to attempt to catch it in a Pokeball. And now let's bike up here. Oh, of course I drive right into the sign. Right, now don't trigger any battles that I haven't done yet, if possible. Although they would be valuable experience for Slash. But who knows how much experience we're going to get in here before we finally find Onix, our only legal encounter for the area. So Zubat, these are the ones I like seeing. Maybe not at level 19 because it's going to outspeed us, but it uses Bite, which I think can Bite flinch you in Gen 1. So let's hope we get no flinches. Also, that'd be worse. No confusions, that'd be nice. So we'll go around here because we haven't taken on these trainers here yet. I think I have to move in a little closer. Hope, yeah, it didn't peak the mic or anything. Level 21 Zubat, wow. Okay, this one probably has Confuse Ray already. Again, we're going to be in a thing here where, oh, the bites are also going to hurt a little more than they did. Right, Confused no more. Are 2 slashes enough? It looks like they will be, especially if we can get a crit on the second one. Slash does have a higher crit chance than normal moves. It didn't crit, but we still knocked it out. Right, so I'm guessing what we were on here is 1F and we're going down to B1F. And then actually you don't go further down into the tunnel, but you go up again on that other floor, and then you come down. Then the entrance would be at... It doesn't make sense. Rock Tunnel has 3 floors. Because if that was 1F, this is B1F, okay? I'm going to check out the next ladder, which direction it goes. Because it seems like Onix is only encounterable on 1 floor. But according to my reference, we didn't bring Scratch, which is a pity. Because that would have been good training here, double kicking it. Guess we'll just use Razor Leaf and a Vine Whip. We only have 9 of them now. So hopefully we find the Onix sooner rather than later. So let me see in which direction this ladder here goes now. I just wanted to make sure in case we didn't trigger that battle that we don't. So this is actually the floor. No, this is B1F. This is B1F. This is the floor, right? Because that trainer that we saw in the bottom right corner behind the wall is when you enter and go down the ladder. I forgot. Yeah, you go down the ladder and then you're on B1F, yeah, and then you go up the ladder to the... Oh yeah, okay, now I get it. There is only 2 floors, okay. Took me a while to get, but we got there in the end. Just had to make sure it was a level under level 21, otherwise I wouldn't want to switch in Razor Leaf, because this is going to hurt. Oh, it didn't hurt as much as I thought it would. Right. Let's hope we can get this encounter here. So it's definitely here, yeah, because the ladder goes up again. Our Rock Tunnel encounter after I don't know how many encounters. We finally got it. Right. I think the strategy is just going to be put it to sleep and use Cut. I don't think it learns Bide naturally. Brock's Onix only has Bide because of the TM that he gave it. Make sure we just don't use Vine Whip, because look at that, with a crit how much damage we did there. So we need to be mindful of that. We did like almost a quarter of its health with 1 cut. Yeah, that's the downside of Cut, it isn't 100% accurate. And then you also have Gen 1 misses on top of that, so it woke up again. Let's put it back to sleep and make sure we actually hit Sleep Powder and not Vine Whip. Because we don't want to fail this encounter if possible. We can reattempt it in Victory Road, but I'd rather get it Well, actually, it would be smarter to get it on Victory Road, wouldn't it? Because it'd be higher level and have more moves, which would complete more of the objectives in Pokemon Home. But, well, I guess we're catching it here now. So, that's what I meant. Like, it breaks out after one shake. So it's very unlikely to be caught in a Pokeball. We're going to throw a few of these. Right, we caught it. Why did I buy 50 Pokeballs, boy? What a waste of money, but right. Right, we caught Onyx, very good. That's our rock tunnel encounter. Okay, so what do we nickname it? Does Onyx have a signature move, first of all? Let's see. Why did I close the signature moves tab? I'm in Egypt, but Onyx, no, Onyx is not on the list, so we'll look up what it learns in Gen 1. Now we already named, now it doesn't learn a lot of moves. It learns Tackle, Screech, both of which we've used already. It learns Bind, Rock Throw, Rage, Slam, Harden. So out of those names, we've already used 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh boy, I hope we don't get into any trouble with naming them. Now I feel like Harden kind of fits, but what really fits is Bind, I feel, to Onyx. Like that's a move that I'd associate with it. Oh, I forgot to do the nickname check on Squirtle. What was a Skull Bash? I'm pretty sure we didn't use that yet. And then let's see, Bind. We didn't use that, so very good. We'll name it Bind. And that is our, oh, not bio, Bind. There we go. Welcome to the team, Onyx. Yeah, there's no real reason to be in here, is there? Thrash has Dig. Let's get out of here. There's a lot of trainers in here, of course, that Sand/Cud train off of. I forgot that we go back to Saffron. So the next boss battle is Giovanni. And I am considering taking him on underleveled. And then start Pokemon Tower. Pokemon Tower would be another great place to have Sandshrew with an earth or with a ground type move. Yeah, I think we're going to go and take on Giovanni underleveled here. Because once we have the Poke Flute, we can then access almost anywhere in the region. And having Kadabra, we might as well take on Erica as well already. We also didn't pick up our Celadon encounter. Now I'm never sure when you receive a Pokemon if you have to have space in your team or not, or if they go to the box automatically, so I like dropping off a Pokemon whenever I pick one up. So we'll drop off Rock Throw for now. I don't think we'll be needing it. Actually, well, we'll do that. I was thinking we probably won't need it at all anymore. And also I want to do that training with Onyx, but first of all, why did I open the Pokemon menu? I meant to go to the bicycle. Well, my brain is, yeah, it's farting again all over the place. Are there any items back here? It seems really weird to leave so much space back here. So there's probably a hidden item somewhere there. Right, this is where we're going to get our Celadon City encounter. It's just laying on the table here. Let's talk to this guy quickly. I know everything about the world of Pokemon in your Game Boy. Get together with your friends and trade Pokemon. Yeah, unfortunately I can't do that. Right, our Celadon City encounter is Eevee. Right. Now, since we do name it after a move that it learns from level up and not from its evolution, we are going to give it a move that it learns. Now, I believe Eevee probably does have plenty of signature moves, but are they in Gen 1 already? And the answer is no. Yeah, they're all from Let's Go Pikachu. So we won't name them after, or all from Let's Go Eevee, sorry. Yeah, let's look up Eevee Gen 1 Learn Set. I'll probably name it Bite or something like that. I think it's sort of based on... Quick Attack is too long. Sand Attack is a move that might be spelled different. You know what? Tail Whip. Did we name something Tail Whip yet? Let's check it out. Tail Whip. No, we didn't apparently. So that's what we're gonna name it. Tail Whip. So I suspect we might be catching another Pokemon that might know or learn Bite. Whereas Tail Whip is a quite common move too, isn't it? I was just thinking there, I'm pretty sure I spelled out the word whip before, but it's Vine Whip that we named the Pokemon, isn't it? Just making sure, yeah. Yeah, it was Vine Whip, okay. Just a little, felt a little insecure there, but there, welcome to the team, Tail Whip. Okay, can we dig out of here, or do we actually have to walk down the stairs again? Okay, can we use teleport? Okay, we have to walk down the stairs. Right, let's take the journey. Thankfully, it is. I feel like there's more floors. I thought there were more floors, sorry. Okay, what did we say? We said we'll take on Giovanni early. And hopefully just rip through his team. Primeape should have a really good time. Do we have any sack swaps on us? We have Tail Whip on us. Which maybe isn't the best idea to have Tail Whip on us. But we do have to give Tail Whip, as I said, a bit of XP. I don't know if I want to evolve it or not. Because Eevee does get a gender difference, however only in Gen 8. Most of the Pokemon of Gen 1 get it introduced in Gen 4, however Eevee only gets it introduced in Gen 8. Which actually, it's introduced to Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, so if I can catch a wild Eevee, is that available in that game? So that's a Pokemon I can catch there. I have to keep that in mind. Right, we'll drop off Tail Whip in box 2 since we're going to be using it. Now, Bind is Onyx, Scratch. You know what, we're going to bring Rock Throw as a sack swap just in case. And then deposit it in box 1 if we don't need it, since we now have a more powerful or a higher leveled Rock and Ground type to catch self-destructs. Also, with most of the Pokemon being at the level cap or just below it, I feel like speed, we have pretty fast Pokemon, shouldn't be an issue. Sandslash is the only one that lacks speed, but makes up for it with a high defense, so we just have to mind that it doesn't end up in a battle against a special attack user. So we'll take on Giovanni underleveled here, just so we can start doing Pokemon Tower. And then get the levels required for Erica up to level 32 while we're grinding Pokemon Tower, because that's also perishable XP. Oh no, it isn't. It isn't. No, that isn't perishable XP actually. But it's story related XP compared to, you know, some of the trainers that you can avoid. Now, I'm not quite sure who Giovanni leads, but I think Thrash is just gonna thrash through his whole team because it's all rock, ground, and poison types. Oh, I think he has Persian in this game, does he? Because in the anime, he's always stroking a Persian, is he not? So he'll have Persian, probably instead of the Kangaskhan, I'd guess. But right, let's do it. The first Giovanni battle of Pokemon Yellow. The leader of Team Rocket. Right, we're one level below the level cap with our highest trained Pokemon. Right, I wasn't expecting an Onix, but Onix is decent because we can use low kick. and hopefully flinch it. Alright, it used Rage. Don't worry about that move. I don't think it would have any moves that would be particularly great. Bind, maybe. Rhyhorn. Maybe we do use Dig just because it's more powerful. And we'll probably one-shot. Yeah, okay. We should have used Dig on Onyx as well. I just like the chance that low kick can flinch, and it is a Persian, yeah, I remember that correctly. I think Team Rocket's Pokemon, Jesse and James's Pokemon Smogon, Coffin and Ekans do evolve eventually, but the Meowth always stays a Meowth, whereas you battle the Persian against Giovanni. So we'll use low kick here. It does outspeed us. Once this has Slash, I think Persian, because of its speed stat in Gen 1, is almost guaranteed to crit every single Slash. Because in Gen 1, for some reason, the crit, if a move crits, depends on the speed stat of a Pokemon, which is a little weird. But yeah, we beat Giovanni pretty easily. Thrash thrashed his way through his whole team. Well done. Okay, so let's see. I shall step aside this time. I hope we meet again. Oh, alright. Someone who likes a challenge. So we can now drop off the lift key and pick up the Sylph Scope. Also, while we're doing this lift ride, I'm going to update the level cap. That is now at 32 for Erica. And well, why isn't this... Okay, it's working now. I don't know. My mouth is a bit weird since I gave it a clean... I almost changed Fainted Pokemon to 2 rather than the level cap to 32. Save. There we go. Okay. We've reached the top floor. Let's get out of here and into Pokemon Tower, where, since we've caught Ghastly and Haunter, and as I said, I have no way of obtaining a Gengar legitimately in this game, and we're all about the legitimacy with this playthrough. We're playing the games on original hardware, original software, because we want to transport the Pokemon ultimately to Pokemon Home, which is an app where you can save your Pokemon from all of the games that you've played in Pokemon. Or not only an app, it's a video game, but you can get it as an app on your phone as well. Unfortunately not in my country yet, which is a bit weird. Oh no, you can, but only on Apple. Not on iOS. You can on iOS, but not on Android, which I don't know. Also feels weird. I think same with Pokemon Sleep, available on iOS, but not on Android in my region. Don't know what that's about, but yeah. We're almost at an hour, so what did I want to do? We want to go to Pokemon Tower. We have 2 Pokemon to give a bit of XP to, and we will do so while we look for our Pokemon Tower encounter, which is guaranteed to be a Cubone. Let's hope we don't mess up the capture of it, because it is my favorite Pokemon, and we probably won't be evolving it because it is my favorite Pokemon, and secondly, we're using a ground type here already that we have to evolve. So I actually want to drop off Rock Throw and Box 1, and probably the same for Scratch actually. Let's drop off Rock Throw here. I should have dropped off some Pokemon in Box 2 rather than doing it this way. Because now we have the withdraw, change the box again, where's Scratch? Yeah, I think we're not going to use Nidorina because we can't evolve it to Nidoqueen since we have a Nidoqueen from Pokemon Red. Yes, we did get the unlikely female Nidoran encounter in Red on Route 22. It's more likely to be a male one than a female one, but we got the unlikely female encounter. And then in Blue we also got the female one, but it fainted very early on. So only Nidorina left, which means we can't evolve it, so we probably won't use it. Now we only have room for 1 Pokemon right now. Let's see, we've Gust with us. You know what, we'll fly to Lavender quickly. and then drop Gust off. And we'll keep Gust in box 2 until we caught Farfetch'd, who will be another permanent team member. I know normal flying types, well, all flippin' flying types are normal. Oh, not all of them, but most of them in Gen 1. But yeah, we're going to be using Farfetch'd for our team. I think it's pretty good because it learns like Sword Dance. Obviously, we're going to use Fly. It'll be pretty decent, so... I'm just thinking... No, we'll deposit it in box 2 because I think we're going to need Fly again before we can obtain Farfetch'd. Because Farfetch'd can be caught in the wild in yellow in routes 12 and 13. Yeah, but so can Oddish and Gloom. So what we want to do is encounter Oddish and Gloom on route 15. If we fail it on route 14, again, to reattempt Oddish and Gloom. And then depending on which one we get there, we drop the Weeping Bell or we drop the Oddish. And then we catch Farfetch'd on route 12 or 13. If we fail it on one, we can reattempt it on the other. That's the thing I was saying about yellow. There's very little encounters to go around. I was supposed to pick up a Pokemon, wasn't I? So we're gonna withdraw Bind. And then I think we should have room for one more, shouldn't we? Yeah, and Tail Whip. Just to give them some experience. Now, I know that Tail Whip can't attack the ghosts, unfortunately. But that's just the way it is. We're going to drop off the lift key here. What is TM24? Where do... Oh, that's Thunderbolt. Ooh, I wonder can one of my Pokemon learn that? Probably not. Thrash can learn Thunderbolt. Let me look at a special stat quickly. Wow, I did not expect Primeape to be able to learn Thunderbolt. Oh, I went past the stat screen. Egypt, right. 44 special. It'd be a waste to teach it the Primeape, wouldn't it? But it would give it a way to deal with flyers. And then we could teach Slash Rock Slide. Well, it wouldn't be a great way for it to deal with flyers. And who are we going to teach Thunderbolt to? I mean, we are going to catch Zapdos, but I believe Zapdos learns it naturally. I don't think Electabuzz is a thing. We might actually end up teaching it to Thrash, so that it does have a way to... Yeah, but it's not going to hit them very hard, is it? Yeah, okay, we'll drop it off, we'll drop it off. And then I was said like 4 minutes ago I was going to take a break, so we'll take that break in an instant. We do need the Silph Scope, obviously, to identify the wild Pokemon. Come to think of it, are only the Ghastlies not visible, or are the Cubones not visible as well? Because if that had been the case, I could have guaranteed a Cubone encounter earlier on, but I don't know. I don't know what the lore is there or what it is. But right, we're gonna save here. I did save after the last recording again after I finished the recording because I was unsure if I had saved or not. So if the time doesn't quite match up with the recording time and all that there, that's probably the reason why. But we didn't do anything. Right. Okay, yeah, I'll be right back. We'll take a short break here. Okay, back again. Let's get into it. So we can finally identify the ghost type Pokemon. Oh, I'm sitting a bit weirdly here. Oh, Bind's asleep and weakened. We should heal it quickly. Now, I believe Cubone can only be caught on the higher levels in Pokemon Yellow. Only from about floor 5 onwards. Well, Pokemon can generally only be encountered from the 3rd floor onwards. So, yeah, we're gonna try and catch one here. to also take it off the encounter list in the Safari Zone, because Cubone can be encountered in the Safari Zone in Pokemon Yellow. So Bind, let's take a look. What sort of moves? Does it have Rock Throw yet? It doesn't, so it also doesn't have a way of attacking the ghosts. Slash also still doesn't have a way of attacking the ghosts, since we don't have... Oh, we could give it Rock Slide. Should we actually do that with the Thunderbolt? Give that to Primeape? Will I come to regret that? You know what, I probably will. So I went into the wrong box there. But let's pick up Rock Slide. Which one is it? 48, I believe. And we'll teach that to Slash, just so it has a way to deal with flying type Pokemon and... what am I doing? What the flip am I doing? Okay, there we go. TM48. Use. Pretty sure Slash can learn this. Yeah. So we'll teach it to Slash. I know it would be great for Thrash as well, and we taught it to Machoke, didn't we? But again, Machoke, as Primeape will just be there to look good during the Elite Four. And in fact, so will Poliwrath, because it's fighting type. Right, are we prepared here? Yeah, we're gonna switch train. In Gen 1, although they did intend for psychic types to be weak to Ghost, they somehow made an error, and actually psychic types are unaffected by Ghost type moves. So yeah, basically Teleport is going to sweep this whole tower by itself, because only Nightshade and Confuse Ray can affect us. And we should be very fast. We should be able to be... Yeah, we're going to outspeed this, no problem. Confusion. Hopefully we learn a better Psychic type move by... I'm never sure if Psy Beam or Psy Wave. That's the weird move, isn't it? Not Psy Beam. So probably we should be using Psy Beam rather than Psy Wave. Let's put Bind in the lead again, just so that in case we encounter a Pokemon that it gets its training that we want. You know, we'll do Tail Whip in the lead for now. Okay. Apparently we're not getting any encounters at all. Let's switch Teleport back to the top. And then interact with this Channeler. We're going to take on all of the Channelers on the way up. Just so that we don't have to come back here again. And I don't really see what Pokemon that we were going to catch in the future would really have a great time in here. But I believe if we just take one step up, we'll probably encounter the next one. Oh, 2 steps? Okay, but we didn't get a wild encounter yet. Okay, level 24. We're going to outspeed this. Remember, I'm not switch training Bind and Tail Whip here, because I want the trainer XP to go to the team, because there's barely enough trainer XP in the game to get like even 4 Pokemon to the level cap for the Elite Four. So we only want Bind and Tail Whip in the lead for wild encounters. But it looks like we're not getting any at all. We'll switch back to Teleport here. Almost like there is no ghosts here. It's all just a rumor. Right, Ghastly. Yeah, I forgot that we had Teleport in the lead, and I probably should be using Psybeam rather than Confusion, especially if we encounter a Haunter. just to make sure that we definitely one-shot it, because we don't want to have to deal with confusion, even though Lick doesn't affect us. Right, let's put Bind in the lead again. Although that next battle is so close, I doubt we're going to get an encounter on the way to it. You know what, actually we'll walk the long way around and see if we do. Nah, looks like we won't. Right, no wild encounters so far in Pokemon Tower. Oh, I was expecting them to spot me on that distance. Right. Or at that distance, not on that distance. Right, Channeler. Another Ghastly. Yeah, Teleport's definitely going to reach level 32, and I mean, it's going to sweep Erika's team as well, because I believe other than Tangela, they're all also Poison subtype, so yeah, Kadabra's going to have a very nice time against those Pokemon. So long as it outspeeds them, which is why we want to be 32. That's the cap. Right, we got another HP up. That will be sold for 5,000 Poké-Dollars. Right, our first encounter in Pokemon Tower is a Ghastly. Now, we've caught a Ghastly already in Pokemon Red, and then we caught one in Pokemon Blue and evolved it. So yeah, this is a Dupe's Claws Pokemon, which means we can't catch it. Unfortunately, yeah, this happened, which is why I used Thrash. I might come to regret this, right? How much did we do to ourselves there? Because it's quite a lot. 17. Alright, we need to be mindful. 17, because it does have Lick. This might paralyze us. Okay, it didn't. So 17 plus 21 is 29, 39. So as long as we're above 39, we should be fine. Bars, unintentional. Right, Bind gets a random amount of XP there. And then we'll switch back to Teleport for this Channeler battle. And then I can never remember if there's an item to the north here or not. So we'll lead Bind up there and see if we can get if there is anything up there or not. And for these trainer battles, just because we don't want to mess around and, you know, take unnecessary risks with Confuse Rays and hurting ourselves and jeopardizing our team unnecessarily with the Jeopardy that we already have that we aren't using currently. Right, Thrash did take quite some damage there in that battle against that one Ghastly. Right, there's no items up there, so we'll head to the next floor. Oh, will we encounter a Haunter? Oh wow, okay. It's level 20, so let's hope it doesn't use a Confuse Ray on the switch here. Thankfully there's no Levitate yet in Gen 1, it does use Confuse Ray, I should have expected that. So we did 17 to ourselves, 17 and 20 is 37. We should be fine to use a dig here. Only thing is dig is 2 turns, so we have to overcome confusion twice. Alright, we're confused no more, and this dig should definitely take it out. Very good. Well done there, Primeape. Oh, we reached the purified zone already. Very good, so we can heal our Pokemon back here. We get another encounter. Another Ghastly. Right, let's see if Primeape can deal with this one. Thrash. Yeah, this shouldn't be a problem. Use Confuse Ray on the wrong turn. You can encounter Pokemon on the Purified Zone, which is a little odd. You'd think it'd be, yeah, protected zone as it says, but I believe you can encounter Pokemon on it. You know, we'll do one more battle with Bind. We'll probably get it on the way up to this channeler, will we? Yes, we do. And then we'll train Tail Whip on, I don't know, just some random amount of wild encounters. No, not Slash. We need Thrash because we don't have Earthquake yet. We will be picking up Earthquake immediately after this battle. It's literally the first thing I'm going to go and do before we even take on the Snorlaxes. Now we've already caught Snorlax in Pokemon Red, so that's also a Dupe's Claws. Please don't hurt yourself. Very good. Now overcome it one more time, please. Right, what did we say? Was it? Okay, we're definitely below it. We're definitely below it. A Nightshade and hurting ourselves will take ourselves out. So who is best equipped? Yeah, Teleport. Hopefully we don't get Confused Raid, but I bet you we do. Oh, Nightshade. Yeah. Thankfully that there's a set amount of damage and can't crit. Right, so that's Bind, as far as I'm concerned, trained. We're going to head down to the Purified Zone again, just because we did take quite some damage in that battle. Now Tail Whip unfortunately also doesn't have a way of hitting these ghosts, so we have to switch it, doesn't it? Suppose we could make it a little easier on the switch by using Sand Attack and hope then that the Confuse Ray misses. I think we should be fine here because Kadabra's attack stat is pretty bad. We have to switch now though. Can we take it out with Razor Leafs? Now, if it uses Nightshade on the switch, we should be fine. It used, like, if we get paralyzed, we're in trouble. Right, we don't. So, we should outspeed it here. And unless we get a Gen 1 miss and then confused, we would have been in trouble. But we pulled through, so let's hope we make it to Purified Zone. Here we do. Okay, so we'll try that again. Right, this time we make it up here. And we'll use Teleport in the lead again. It's 2 levels away from the cap. And remember, we can use Thrash with Dig once Kadabra has reached the level cap. Actually, we should be using Thrash now. No, because of the Rocket Grunts I was thinking Teleport would have a better time. But actually, because of the Radicates, Primate probably has a better time against the Rocket Grunts. Let's put Tail Whip in the lead again for these few steps we take down to the next battle. Okay, we do get a wild encounter. We go Ghastly. Level 27, wow, that's a really high level one. Yeah, we did always switch to oh, not Slash, damn it. Okay, thankfully we have enough HP to live an attack. This one has Hypnosis already. So let's hope no sleep here. Okay, Confuse Ray. I believe when the opponent uses a status move, there's like a 50% chance, or some percent chance anyway, that it misses. So I don't think that was a Gen 1 miss for the opponent. Right, let's take on this channeler here. Give me your soul. That's what she said. I think, is this video coming out around Halloween? Maybe not on the VOD channel, but on the main channel maybe, so... Fitting time to be going through Pokemon Tower. Time of the year. Yeah. Okay, we get... Oh, I forgot to switch to Eevee. Whoa, we got another Haunter. Well, Haunter seems to be a lot more frequent, or a lot higher, have have a higher encounter chance than it does in red and blue. And we actually didn't one-shot it. Do you see that lick, for some reason, doesn't affect psychic types, even though it's meant to be super effective? Like, they intended it to be super effective, but instead it doesn't affect psychic types at all, which, yeah, that's another error that they made in Gen 1 when programming it, but we all know about it, so we won't get any nasty surprises. But it is a bit weird, because I believe Ash defeats Sabrina with a Haunter, doesn't he? In the anime. And defeating Sabrina with a Haunter is pretty difficult in red and blue, and in yellow too. Okay, we reached 31, so we're one level away now from the cap. Trying to learn Recover, that's a pretty good move. Yeah, we don't need Teleport, we're going to have Fly very soon, so we won't be using Teleport very much anymore. Even though it is named Teleport, yeah. I believe there's a TM for Teleport in this gen, so we could technically teach it to it again at the end of the game before we end it, just, you know. But we're not given the other Pokemon like Squirtle, Skull Bash, we're not going to train them to that level, so they don't necessarily, it's not my intention to give them the move that I named them after. Right, no encounters there. I believe this channeler has a Haunter, so remember to use Psybeam here and not Confusion. And then I think we're good to head straight to the next floor without going back to the Purified Zone, so long as we do one-shot this. Yeah, alright, a crit as well, but I think the crit didn't matter. Right, still no Pokemon Tower encounter, unfortunately. We're gonna have to force that eventually. And I want to do it this time, I don't want to have to come back here. Right, I'd say this is probably Eevee's final encounter. And then we'll stop switch training it and focus, yeah, maybe on Thrash for the wild Pokemon and Kadabra for the channelers. Now unfortunately we are confused. And I think this might warrant a visit to the Purified Zone again. Yeah, being paralyzed is not great because now we're not going to outspeed it. Right, now, thankfully because we don't outspeed it, we moved second there, which prevented us from taking 2 hits. Or if we hurt ourselves, we wouldn't have hurt ourselves in our own confusion. I said Tail Whip is done, so we're going to put Teleport in the lead here. Go back to the Purified Zone and then head up. I think there's just one more floor, isn't there? Or 2 more floors, sorry. One more floor for Marowak and then another floor for the Rocket Grunts, and where Mr. Fuji is apparently not being held captive. Like, he's there by his own free will, isn't he? But it's sort of implied that he's kidnapped or being held hostage by Team Rocket. Right. No encounters. I believe this is the floor from when on you can get Cubone. You get a Ghastly. Right. As I said, Ghastly and Haunter both are Dupes Claws, so inter-game Dupes Claws, as I call it, since we have the full evolutionary line for Gen 1 already. Isn't there an item down there in Gen 1? So, yeah, I want to make sure... No, actually, you know what, we'll keep Thrash in the lead. Just in case we need Teleport in an emergency for something. But I think we'll be able to level those two Pokemon to the level cap pretty easily in here. Right, that's the first Ghastly down. It is unfortunate that we take 2 turns to knock them out, but that's just the way it is. And I think there's somebody blocking the entrance to Sylph Cove before Team Rocket takes over, so you can't enter and get the TM for Earthquake. But that's basically the first thing we're going to do. First thing, get the card key. We have to take out 1 Rocket Grunt to do that. Then we'll unlock the beds. And I think on the way to the beds, you can pretty much pick up Earthquake without encountering any another trainer. And then we'll clear the beds, the route to the beds, so that we can heal without any surprise battles. And then we can start taking on Team Rocket there. We also unlock a lot of yeah, that is on my 3DS screen. Did I cough earlier on or something? But I have to get rid of that, sorry. Okay, I don't know what that is. That must be glare from something. Oh, that's on the TV. I need to give my TV a good wash. And I mean wash because I do dust it and everything, but apparently it needs a wash as well. Right. Okay, I think that's like the Japanese onomatopoeic sound for ghosts, if I'm not mistaken. Which they didn't really... Well, do we have... Yeah, sort of boo and ooh would be like the onomatopoeic sounds of ghosts in English. So I feel like whoever was doing the translate was lazy or anything, but either didn't get what the KKK was about, or maybe I'm completely wrong and mistaken, but I feel like that's very much associated with ghosts. So you could have translated that rather than just keeping the Japanese version. Now, why am I looking at the team so frequently? Because I'm worried about what's coming up. A Haunter. Let's hope the Primeape outspeeds Haunter. Because if we get confused... Alright, we do outspeed it. Primeape's really fast. I didn't realize when I decided to use it that it was going to be this fast. But I think this is the final channeler. Yeah, and we'll do use Thrash for it. We're almost out of digs. The Marowak will be pretty easily dealt with by Weeping Bell, I hope. Of course, you could always get surprised by a crit Bone Club or Boomerang or something. Which, by the way, will be the nickname for Cubone. It has a signature move, so we will name it after its signature move. I believe it has 2 even, so we'll have to see which one fits. Right, there's a rare candy. I believe the higher up you go, the more likely Cubone is. So let me just check out what the odds are of encountering Cubone here, because it is our only encounter, and as I said, since we defeated all the trainers, I don't really want to come back here. So now in yellow, it's a 5, let's see, from floor 5 onwards, it's a 5% chance, then floor 6 it's a 5% chance, and floor 7 it's also a 5% chance. At floor 7 it will be level 24, at the other 2 floors it will be level 20. Yeah, we might as well go... Oh, I forgot that the Marowak battle was here. And I forgot to put Weeping Bell in the lead. So... No, we're going to do a low kick here. Hopefully it flinches. I meant to take this on with Weeping Bell, but I am a bit worried about eating a crit bone club thing, whatever, thingamajig. Let's use Razor Leaf anyway, because the Razor Leaf won't be very useful against the... Thankfully it missed. Wouldn't be very useful against the Rocket Grunts. Because poison, yeah, is a bit difficult for grass types. I completely, for some reason, forgot that Marowak was battleable there. And you can't catch that Pokemon, so uncatchable Pokemon don't count as encounters. Yeah. So we're gonna force a Cubone encounter here. I forgot about Jesse and James. Well, this game is throwing a few curveballs at me. And I believe they now have Weezing and Arbok evolved, so they're leading Meowth. Thankfully we still have Thrash in the lead, one low kick should take this out. But I believe the other two Pokemon might be evolved by now. Yeah, Arbok. So we'll just take all of this XP on Thrash. Unfortunately, because I don't feel very comfortable switching into Kadabra or Teleport. Oh man, I keep forgetting about Jesse and James in this game. I really wasn't expecting them to show up there. Oh, we didn't take it out. Thankfully it doesn't have self-destruct yet. We do still have a Karate Chop. And we'll probably level to 32 here, which is the cap. Oh no, we don't. Oh, okay. Yeah, looks like Team Rocket's blasting off again. Very good. Now the wild encounters are very likely to be Ghastly and Haunter, so we're gonna force... We got it! We got it! Right, finally, my favorite Pokemon, a chance to catch it. Our Pokemon Tower encounter. So we're gonna switch to Razor Leaf here. Put it to sleep. And then Cubone should have pretty high defenses. This is also gonna hurt because, yeah, it says it's super effective, it isn't, but just don't use Vine Whip. Sleep Powder. And now I'm hoping that it lives a cut. Please live the cut. Oh, easily. Okay. We can actually use another one. Right, very nice to get that encounter so quickly. We'll use another one. Wow, it wakes... This Cubone loves waking up, doesn't it? So, let's throw Pokeballs and catch my favorite Pokemon. Let's go. There we go. Finally, we have ourselves a Cubone for the Living Dex. Very nice. So yeah, as I mentioned while looking for this encounter, it was the only legal encounter here that we have, Dupe's Claws. It has a signature move. I believe it even has two. I just want to see Bone Club. It was spelt with a space here as well, wasn't it? It isn't one of those moves that they changed how they spelt it. So, Bone Meringue, I think, doesn't fit, so we're gonna have to go for Bone Club. And that's what we'll name it. Bone Club. Oh, I need a space here. Don't know why I'm looking at the 3DS to name it. Club. There we go. Welcome to the Team Bone Club. Finally, we have my favorite Pokemon. Very nice. Okay, that worked out pretty well. Yeah, I think we'll just leave. Head up here to Mr. Fuji and pick up the Pokeflute. Yeah, he's here of his own will. But it is sort of implied that he's been taken hostage, I believe, by the guys in this house or something. We have to interact with them again to get the Pokeflute. I think they did that in case your bag was full, and they probably didn't want the game to, you know, get into trouble. If your bag was full and then you teleporting there and then not obtaining the Poké Flute, and the Poké Flute only being obtainable when you interact with him up there and then him not being there or whatever. I believe that's probably one of the reasons why you only obtain it once you speak to him again. Right, so we can drop off Tail Whip and Bind in box 1 since we have used them in battle. And in exchange we have to bring along Bone Club to use it in a battle. Now it's probably silly to use box 2 for depositing the new Pokemon that we pick up. We should probably use box 3 since we might catch, yeah, about 20 Pokemon or a bit more. Tail Whip also. Okay, and then change the box. And see who's in box 2. It is only Gust and Bone Club. So we'll pick up Bone Club because we want to train it. Also, Gust has pretty much run its course, so once we get our Farfetch'd, if we do get a Farfetch'd, of course, you can always fail your encounters. But it has been a while since I failed an encounter. I think I haven't failed an encounter since Moltres in Pokemon Red on attempt 9. I think ever since then I caught every single encounter. We also failed Dratini in that game. I remember we fished for Dratini in the Safari Zone and it ran away before we caught it. This would be a pretty good game to get that as well, but as I said, I want to try and get a Rhyhorn in order to take Rhydon off the encounter list in Cerulean Cave, which would increase the likelihood or the possibility of Repel tricking a Lickitung, which is pretty difficult to obtain in the wild, in Gen 1 at least. It might be available in Gen 2 in the wild, I don't know. That's all for the future. We have our 4 core members of the team. Bone Club we won't be using, unfortunately. You know what? Maybe we will. Since it is my favorite Pokemon, and it does learn ground type moves, we might run around with 2 Pokemon weak to ground, weak to water and grass types. Also not great against flying types, to be honest, and we already have one weakness. We'll be very weak to flying types. So if we do use Poliwrath as our final team member, and I think we kind of have to, because oh boy, no, I can get a Poliwhirl, I believe, without requiring Surf. I can get a Surf Pokemon. Okay, I was just worried there that I wasn't going to be able to get Poliwhirl where I wanted to get it, because you can get it at a higher level at a certain place. So yeah, this is the team. I said first thing I do is get Earthquake for Sandslash, so let's do that. For Sandshrew, sorry, we still haven't evolved it. It's still a Jeopardy Pokemon. Also, we haven't updated this in a while. So, Magnemite we caught. Then the next Pokemon we obtained was a Squirtle. Skullbash, yeah. Let me actually put the name. Sorry, that's really loud, the keyboard. I shouldn't be hammering it that hard. Right, Squirtle was the next encounter. So, Squirtle also isn't a Jeopardy Pokemon. Why is the right click not working properly today? So Squirtle, that was our 14th caught Pokemon. Our 15th one was Onix, as far as I remember. It has a filter still from Pokemon Blue, let's remove that. So Onix is also, it can't evolve, we didn't catch one yet, so it is new. Then we went and picked up Eevee. Eevee also isn't a Jeopardy Pokemon, and by not evolving it in this game, I'm making it a Jeopardy Pokemon in every future game. But I think in most games, you can catch it in. It's pretty much at a level where you can evolve it immediately and it'll learn the good moves then. And then we also added, finally, my favorite Pokemon of them all, which is Cubone. There we go. It has a filter, unfortunately, still on it. And yeah, because it is my favorite, I don't really want to evolve it. I don't like Marowak as much as I like Cubone, which you know, might sound weird, but it is the way it is. Right, so none of them are Jeopardy Pokemon or anything. We can verify that. So Squirtle, Onix, Eevee, and Cubone. As you can see, Squirtle in the first row is still missing. In fact, all of its evolutionary line is missing. Eevee is in the second last row in the 6th position, as well as its evolutions. We haven't gotten a single Eevee yet. Then who else did we get? Cubones in the 3rd row from the bottom on the 3rd spot. So we're free to evolve it or not. That's bars, unintentional. And who was the last one? Onix is in the 4th row from the bottom and the 2nd last spot. And if you look from left to right, it's right beside Voltorb. So yeah, they're all non-Jeopardy Pokemon. Since we don't have their entries in the Living Dex yet. I pressed the wrong button there to get rid of it. So still only Sandshrew, and I have been it has really been lagging behind. But to be honest, yeah, oh, I think I moved the 3DS there, didn't I? Yeah, I definitely did. Yeah, you can tell. Oh no, okay. You know what? It is very early for a break, but I definitely moved something there because I can tell that the top of the gameplay is missing, or almost missing. So before we go in here, we're going to take an early break so that I can reset it. I definitely unintentionally moved something there. Shouldn't take me too long. Well, I mean, the breaks for you are only like 2 or 3 seconds anyway. So yeah, we're going to take a short break here to allow me to adjust the camera to the 3DS again. And then we'll be right back. Okay, back again. I avoided disaster there. The suction cup below the camera was coming loose, which is why the camera went crooked a little bit and the top of the gameplay was missing. But I think we're straighter than even when I started now. Thankfully, I was able to attach it without having to move the camera. That would have been a nightmare and would have taken me hours to get fixed if it had come loose and the camera had actually fallen over or something. So thankfully that didn't happen. That's why I'm recording so many videos in succession, and I know because of the upload schedule that I have, you'll only be seeing the videos probably, yeah, maybe a week to 2 after I record them. But since the camera is so well positioned right now, I kind of want to get as many videos in with it being so well positioned as possible before I then get frustrated and spend like 4 or 5 hours on a single day to try and get it positioned correctly again. That usually is quite a frustrating task. No, this isn't the floor with the card key. First thing we need is the card key, and then we'll unlock the beds, and then we'll pick up Earthquake. In fact, I believe, is this the card? No, this is the beds. Did I miss the card key? I believe I didn't. Or is it further up? Oh, I walked straight into that scientist. I'm an idiot. Okay, I didn't mean to start this battle. Not that it's bad, but I would prefer Sandshrew for this battle because, yeah, Magnemite. And it is level 29. Wow, okay. Now, as far as I'm aware, these Pokemon do not have explosion or self-destruct, so we'll just use our most powerful move. Wisely they use their physical or their attack stat rather than their special. They're going for tackle. Yeah, and I also wanted to avoid going over the level cap. So I hope teleport doesn't reach 32 here. It doesn't, because we have a few mandatory battles to unlock all of those things. And then we'll head to Erica's gym next. So that's actually where you get Earthquake. So you know what? We'll get Earthquake first in that case. I must have gone past the floor where you get the card key. We'll pick up a thing here. I believe this guy is a Machoke. So hopefully we one-shot it with teleport. Because without teleport, Erica is going to be a bit difficult. We'd have to try and get you far-fetched and level it up. Oh boy, it is level 33. We should outspeed it though. It's pretty slow. And we're going to use Psybeam because I believe it is the stronger move. And we do one-shot it. Good. Crit Karate Chop from that wouldn't have been very good. And we are now at the cap with Teleport, who is going to be our main man or female. We don't know yet what it's going to be for Erica. Now let me think. I just wanted to see if Thrash. Yeah, we'll lead Thrash because Thrash does pretty well against poison and normal types as well. That's a Carbus. And then this should be some rare candy, and then this should be TM26. There we go, so that's Earthquake. We can finally teach Sandshrew an Earth ground type move. Why do I keep saying Earth? Probably because Earth is in the name. Slash. Yes, that's who we want to teach it to. Oh, actually Thrash can't even learn it. So it was actually a good idea to teach it Dig. In that case, yes, we wanted to learn it, and then don't unlearn Thrash. You know, we'll get rid of Scratch. Okay, so Slash is finally in a great position. Unfortunately, it's a bit low of a level, so we might take on a few trainers that we skipped earlier on to get it up to speed. But where is the card key? Yeah, I reached the top floor there. I missed the floor where it's on. There's a plant to the left on the floor it's on. So it's definitely not here. This might be it here. No, this isn't it either. Where is the card key? Oh, it's this floor. Yeah, this is the floor here. Hidden item. Because we have so many items also, we should probably hit the Pokemon Center to go and undo that. I believe this guy is an Arbok. Now, Slash isn't in the position to deal with that yet, but Thrash is. Because it's a single Pokemon, it's probably going to be like level 32, 33. Then once we have the card key, we can unlock the beds, and then we'll head to Erica to take on Erica, because we are pretty close to the level cap with our two main Pokemon as of now. We don't one-shot it, and it's going to paralyze us here. So let's hope this doesn't flinch if it can indeed. Oh, look at how much damage. Okay, that was a crit, but wow. We crit it back just for good measure, and yes, our two main Pokemon are now at level 32. So in fact, you know what? We're going to pick up the card key, dig out of this place, and then go and take on Erica immediately. Where is... not Slash, Thrash has dig. So we're digging out of a building here, which is weird, because you can't dig out of most buildings. Imagine digging out of a building. Like, what did he do? Dig down to the bottom floor? And then miraculously through the ground all the way to the Pokemon Center. Bit of a weird thought there. Right, so just in case something does go wrong, we don't want to have Slash or Cubone on the team because they are very poor sack swaps in this battle. No, we don't want to change it yet. We want to drop off both Slash and Bone Club here. And then withdraw. We have to go to the other box to withdraw something. We'll just bring the first two that I see because, well, maybe I shouldn't be kidding around with Charmander and Bulbasaur, but I don't think we're going to get into trouble. I think we have this battle won pretty easily. So let's get Gus to fly us to Celadon. You know, we could have just biked there, wouldn't have been a problem. Okay, let's get on our bicycle. And then we have defeated all the trainers already in the gym. This is why we do that, so that when we reach the level cap, that we're ready to just go straight to the gym leader. I'm pretty sure I remember taking on all of the trainers, even the one with the execute, because I believe they had a Tangela and then it was an execute. So now we want to move Thrash out of the lead and put Teleport there. And now Psychic would have been a great move to have here, but we're going to do it with Psybeam. Hopefully it's enough. Right, our fourth gym badge. Let's take on the Celadon gym leader, Erica. Right. This should be a pretty decent battle here. Or easy, I meant, not decent, I don't think. Oh, okay, she leads Tangela, which is a very smart move. Because we don't do super effective damage to it. And she'll get a bit of damage in here, so if the Victory Bell outspeeds us, we might be in a slight pinch. Now we do have Recover, and I think I am going to use it once we get to use a move here again. Let's hope that's sooner rather than later. Right, we have to use Recover. What does it do? Half HP? Well, actually, it must do more than half. Right. Vine Whip. I think we're good to keep going here. Let's just Psybeam everything. Right. Oh, it's a... What? She has different Pokemon than I was expecting she had, but there's the level cap Pokemon, level 32, and now it's probably a Victory Bell level 32, or a Glute. This battle is a lot easier than it was in Red and Blue. Yes, the levels are higher, but they aren't fully evolved. Right, we reached level 33 right at the end of the battle. Very good. We stayed under the level cap during the battle, which isn't mandatory, but we get the rainbow badge. Well done. Okay. And we can now use strength outside of battle. We also get TM21, which is Mega Drain. Now, it's not a great move. You'd prefer Giga Drain really, but the PP on Giga Drain isn't great either, so yeah. Let me just check. All of our Pokemon were below the level cap, weren't they? Yeah. Just to make sure that I didn't do anything against the rules that I have set up for my own playthrough. Okay, let's fly back to Saffron. Saffron's the other direction. There. Yeah, I think we're gonna... I know we'd have a few encounters that we can go and pick up. Actually, we have one encounter that I want to use. That I think I can now pick up now that I've defeated Erica. Also, if they update the level cap, which I believe, if I'm not mistaken, right, we did Giovanni, we did Erica. Ah, okay, it's level 40 for the rival battle in Silphco. So let's get that updated. We have the caught Pokemon open there still. Where is the level cap? There. Oh, that right mouse click is not working today. So as I said, level 40 for the rival battle. Okay, we want to drop off these Pokemon here. Again, that we picked up for this battle. And we want to deposit Vine Whip and Rage. Right, we are on box 1, we want to change to box 2. Yeah, actually I think we should complete our team before we take on Team Rocket. And completing our team is getting a Poliwrath and a Farfetch'd, and then that's gonna be the team for this challenge. So we're gonna withdraw Slash but not Bone Club. Unfortunately there's no room for Bone Club. And also we have to see if we get a Gloom because of the Weeping Bell. So let's use Gust to fly to Viridian, cause we don't have the rod yet. Oh, what am I doing? Why? I'm doing things completely out of order in this game. We need to go and pick up the rod. So yeah, we take on the Snorlax on Route 12. No, we should have taken on the other one. We should have taken the one on in Celadon. Yeah, we should take on the other one. Take on the other one. Route 16, I believe I've stroked off. There is no encounter there that I can get. Yeah, so the Snorlax is Dupe's Claws. Doduo and all those Pokemon you can get there are Dupe's Claws. So we're just gonna go and defeat it with Thrash. Hopefully Thrash can do it. Let's get on our bike. Oh, we should drop off a few items first. Man, there's so much organizing to do. I'm glad I edit these videos. Imagine, well, thanks to the people who watch the full video on the WOD channel. But yeah, I'm so disorganized sometimes and have to take 2 steps back to go 1 step forward at times to because I plan things out the wrong way. Let's get those 2 dropped as well, and then we have a lot of items to sell. Poker Flute, Carbus. Do we need the card? Oh, we do need the card key. Oh damn it, why did I drop it off? And then TM21, I don't even know what it is. Right, we have to pick up the card key again, because we do need that for the Sylph Company. There it is there. Okay. Also losing my voice again. Right, we're going to go and take on the Snorlax here. Since we have no legal encounter on Route 16, we can just knock it out. I went way too low there. There we go. So this is Route 16 already. I'll just show you on the town map. But we can't encounter any Pokemon that we haven't caught yet, so yeah, we're just gonna knock it out. I probably should have sold those items, but we'll do so in fuchsia. Right. Okay, I thought the game froze there. Snorlax woke up. It attacked in a grumpy rage. Okay, hopefully we can just low kick this and flinch it all the time. I actually like its sprite here a lot more than red and blue. Of course, we missed the first low kick. It goes for rest immediately, so we know what its strat's gonna be. Wow, we almost one-shot a Snorlax. No way. Now the thing is, we're gonna need to do that 3 times, but I think they sleep for 3 turns, don't they, when they use rest? Oh no, only twice. Just don't miss, please. Thank you. Okay, now we can get a Ponyta on Route 17, but I think my main goal here is to just get the fuchsia without taking on any of these battles. So let me make sure I don't get spotted here. Right, that one looked like he was facing down, but in red and blue, if you just go down here, you don't face any trainers or get any encounters. Yeah, they're literally facing the path, and that one can't spot you. We're going so fast. And then we're in fuchsia already. Well, almost. Route 18 first, and then there's fuchsia. Okay, so we have reached the safari zone place, which is very nice. We're gonna go and heal here, because I'm unsure what makes you able to fly to a place. And I sort of just assume you have to heal at the Pokemon Center there, so that's what I'm gonna do quickly. Then we won't be heading into the Safari Zone yet. What I want to do is pick up my Route 15 encounter, which can only be Oddish or Gloom. We want to see what we get out of those two. We will be leading Victory Bell or Razor Leaf into the battle. Right, we have plenty of Pokeballs, we have a few Great Balls as well. Why did I go in here? I don't think I've ever entered that house ever. Don't even know what's in there. Just want to go to the mart to sell off a few things. And we are trying to catch a legendary bird here, aren't we? So we might as well start buying Ultra Balls if we can do that here. Well, it's going to be a bit ridiculous running around with 44 Pokeballs, 10 Great Balls, and then all the Ultra Balls I want to get here. But at least we're not buying Pokemon and Celadon in this game, so we're definitely not going to run into any money issues. Right, X accuracy, car bus, and then we're almost at 100,000 Pokedollars. Oh, I didn't get any Ultra Balls. We'll get some Ultra Balls just in case. Yeah, maybe buy like 50 of them. That'll be a little more than half of our money. Right, like, I think we should be done with buying balls or capture devices for this playthrough. Hopefully it ends in victory and not in losing the run. Like, the 8th attempt in red really only failed because I was impatient. And then because I was so impatient, I decided to only level 2 or 3 Pokemon up to the level cap in attempt 9 in red and figured out that that actually works. So let's pick up our Route 15 encounter. As you can see from the town map, we're here on Route 15. So this is a completely new route. We'll get on our bike. We're leading Razor Leaf. Right. Our Route 15 encounter is... It can't be a Venonat since we have both Venonat and Venomoth already in the Living Dex. I don't believe it has a move that can take out Teleport, so we'll switch to Teleport here and take it out. Because I don't want to rely on Cut, and especially it has Confusion now. It didn't have Confusion, I think, when we encountered it on Route 24 or 25. So, our Route 15 encounter is a Gloom. Okay, so this means if we catch it, which actually it's level 30, oh boy, okay. But we still outspeed it. If we do catch it, we're gonna drop Razor Leaf and use Gloom instead. I woke up, damn it. We missed the cut as well, so no damage done at all. Okay, I don't mind us being paralyzed. Acid is gonna hurt. Oh, that hurt a lot more than I thought it would, but it was a crit, and my defense fell. So the next one is probably gonna do that amount without a crit. But I believe with a crit. Oh boy, we do nearly no damage here. Do we have something great to swap to? Because teleport won't eat the acids very well. I think this is the Pokemon we use the Great Ball on. No, no way. That's turned to the color already of the Pokemon. No way. That was like very last moment breakout. Okay, this time. I felt like I saw the red color already on the ball, and then it still broke out after that. Right, little premature celebration there, but we caught a Gloom. Smells incredibly foul, apparently. Do you want to give it a nickname? Yes, we do. Now, I believe we've been saving up the name Acid for this Pokemon, but let me see if it has a signature move. I doubt it has, but we'll see. Gloom. Oh, it actually does. Petal Dance. But it is list of Pokemon and their signature moves. Wow, okay. Apparently there's no TM, I thought. Oh, she gives you Mega Drain. So Petal Dance. Petal... No, unfortunately that doesn't fit. It's 2 words with a space that have 5 letters each. So unfortunately, the signature move of the Pokemon doesn't fit in the nickname. I think later on you would get the ability. I think you get more letters in later games. But let me see. We'll have to pick a different move then in that case, unfortunately. We could just name it Petal, but that'd be a bit weird. Also, am I sure I didn't use the word acid yet? And also, am I sure that the word acid won't be banned by the nickname checker? Now, what are we on, Route 15? Let me see. Acid. Nah, we didn't use that yet. So I feel like I associate Gloom very much with that move. So I think it's a fitting name. Let's hope it's not one that gets removed by the nickname checker, because it does have an alternate meaning. Right, but welcome to the team Acid. Okay, so we now have a Gloom, which means we're gonna head to the Pokemon Center, heal it, and we're gonna start using Gloom. And the reason why I explained at the start of the video is because we have to evolve it, since it's a Jeopardy Pokemon, so I have to get that up on screen as well. Yeah, I should have done that while catching it, because now it won't be in the main channel video. Right, let's heal it. We also have to teach a cut, or teach Sandshrew cut. So we have a Jeopardy Pokemon again. But we can get rid of its status immediately. Let me just check quickly. Let's get it up there. Because most stone evolutions don't learn any moves anymore once you use the evolution. So I want to see. We should have it opened already, the moves it learns. So at level 38 it learns Petal Dance, and then Solar Beam at 52. I think we don't need Solar Beam. We don't have to wait that long, but we should probably give it Petal Dance at 38. Let me see. Not Victory Bell, Vileplume learns Petal Dance. And if it does, at what level? Where is it? Learn set, Gen 1. It does not learn it, so yeah, we'll wait until level 38 it was, wasn't it? Until we evolve it. Yeah, level 38 is when we'll evolve it. Sorry, I have the browser open there. So, again, to explain, because it's a Jeopardy Pokemon and we have to evolve it now, I want to keep Victory Bell as an option for a future game, which is why we're going to drop Weeping Bell and use Gloom instead, because we have to evolve it to its final evolution anyway. And if we're so intent on using a grass type, we might as well use Gloom instead. So Let's go into Bill's PC here. And then change the box to box 1. Yes, and then we're going to deposit Razor Leaf. It also didn't learn its move we named it after. Yeah, and then change back to box 2. We only have Bone Club in here. You know, we're going to withdraw it and use it in a few battles. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to make use of Bone Club because we do have to evolve Sand Shrew, and yeah, that we don't want to be using all of our ground Pokemon options either in case we can get a Marowak and Fire Red or Leaf Green. Just makes more sense. And as I said, I love Cubone, but I actually quite dislike Marowak, which is weird probably. But yeah, it is the way it is. So what I want to do is give Cubone its battles. As we said, I like to give every Pokemon a few battles before we use it. For this next encounter, how are we going to do it? We're going to actually now fly back to Lavender Town. Yeah, and we're going to head south here and take on this Snorlax now. We haven't taken on these trainers here, so we don't want to be leading Bone Club. Instead, does Acid have any good moves other than Acid? Doesn't have a single grass type move. It will learn Petal Dance, but that's a move that it gets locked into, doesn't it? So maybe we should teach it Mega Drain. We got the TM for that. I know it's not the best move in the world, but at least we'd have a grass type move that we can use immediately, because there's a lot of water types coming, water type trainers down this route. Wrong PC again. So I believe that was that TM21 that I just claimed there a few minutes ago not to know what it was. So this is probably TM21. Acid. It is sleep powdered, isn't it? It does. Very good. Stun powder seems to me... Actually, poison powder. When are we going to use poison powder? I think we're going to get rid of all of the powder moves. Except for sleep powder, of course. That's a great aid in trying to catch Pokemon. So we're now going to head down here, down Route 12. We're going to be leading Acid because of the trainer battles. I want to train the Pokemon that we don't use on wild encounters, so we'll be leading it when we're trying to catch Farfetch'd. And I think we'll attempt Farfetch'd on Route 13 first, rather than Route 12. So I'm probably going to run into a few trainer battles here accidentally. And I think this one's probably unavoidable, yeah. So we'll just use Gloom to Mega Drain whatever this Fisher or Angler, I don't know what their thing is. It's Fisherman, actually, sorry. Of course it's a Goldeen, the one water type that has a flying type move, but we do have Mega Drain. So, wow, it outspeeds us. Oh no. I think we might have just swapped for a slower Pokemon. And Mega Drain also only has 10 PP and we fall asleep. Oh boy. Alright, thankfully this has no moves to hurt us. I think it only has Water Gun and Bubble. And we will heal back all our damage with Mega Drain. It's just going to be annoying because it's dropping our speed to actually get it in, because we wake up and it's going to use Hypnosis, so we need a Hypnosis to fail here, which actually should be very common and or very likely, but Yeah, it landed 3 in a row there, unfortunately. And then we're going to be so slow against the last Pokemon as well. I hope if it is a Shelder that it doesn't have an Ice type move yet and doesn't surprise me. Our speed has been so debuffed now. We're probably slower than what is the slowest Pokemon in the game. I don't even know, probably Sandslash. Well, actually it spins pretty quick, so probably shouldn't be that slow. Like, how do you land this many Hypnosises? Come on. The thing is, if I switch, it's just going to predict the switch and probably use Hypnosis as well. So please just wake up here, and hopefully one Mega Drain is enough to take it out. Oh no, our speed can still drop, so we haven't dropped it 6 stages yet. Please wake up. There are some battles that are just... How did you land 5 in a row? Is it 4 or 5 in a row? Come on, Poliwag, stop. It is doing 2 damage every time, so... Please stop, Poliwag. Please stop being so annoying. Right, this was an unavoidable trainer if we wanted to go down. No way you land every single Hypnosis, come on. Like, it's gonna actually knock me out. Well, it's not gonna, because I'm gonna switch before that can happen, but... Like, no way. Hypnosis, what is it, 55% accurate? No way did it just land 7. That's 7 in a row, isn't it? We probably won't even heal back all the way, and if we don't knock it out in one hit, the second Hypnosis is gonna land. Oh, please. Please wake up and take it out. It has almost taken us from 79 HP to knocking us. It actually put us to sleep 8 times in a row here. Nine times in a row, it didn't fail Hypnosis. Now remember, they have no PP. Did that crit do 5? Because that's a little more than I was expecting a crit to do. We're still good to go. We're still good to go. Still good. Unless it has some surprise move I don't know about. Red bar will just speed up the whole thing, because now it doesn't make the other sounds. You have got to be kidding me. It landed 10 Hypnosises in a row. A move that is 55% accurate. Right, yeah, it did do 5. So we're good to do 1 more here. Well, we aren't, because even if we wake up, it is gonna attack first. What an annoying Pokemon. What a little prat. Like, get out of here, Poliwag. Gen 1 strats are all like Hypnosis and then just attack, or Stun Spore and then Wrap. Like, there's so many just annoying tactics in Gen 1 that just work too easily. Thankfully in Gen 2 you attack the round you wake up, because then we would have got a few hits in there. Right, we have to go back and heal, unfortunately, because there are a lot of fishermen here that I want to take out with Gloom to... Well, not really... It's not that far behind the rest of the team, actually, in terms of level. In fact, it's ahead of Sandslash, or Sandshrew. Okay. Right, let's get on the bike again. Yeah, and I think we're gonna build my team. Get all of the team members together. Which is a Farfetch that I want to catch here, and then we'll drop Gust. And then we're gonna head to Route 23. Where I believe we're guaranteed now already I'm gonna have to double check that. An encounter with either a Poliwag or a Poliwhirl. Ideally we get the Poliwhirl encounter, because I believe it is pretty high level, and even the Poliwag's high level, like higher level than on any other route you can catch it, which is why we want to go to Route 23 to catch it. Okay, so we're going to take out this Snorlax. Of course I forgot to lead Thrash into this battle, so we're actually going to try and put it to sleep before we switch. Not that I think it would knock out Primeape, but it's just a safer way of doing things. Well, is it really? We'll see. Sleep Powder, Headbutt. Let's see how much this does. That wasn't even a crit. Holy moly. Who was I going to take it out with? Thrash. Okay. Now, even if it wakes up, it's pretty much sure to be fainted in 2 turns. In fact, in 1. Very good. We crit it. Snorlax calmed down with a big yawn. It returned to the mountains. So we actually didn't faint it. It just sort of didn't feel like battling anymore. Now this guy here has exploding Voltorbs. This is where it would have been good to have Sandslash. First of all, because of the high defense. How do I beat this guy before he uses self-destruct? How do I beat him before? You know what? Thrash. Thrash is extremely fast and has dig. And even if we lose Thrash, first of all, we unjeopardized it, so it's no longer a Jeopardy Pokemon. And to be honest, when it comes to the Elite Four, it is just going to be there to look good. Like, it's just going to be, you know, doing poses, striking poses, because it's not going to be partaking in many battles. Right, smartly it used Sonic Boom there, so that if we failed to knock it out here, it could self-destruct in our face, but it didn't. And then an Electrode. Wow, I love the sprite for Electro. Oh, Electrode outspeeds us. And our defense has greatly fallen. That would have been a definite KO if we hadn't have been under the ground there. But it probably needed the Screech to knock us out, because I think Electrode's attack is pretty bad. So here's where we get the Fishing Rod to get the Poliwhirl, the high level one, I believe. So this is the only Fishing Rod we will need in this game, because I believe every other Pokemon you can fish for only has 2 evolutionary stages, and we've already caught all of them. So what I want to do, you know what, we might take on this guy here just to get the item, so I don't forget about it in case it is important. And now, of course, here I come to realize that I forgot to teach Cut to a Pokemon. So we're heading back to Lavender. Oh boy, what am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, you know what, while we're healing here quickly, let me just look up Route 23. Route 23, where we're going to go and go for the Poliwhirl or Poliwag. What am I doing there? Pokemon. Generation 1 in yellow. When you fish with a Super Rod. 70% chance to be a Poliwag at either level 25 or 30, which means if it levels up 1 level it will evolve immediately. However, also a 30% chance to be immediately a Poliwhirl that is either level 30 or level 40. Okay, if we get the level 41, wow. That'd be amazing. But also tough on the team. We're not going to go and catch it just yet, because I have a different team member I want to pick up first quickly, which is Farfetch'd. I'm gonna do that on Route 13. You see, I fly back to the Pokemon Center, and I think all I have to do is heal. Did I even heal? I did. But actually, why I flew back here is because I forgot to teach Cut. So that's... my brain is scrambled. What is going on? Concentrate, for flip's sake. Concentrate. Concentrate. Concentration is what we need. No, we don't need TM34. We need HM01. HM01. Because I think we even need it to get into the tall grass. It's not just for that trainer that we need it. So now, I want every Pokemon to do its part with a HM move. But I think with Sandslash, we kind of ruin it. So Thrash will probably be learning Strength and will drop Karate Chop. Teleport is Flash. Farfetch'd will have Fly. Poliwhirl or Poliwrath, we have to evolve it because it will be a Jeopardy Pokemon, will learn Surf. And then the 5th move will probably be Acid. I know we have taught Cut to 2 Pokemon now. But I think it's just generally good to give it a move. Oh, but this means unless we drop Sleep Powder, maybe it is better taught to Slash actually. Yeah, because what else are we going to teach Slash? It has Rock Slide, Earthquake, and Slash. I don't think we're going to teach it any other moves. Those should be the moves that it can do with, and we can do without Sand Attack. That's a bit of a, you know, a last resort move when you have no other way out of a situation to use. You know, before you switch or something, or before you sack it. So we'll drop off HM01 again. So we finally did what I came here to do. And then once we caught Farfetch, you know, we'll actually go and get the Poliwhirl encounter as well while we're at it. And then we'll take a break, and then we'll start taking on Team Rocket at the Sylph Company. I can't believe we're already over 2 hours into the video. I thought progress would have been a little more swift, but I've been brain farting all over the place all video, and hence I feel like I'm a little behind. Oh, of course we run into a battle here, but I think we're leading Gloom or Acid. Right. Not again. Oh, we're leading Thrash. Okay, I forgot about that because of the Voltorb and Electrode. So I guess we'll just take this guy out with... You know what? No, we're gonna switch to Gloom here. Because I do want Gloom to get this experience, because there are bird keepers later on where we can't use Gloom. Now they're pretty low level here, but I believe that's because these are the trainers before Snorlax, so technically you could encounter these right after you come through Rock Tunnel. See, when you went, if you didn't know where to go in the game, you were playing it for the first time, you could make your way down here accidentally, and then, oh, something's blocking the road, and then you'd go back up again. Why do they have all these annoying moves like Smokescreen and Hypnosis? And it uses it again, so... Okay, we landed finally. These tread, I don't know, am I tilted? I don't think I am. No, I'm not. It's just... I'm trying to get stuff done, and all these moves are getting in my way. That's what's annoying me. So we have the Super Rod ready, we took on that trainer. We're going to take a slight detour here quickly just to pick up this item. I don't even know what it is. But, yeah, I didn't teach it to Acid, did I? I taught it to Slash. So, very likely to have water types. I believe this guy is one of those Magikarp fans. Probably has 2 or 3 Magikarps. which gives you absolutely no experience points. So it's just a trainer that is also here to, you know, to thank the for you to thank, to have something to do. But look at how much XP we get from knocking out a level 24 Magikarp. 100, brilliant. So no switch training on these Pokemon, that's for sure. Okay, right, we took out the Magikarps. We get the item. Oh, it's an iron. Right, that's another 5,000 Pokédollars. We'll take that. Slash has cut. Right, we should be able to avoid this guy, because I think that's a bird keeper. Now, are we on Route 12 here still? I believe we are. Yeah, we are. I wanted to do the encounter on Route 13. Is this... Right, there's a bird keeper there, so we are going to do it on Route 12 then. Slash cut. So, just to verify on the map, this is Route 12. We did encounter a Snorlax, but it's Dupe's Claw since we have it from Pokemon Red already from the Living Dex. It is stroked off the list. So the only legal encounter is Farfetch'd. Now I hope that I can get it to sleep and use Cut or Acid on it before it knocks me out. Right, our encounter for Route 12 is not a Bellsprout. I believe I should be able to beat this. If we use a Sleep Powder, it can't poison us since we're poison type. It can, however, wrap us because it outspeeds us. And then we're just going to use Acid, which isn't super effective. But, well, it's normal effective, but yeah, the message at the bottom there is incorrect. And we grow to level 31, very nice. So, our Route 12 encounter. Still not showing up. Actually, I think it's safer to just go for Acid straight away, because we just need 2 hits. Oh, we actually outspeed this one. So that other one must have had pretty high defense, speed stat then. Because that one outsped us, didn't it? Oh, we leveled up. I'm an idiot. We leveled up. Okay. Our Route 12 encounter is not a Pidgey. Wow, a level 28 Pidgey. It definitely has wing attack. And sand attack still. That is so annoying that they still have sand attack at level 28. Like, they learned that at level 5. How did you not learn 4 new moves since then? Oh, we're just gonna keep using Acid. Right. You can't get an encounter outside of the grass. Our Route 12 encounter is... It can't be an Oddish now that we have a Gloom, since we have a Pokemon from this evolutionary family. As in Gloom. This is... yeah, this is Dupe's Claws. Now, I don't know why I want to put it to sleep. I think because I'm worried it's going to put me to sleep. That's why I wanted to go for that. I just wanted to win the race of putting Pokemon to sleep. We didn't drop its defense, unfortunately. Otherwise, the next one might have knocked it out. We did drop it now. However, this one was already guaranteed to knock it out. Right. Our Route 12 encounter is... still not showing up. And actually I'm a little worried, because if there's Pidgeys, that means there's probably Pidgeotos. Right, it used Whirlwind, but it failed. Oh, that's probably what... I haven't seen that move fail in ages, unless, except for in trainer battles in Gen 1. Right, we do take that one out in 2 acids. Right, our Route 12 encounter is... still not showing up, and I'm starting to doubt again if my roadmap is actually correct or if I made a mistake in it. Of course we miss the sleep powder and it lands it, so this is going to be slightly annoying. Yeah, it finally found a move to hurt me. To think it is picking moves randomly and that it has done this to me is just... yeah, thankfully it can't put me to sleep now that I'm paralyzed. But now that I'm paralyzed, I'm a bit worried about that Farfetch'd encounter, because if it has Swords Dance already and I can set up, like, what am I gonna switch into it? There's no safe switch. So I'm gonna take a quick look at Route 12 quickly. Route 12. I know normally I don't look up this much stuff, but, or I used to say I don't, it's only a 5% chance. What's it on Route 13? Is it higher on 13? Is that why I wanted to go there? It's only a 5% chance there too. Okay, yeah, so we'll probably be here a while. Do we have a Pokemon that can deal easily with the Pokemon that we're encountering here? Actually, I brought Cubone to switch train it here. So let's hope that doesn't get us into trouble. Right. Our Route 12 encounter is... Bellsprout. Okay. Hope it doesn't have acid, but no, we didn't learn acid yet, and we were like level 28. It does have sleep powder though, and then it isn't evolved, so unevolved Pokemon learn moves earlier than their evolutions, so this might actually have acid, which will hurt. Okay, the unfortunate thing is, it's going to be very likely that we're going to be put back to sleep the turn we wake up. Can we wake up during the thing? During the rap? That'd be great if we could wake up during a rap while we woke up and the rap continues, so we're guaranteed to get a hit in here. We can use recover in the next battle, obviously. Right, now unfortunately splitting that XP gives you a multiple of 25, which isn't kind of number I'm looking for. Let's hope Oddish doesn't do so. On Oddish we're also pretty sure that it does have acid, but it has no thing moves, it has no grass type moves. So actually Bone Club can take this on by itself. Whereas I wasn't quite sure about that for Bellsprout. On acid we resist. Look at that, Bone Club overcoming an Oddish, a grass type. How brilliant is that? I'm gonna use a headbutt here to end the battle. Yes, and because we're poisoned, we can't be put to sleep. So we're gonna keep that poison for now. Our Route 12 encounter is... I'm just starting to think you can't get an encounter when you're poisoned. Now I'm unsure here if this has a grass type move or not, so we're going to switch to teleport. It has poison powder, we know that. So we're going to use our antidotes here. I was just hoping, you know, that it would prevent paralysis on it if we encountered an Oddish again. Okay, our Route 12 encounter is... Ooh, this Pokemon's gonna be a bit of a pain. Especially because we're leading Bone Club. Yeah, we're not very well prepared for this Pokemon, and we're switching Acid. The Pokemon that is weak to flying type moves into it. I hope it doesn't have Wing Attack yet, and I hope that we land this Sleep Powder. Of course, it Sand attacks us. Oh, we pull through. We land the Sleep Powder, and now we switch to Teleport. And hopefully its special is low enough for one Psybeam to take it out. Because if it isn't, we might have to say goodbye to Teleport. It is. Okay, good. Right, now we don't want to encounter any more Pidgeotos if possible. We only have Hyper Potions. I know it's a great waste of the Hyper Potion to do this, but we're still gonna do it. Because I want to get the encounter before I fly back. So our Route 12 encounter will be a... well, it's guaranteed to be a Farfetch, so... Of course we get another Pidgeotto. I think I'm going to try the same thing. I think Wing Attack is such a weak move. I mean, that's a really good move there, unfortunately. And unfortunately, oh, it used Whirlwind. Oh, okay. We can't run from battle, but if they use a move, I mean, we can't do much about that, so... At least we didn't lose our encounter there. I hope Farfetch doesn't have Whirlwind. Right, this is still not our encounter. But it is level 27, which is decently high. This probably does have Acid, if I had to guess. Right, now that my two main Pokemon are paralyzed, I think we're gonna head back and heal and drop off Bone Club. Bone Club has got a random amount of XP, if you ask me, so we're gonna go and heal, and then we're gonna do no nonsense, just leading Gloom. I believe we don't have another Pokemon caught yet. Poliwag would be another Pokemon that wouldn't be bad to have. We could also teach it the Ice Beam. So should we maybe go and catch it first? Maybe we should. So we're going to switch here, change to box 1. And unfortunately drop off Bone Club. Although you are my favorite Pokemon, I just don't see a way we can use you in a meaningful way in this challenge, or in this Nuzlocke. Switch back to box 2. You know what? Yeah, I think we're gonna go and fish for the Poliwag first. So let's use Gust to fly to Viridian. The encounters are what are taking up so much time. Like, if we didn't have the encounters, I'd be halfway through Sylph Company already. So already got an encounter here on Route 22. The rival only shows up after you beat Giovanni here. Brilliant maneuvering there. Okay. I should be leading, yeah, definitely not Teleport here. Not that it's bad, but I mean, Slash can pick up at least a little XP here. No, but then we're just gonna have to switch to Gloom later. Oh, okay. I feel like I am a little annoyed today by the game. But it's not like I'm disliking it. I'm still enjoying playing it, but it's just... yeah, it's just not quite behaving in the way I would wish. But maybe it's me, actually, who's not behaving in the way I'd wish, and that's what I'm annoyed about. Right, we landed the door there. We have the boulder badge, so we should be able to pass through here. Then we have the cascade badge. Love this song as well. But if I don't talk and let it play for too long, I will be claimed. Not by the Pokemon Company, by some fraudulent company that has registered this as their song. I've had that happen in a previous video, and it wasn't Nintendo or the Pokemon Company. So yeah, let's use this Super Rod. First of all, we should make sure that Flippin' Gloom's in the lead, because it could be a level 40 Poliwhirl. Right. Our Route 23 encounter is... We get a hook. Let's see what it is. It is a Poliwag. Level 30 though. Okay, really high level. So we're gonna use a sleep powder. Don't misclick and hit. Right, thankfully it didn't use hypnosis. It might actually be so high level it doesn't have hypnosis anymore. Will it live in acid? It definitely won't live in Mega Drain, I'm pretty sure about that. Let's try this, just once. Okay. I felt like I saw it turn blue there again. I'm just too... I don't know how frail it is. Okay. Unfortunately it outspeeds us, so if it puts us to sleep, we could be in a perpetual battle here again of trying to put someone to sleep. Thankfully it missed this time. We just had a Poliwag hit 10, I believe it was. 10 hypnosises in a row against this acid, and it outsped us as well. Okay. It looks like we are gonna have to weaken it. Mega Drain's super effective. Acid isn't. But I really don't want to knock this out. I know I can catch Poliwag on other routes, but this is level 30. The other ones won't be. You know what we're going to do? We're going to upgrade to a Great Ball. Try that. Right, that worked. Very nice. Okay, so we got ourselves a level 30 Poliwag. This is amazing. All the Pokemon we're catching are very close to the level cap. I don't know why I'm pointing up there, because this is going to be in a short probably. Oh no, this won't be in a short. This will just be in the video. Yes, we want to give it a nickname. Now, since it has hypnosed us so frequently, we should probably name it Hypnosis, but let me see if it has a signature move. Poliwag. No, that's not on the list. Yeah, it has been really annoying with its hypnosis, so I think we'll name it in honor of that. Hypnosis. We didn't use that yet, did we? No, we did not. Also, is there any Pokemon coming up that can learn hypnosis? No. Doesn't look like we'll be catching any Pokemon that can learn it. Hypnosis. Now, I know that that is spelled correctly, but I am like worried that I have misspelled it. Hypnosis. Yeah, that is spelled correctly. Okay, let's move on. I hit the camera cable there again. Okay. Welcome to the team Hypnosis, and you genuinely will be on the team, which is very cool. So now we want to try and get that Farfetch'd. We want to try and get the Farfetch'd. And then we have our complete team. Then we have all of our HM users, everybody who I plan or intend to use throughout the rest of the run. Yeah, so there's a few more Pokemon to catch still that I could go and catch now. But Yeah, I really want to get the Farfetch'd. So, but you know what? I think it's been an hour since the last thing, and we haven't updated this yet. So, oh, also I forgot to put down on the Jeopardy Pokemon again that Poliwag is a Jeopardy Pokemon and will remain a Jeopardy Pokemon as a Poliwhirl since we have both of them already. So let's get that up there. As you can see here, row 3, what is it, the 7th Pokemon, the 8th, 7th Pokemon, yeah, is just Poliwrath is remaining. And I probably, thinking about it now, probably shouldn't have caught it. But yeah, I'm trying to catch as many in every game as possible. So after Cubone, our next encounter that we caught was, let me just make sure that we didn't catch anything in between. Yeah, it was the Gloom immediately, wasn't it? And then next up was the Poliwag. So caught Pokemon, let's add Gloom in there. Let's get that up there. It is, of course, a Jeopardy Pokemon. So we'll do this to it, just so that we know that. And then after that, we caught ourselves a Poliwag. Now we already have the stones to evolve them. We're just waiting on the right moves to give them. And yeah, I'll probably look up during the break which moves I want to give Poliwag or when to evolve it, so that we don't do that on stream and lose more time unnecessarily. But we're currently at 19 Pokemon caught. There'll probably only be like 4 or 5 more, unfortunately. Yeah, there's just the way this Nuzlocke, the way this challenge is going to work. But I'm going to take a break here, and then we'll be right back with more interesting content of attempting to catch a 5% encounter rate Pokemon on Route 12. And then we'll actually get through Team Rocket and the Self Company. But I'll be right back for that in a sec. Okay, I was just thinking there during the break, the goal to defeat Team Rocket at Self Company might have been a bit ambitious. And I think usually it's a part 4 when we do that, but yeah, as I said, we want to catch all of our team members and drop Gust again, so that we have the final 6 that I want to use. Yeah, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to go and get ourselves a Farfetch'd. That is on the 3DS screen. Damn it, did I cough or something, or am I spitting while talking? Okay, sorry for putting my finger in the screen. Oh, I forgot that we didn't take on this trainer yet. I suppose it doesn't really matter. Well, it does, because we have to stay beneath the cap. But now that we're gonna have 6 Pokemon, we're actually not gonna be able to reach the cap most of the time. Now this isn't a great matchup, so we're gonna switch into Thrash. And use Dig. And then a Goldeen. I think we'll use Low Kick here and hope if it doesn't knock it out that we flinch it. Of course it lives on 1 and pecks us. That sounded wrong. That sounded like it did something else to us. Right. Thankfully I avoided that one. This one here I ran into already accidentally. So then we took on this guy here. There's one coming up down here that we skipped, so we'll skip him again. Just to make sure that we don't over level. Once we've defeated the Giovanni and Team Rocket, then we'll really be good to go for leveling, and then we can take on all of the remaining trainers. But for now, let's try and get our encounter on Route 12. Unfortunately, it is an oddish. So again, here we're going to go for sleep powder in order to try and put it to sleep before it puts us to sleep, or before it paralyzes us. If I had just used acid, we probably would have beaten it by now. Okay, this catching Pokemon thing is... Thankfully it missed. Now I am going to put it to sleep because I just do not want it to put me to sleep again. And I think we do need 2 or 3 acids to take it out. Yeah, we do need 3. Well, with that defense drop, maybe 2? No, we do need more. That wakes right up to realize that we're going to knock it out. Okay. Our Route 12 encounter is... Oh no. Not Pidgeotto again. Okay, I'd use Whirlwind. That's probably the best thing for us. I know the XP gets lost, but it is quite a difficult encounter for us. Right, we do over half there, and we'll just sit out these wraps here. We do outspeed it, thankfully. I was also thinking if we evolve Poliwag, which is basically level it up by 1 level, it'd be able to help with hypnosis, put things to sleep. But then switch training, nah, I don't want to switch train when we're trying to catch something, so... Even though I did just do that with Cubone. Right, our Route 12 encounter is... Let's see, what is it? No, we can't catch Bellsprout since we had one already. We evolved it to Weeping Bell. Right, thankfully the Rot missed. And since we do take it out in 2 acids, it probably is better to just go straight acid there. Right, our Route 12 encounter is... For this one we do need 3 acids, so I think the Sleep Powder strat is the better strat, although the riskier one. Just to prevent it from putting us to sleep. Right, it did wake up there, but if we get a crit, no. Thankfully it missed Sleep Powder. Okay. We grow to level 32, so we've reached the old level cap with Bloom, and we are now 6 levels away from when we will evolve it. And our Route 12 encounter is still not showing up. And we are now paralyzed. That is not great, because it now outspeeds us and can wrap us forever. Thankfully it used Stun Spore. If we face a Pidgeotto now, we might be in a slight bit of trouble. Right, our Route 12 encounter is... Pidgey, damn it. Would use Wing Attack. Okay, that did do decent damage for me thinking it was a weak move. And I think we do require the Pokemon Center now. I'm gonna do this. This might be really stupid, but we'll do this. Right, our Route 12 encounter is... Now I don't know if Bellsprout has a grass type move, if it still has Vine Whip or not. But we'd rather be safe than sorry, so... In comes Teleport. It has Wrap, which... Yeah, isn't... Oh, come on, how many turns are you going to Wrap us for? I believe this move can technically in Gen 1 last forever. Or is it limited to 5? I can't remember. I feel like I've heard that one time, but... Okay, alright, 12 encounter. Nope, still not there. That was my arm, by the way, and not my back. Just in case you heard the crack. Now we will risk this one more time. This might have acid, but we're unsure. We are now poisoned. How far away is Hypnosis from evolving? Wow, that's a lot of XP still. We don't have Teleport anymore, but we do have Fly, so... You know what? We're gonna evolve Poliwhirl quickly in Silph. I know I'm wasting time by doing this, by trying to go for something and then changing my mind and going for something else. I'd really like that Farfetch'd so that I have the team and can focus on taking out Team Rocket. We're already 3 hours into the video. Normally I do maybe 1.5 more. So I probably will do, yeah, 1.5 more. Why am I in the Pokemon menu? I wanted to get on my bike. It's just quicker to level it up in trainer battles than it is on wild Pokemon. I hope I don't get myself into trouble with any Eradicates. But I think Primeape is now strong enough to deal with these, and they aren't actually that high level so long as they have multiple Pokemon. This one has 5, so... And Golbat is great, because it's an evolved Pokemon, it's going to give plenty of XP. We're so fast, we might actually outspeed it here. Unfortunately, it confuses us and we don't put it to sleep, so we're going to switch. It does have Bite, which will hurt. The Teleport is our only real answer here. Thankfully that missed, because that would have been very dangerous to deal with, us hurting ourselves and a crit Bite. With how low Teleport's defenses are. Right, Zubat's not worth switching for the XP. Yeah, well, I think this is just all Zubats now. Right, Teleport grows to 34, so we're 6 levels away with it. And here's Eradicate. You know what? This Psybeam is guaranteed to take it out. We're 10 levels above it almost. So finally confident with Teleport against Eradicates. Well, not if it was the same level as me, but... Well, I guess even then we probably now would one-shot it. I would be a lot happier if we had Psychic. Right, now this guy here... is likely to have electric types, because they're scientists, they usually have electric types. So we're going to use Hypnosis on Poliwag, and then switch to Slash and use Earthquake. That was actually a lot more, that was actually quite risky move there. Now Earthquake hits really, really hard, and Sandshrew already has a pretty decent attack, so I'm hoping for really big damage here. We probably won't take it out. almost do though. Let's use a slash, it wakes up. Now if a Magneton comes out, I can't switch into Hypnosis. Shrew grows to level, or Slash grows to level 20. Oh no, this is self-destruct, isn't it? What do we each self-destructs on? What has the highest defense? Probably Thrash. 58. Let me look at Acid. 60. So it's actually Gloom. Let's switch to Gloom. Now, Voltorb's attack thankfully is pretty bad, so if it does self-destruct... I shouldn't have switched into a Jeopardy. I'm an idiot switching into a Jeopardy Pokemon when I know that a self-destruct is coming. What am I doing? Like, if that had a crit, alright, it still wouldn't have taken us out, but... If I know a self-destruct is coming, switching to a Jeopardy Pokemon is probably the last thing I should be doing. Now let's hope it doesn't wake up on the switch. Well, I mean, Supersonic's probably its best move that it has. This will give a lot of XP to Slash, so we are kind of leveling Slash at the same time that we're doing Hypnosis at. But yeah. That was definitely not a smart move to switch into, but it did have the highest defense, so if anything was going to eat it, it was going to be Gloom. Right, only 2 Pokemon, and it's a Cubone. So, Cubone does hit really hard, which is why I want to put it to sleep. Just because we're not evolved yet, I don't quite, you know, I talked about trust issues of unevolved Pokemon in Gen 1 earlier, and different various parts, not just the last one. So we want to take Cubone out here. We get 500 XP for that. This battle could be a little annoying. No, we outspeed it, and we're doing what that other Poliwag did to us earlier. We are landing every Hypnosis. Oh wow, that did nothing. We could go through the Safari Zone to go and pick up Surf, just so it has a decent water type move. But I have to make sure that I take other encounters off the encounter list before I do that. So maybe it's a little early to do so. Now, Poliwag's really fast, but can it... What's its special like? 32, that is a bit low, isn't it? So actually... Yeah, we'll take on the Scientist. Right, if we see self-destruct, don't switch into Jeopardy Pokemon. We don't see self-destruct, in fact we see something that Slash can take out. So just to assist Slash, we'll put it to sleep. So that gets a safe switch in. Hypnosis is very close to leveling up. I think because we're splitting the XP it won't level up here. And also Grimer's best move is Pound. Oh, we one-shot it. 6 levels below it. With one straight one-shot. Now, I'm pretty sure that this doesn't have self-destruct yet. But we are going to have to take a hit. Okay, Smog. That's a joke of a move. It does poison us though, but we have plenty of antidotes with us, so we're good to keep going here. In fact, switching in to Poliwag mightn't have been a bad idea there. Well, maybe not on a Weezing. Level 21. I can't remember when Slash evolves. Now we might one-shot this. Unfortunately, we are slower than everything, but I love how Slash, you know, once it has Earthquake, it's just tearing through Pokemon that are like higher than it in level. By 5 or 6 levels even. And another Weezing. Now I should be careful here a little bit with crit tackles. Because they do 10. And we do take poison damage. So if we get a Gen 1 miss and they land a crit tackle, the poison will actually take us out here. So I will switch. And I think I'll switch to Thrash. Imagine if it self-destructed now and it had self-destruct all along and I just didn't use it whenever I thought it would. Okay, now I really want to get Poliwag leveled up. Slash is at 22 already. It's doing really well catching up with these rocket grunts. Now unfortunately... Oh, Slash is evolving! What? Already? I was expecting it to take longer for it to evolve. Wow, that's a very pleasant surprise. I didn't think it would evolve this early, so we'll remove Poliwag there and put it in Sandshrews position. Very good, so we've unjeopardized Sandshrew. That's very good, so only 2 Jeopardy Pokemon left. Both of them a Stone evolution. In fact, I said I was going to look up during the break when I wanted to evolve Poliwrath, and I forgot to do so. So let's look up Poliwhirl Gen 1 Learn Set and just see at what level we should evolve it at. Now we can definitely forget about Hydro Pump. Amnesia is a pretty broken move, isn't it, in Gen 1? So we should probably learn that. That's at 41. At 41 it learns that. Let me see, if we kept it a Poliwag, what level would we learn it at? 41, it learns at 38. Nah, I think we'll evolve it and then go to 40. Go to, not 40, go to thing. I didn't think it would level up. It got 2 levels in that battle, didn't it? So actually it probably evolved a level late there. Where are the antidotes? I really want Poliwag to level up here, so, and I don't want Slash to faint. I believe this woman up here gives us a TM, so we'll do that, and then we've cleared the first floor. And once we have a Poliwhirl, I mean, I'm pretty sure that we're going to use Poliwrath in this run. So I might as well teach it Ice Beam. I'm pretty sure it can learn Ice Beam. So I think that's what we'll do. No trainers up here, is there? Well, I suppose trainers, I should probably refer to them as grunts rather than trainers. Okay. That door there to the west unlocks both the path to the beds and the path to the rival. We want to switch to Thrash here, and we should get enough from this battle to level up and evolve Poliwag. But because we've already caught a Poliwhirl as well, it will still be a Jeopardy Pokemon. It actually didn't get enough. I thought we were really close, but apparently we aren't. Now the thing is, the headbutts by Hypnos really do hurt Teleport. And we don't really have a great move to attack it with, so I don't know why we switched into this. I suppose we do have Recover. But we really don't have great Pokemon against Psychic type Pokemon. Our best Pokemon are our own Psychic types. Right, Psybeam, does it take it out? It does. And another Eradicate. Now, I don't think switching Poliwag in here is a smart idea to give it XP, because look at that quick attack. Uses another one. I think we would be in range of a crit Hyper Fang now with Thrash, so... I think we'll unlock the beds quickly so that we don't have to leave to heal. Let's just make sure we avoid this train. The trainer's in here, okay. I think that tile, that warp tile down there is the one that takes you to the rival. And I believe this is the one that takes you to the beds. There is one trainer we have to take on. But I believe they have multiple Pokemon, so I think we're good for this battle. Are we good to switch training it though? I think we are. Although I believe this is quite a tough trainer. They leave him there intentionally so that when you want to get to the beds, you know, you get a wee surprise before you go. And it is a Drowsy, which isn't ideal. Now our stats are really low. And we missed the Hypnosis. Thankfully it used Disable. Let's try again. We miss again. Oh, please don't take us out. Please don't take us. Please stop. Stop, 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 stop. Holy flippin' heck. We lived on 4. Of course it flippin' crits as well. Oh boy, and we don't have... Oh no. That was really... My heart sank again. Flippin' hell. Like, I knew I was being a bit risky about using Hypnosis, but... Of course it crits. Like... Please level up from this oh, and it puts us to sleep. If it starts using head... Oh, thankfully we wake up. But Headbutt's gonna hurt as well. And of course it gets a crit again. Like, what the I hope there isn't another Drowsy in the back. We do have Recover though. Hypnosis does level up, so it's gonna evolve. It's trying to learn Body Slam already. That's amazing. That's gonna be our best normal type move on it. But we'll drop Bubble because we don't need Bubble and Water Gun. We're going to teach it Surf eventually anyway. Now let's hope that these next Pokemon aren't too tough. Great, Grimer. Love to see a Grimer. Okay. I'm gonna Machop, no problem. Some of these battles in here are... I don't know. Earlier on I switched Gloom, a Jeopardy Pokemon, into a self-destruct stupidly. And now this. I hate the Sylph Company, or Team Rocket. For multiple reasons. I forgot that this was going to evolve. Now it is still a Jeopardy Pokemon even though it evolved. Because we've already got a Poliwhirl. So yeah, we have to get a Poliwrath. Okay. At least we've unlocked the beds and we can undo all of the damage now. I really want Farfetch'd to be in the team. So we'll take on this trainer here on the way out. Now Hypnosis stats should be a lot better, shouldn't they? Yeah, right, we're in the 40s now, thankfully. Flippin' hell, that was almost attempt 2. We lived on 4, what a way to pull through. Hypnosis, oh no, not another self-destructor. Now Thrash had the second best defense and it isn't a Jeopardy Pokemon, so we're going to switch into this. Alright, it used Light Screen. Hopefully it uses oh, okay, it's faster than us, I forgot about that. Right, it didn't use self-destruct at all, even though it definitely had it. Right, we grow to level 34, so we're 6 away here now as well from the cap. Wheezing, this should easily fall to the dig. Oh no, it didn't. Okay, but it definitely doesn't have self-destruct, I don't think. So yeah, this team is, because we don't have a rock type or a ghost type, pretty vulnerable to self-destructing Pokemon. I believe there is a trainer at the bottom of this floor still that we haven't taken on yet. I think hanging around here somewhere, is there not? Or at least I thought there was, but there's just warp tiles. You can get everywhere with the card key, so you don't have to go on all of the warp tiles, you can just walk. So we've done levels 1 and 2. So what we're gonna do, we've evolved Hypnosis, which was one of the goals that I had for this. So what I want to do is dig out of here again, and then I want to teach Poliwhirl Ice Beam. I hope it can learn Ice Beam. Why am I in here? I should be in here. Withdraw. And is that a sign that I'm gonna get Alzheimer's sometime soon or something? Like with how forgetful I am of stuff. HMO2's Fly. You know, we're gonna pick that up because we're gonna need it in a second. What is Ice Beam? 13, I think it is. I believe it's this here. There's so many items in the Rocket and the Sylph Co that I think it's better not to carry the water and leaf stone with me, because I probably won't be able to pick up all of the items otherwise. But we're going to go and catch that Farfetch'd now first, so that I have the complete team, and then once I have the complete team, we'll take on the Rocket, Team Rocket, and try and beat them in this video still. I know there's a few more encounters I could get. I could go and get Route 17 Ponyta, I could go to the Safari Zone, try and get me a Rhyhorn there, that's what we're trying to get. Yeah, I could go to different places to pick up an odd encounter or two, but I want to get our team. The team that we want to use for the rest of the game. And what we're lacking for that is Farfetch'd. So that's why we're also bringing the fly thing, because what I want to do is drop Gust. Hypnosis can learn it, very nice. I was hoping that it could. And then we'll drop Double Slap. Okay, so we have Ice Beam now on it, which is going to help a lot against the birds. And I think we're going to lead Poliwhirl. Now, it is pretty fast, so I think we can one-shot everything with Ice Beam. So what I actually want to do is we're dropping Gust off, and we're not leaving flipping Route 12 until we have a Farfetch'd. Which is why I'm bringing HMO2. Also, just because I like to forget to do this before I go into the Rocket hideout again, let's drop off everything we don't need. So we defeated both Snorlaxes, so we don't need the Pokeflute anymore. We need the card key. I think we can't fish for anything in this game anymore. Iron we can sell, TM36 will drop off, and HMO2 we're going to teach to the Farfetch'd that we're going to catch now. And there's no backing out of it, we're catching a flippin' Farfetch'd. Oh, the thing is, what moves does Poliwhirl have? So, Hypnosis? No, I didn't come here to buy, I came here to sell. Hypnosis, Surf, Ice Beam, and Body Slam. Body Slam's a pretty good move. But I guess we'll look at our attack stat once we're Poliwrath, rather than make the decision while we're still a Poliwhirl, because Poliwhirl might have higher special or lower attack than a future Poliwrath would. So we'll make that decision once we get there. So we are not leaving this route now until we have our Farfetch'd. Okay, route 12. Where's Slash? There's Cut. Now we won't be leading Slash here. And then we're leading Hypnosis, and hopefully Hypnosis can one-shot everything that isn't Farfetch'd. Right, let's do it. Route 12 encounter. Oddish. Let's hope we one-shot it. We know that it doesn't have grass-type moves, so let's see how good Ice Beam is. We're going to need Ice Beam a lot here. Unfortunately, they only have 10 PP for it. We don't one-shot it, so that's not great. We'll use a Body Slam to finish it off. Hopefully this does take it out. I don't know if that crit mattered. I would hope not. Right. Our Route 12 encounter is... Now we haven't seen it use Vine Whip yet. And it does learn all 3 powder moves very quickly within each other. And I kind of want to use a Body Slam here, but I'm unsure if this will knock it out. It does, okay. It feels like almost our attack is higher than our special. Not guaranteed, but could be. Right, Oddish again. See, if we had Amnesia, we could boost our special, and then the Ice Beam would definitely knock it out, almost certainly. Thankfully it's using all of the powder moves. Unfortunately, I would have liked to see that one miss, or be a poison powder. But it is pretty difficult to catch this Farfetch, because the Pokemon that are here, well, I guess it's also to do with my team being not the greatest team in the world. Kinda having to make do with what's left over from the Pokemon that we've caught already. Now, I think a Body Slam will do the job here. Thankfully it did, because it dropped our defense, and I don't even want to know how much damage it would have done. We're also not in great shape with Poliwhirl, so I'm unsure we should be leading it here, because we know that we don't take these out. Ice Beam's what I'm trying to use. Could have got a crit there, that would have been nice, and of course we're put back to sleep again. Now if the Acid drops our defense, we need to swap out. 48, and it did drop our defense, so I think we're no longer safe here. However, Slash is pretty safe because it resists Acid and it only has powder moves. Unfortunately, we get paralyzed, but I use Cut rather than Slash. But we do pull through. Well done. Okay, so I think since Hypnosis is asleep, we're going to switch to Acid in the lead and hope that we get our Farfetch'd encounter. Right, our Route 12 encounter is still not showing up. I think we learned that it's safer to go for Acid, isn't it, than trying to put it to sleep. Unfortunately, we do take 3 Acids to knock it out, and we do get paralyzed in the process. So I should actually return to the Pokemon Center here again, because we're in a state that is not ideal. We're at least at full health still, so let's try again. Come on, can we please get a Farfetch'd? I know, what is it, 5%, so I know it's not proper maths, but 5% would mean like every 20th encounter should be one. I know that's not right math, it's something else, but something around that. Right, still no Farfetch'd. And we really aren't in great shape, to be honest, here. The thing is, because we're paralyzed, as long as it doesn't use RUP, we're fine. Of course, we're gonna do this for an extra round. If we meet a Pidgeotto, we could be in a slight bit of bother. We will attempt to use a sleep powder. Pidgeys do hit quite hard as well. Didn't use Whirlwind. That quick attack did nothing. It was a Pidgeotto, was it, that did wing attack and hurt us that much? Why don't you just do damage and then use Whirlwind before we get the XP from the battle? Right, we are unfortunately in a position where we do have to go back and heal. I was so confident we were going to catch it that I dropped my flyer and we no longer have teleport. Flip's sake. You know, we could just lead teleport and Psybeam everything. But then if we do encounter a Farfetch'd, then we're in trouble. So what we're gonna do when we come back is, yeah, we're gonna lead teleport and just. I also just take on that trainer because it's annoying to avoid them. Would it be quicker to go to that Pokemon Center? I think it wouldn't. Bonking into every wall as well. Oh, I didn't beat these. Oh no. Okay, but we have teleport and a lead, I believe. So we're just gonna one-shot everything here no matter what it is. Because they are accessible pre-Snorlax. So they've got lower levels than the trainers further south. Oh, 3 hours and 30 minutes and I still don't have... Right, we're 5 levels away from the cap now. Remember, we still have to take on all of the Sylph Company, because that is perishable XP. You can't get it anymore once you defeat Giovanni. And Giovanni's level cap, I believe, is 41, so just 1 level above the rival, which is why we have a 40 up there at the minute. So yeah, I'm pretty confident that Hypno one-shots everything that we can encounter on that route. Or Hypno, what am I talking about? Hypno, Kadabra. So we're going to go down there with Kadabra in the lead, and if it hits the level cap before we get a Farfetch, so be it. We'll knock out Team Rocket with Sand Slash. We finally have a Sand Slash. I really didn't expect it to evolve that early. I thought it would be like 28 or something. Alright, let's get on the bike again. And really force this Farfetch'd encounter now. Like this time there genuinely is no way I'm going back without it. I am going to get a Farfetch this time. And I will not return without one. Right. Okay. Let's get in here. Slash, use cut. Right, we're in Route 12. No, we're just gonna go up and down here. Okay. Our Route 12 encounter is... Pidgeotto. Right, now I'm pretty sure we one-shot this as well. I would prefer if we had Psychic, and also I forgot about Quick Attack, and that was a crit, of course. So my plan with Teleport also isn't foolproof. I thought this was foolproof, and the Teleport would genuinely one-shot everything. But we know that another Quick Attack wouldn't take us out, even if it crits. Right, our Route 12 encounter is still evading us. Probably should use Confusion on the Bellsprouts because it is super effective, and we might be here a while, as I said. Like, in my opinion, 5% means after 20 encounters you should have it, but I know that's not the way probability works. There's an Oddish. We're going to use Confusion for this too. Okay, come on, come on, come on, we can do this. We can do this. We can get ourselves a Farfetch'd. Route 12 encounter. Pidgey. Flip's sake. Like, how did we get that Pidgeotto encounter in Viridian Forest at 1% right at the moment when we least could have used it, when we were weakened AF, and now we can't get a 5% encounter? Still can't. I was hoping talking about that would make it show up, because then I would mess with the editing. As I said, when I edit the videos for the main channel, I don't so much edit them, I cut them. Because, yeah, I have no idea about editing. I don't even have a proper editing program. Right, our Route 12 encounter is not showing up still. Yeah, so mainly I just cut in and out of the important parts of the video, and that's it really. Right, our Route 12 encounter. Now, I'm starting to think it doesn't exist. I'm starting to think that it's a far-fetched dream to get that Pokemon. Right. Our Route 12, no. I don't know. I don't know. We're just gonna be here a while, but you know, that's the grind. That's the grind. We're probably gonna have to do stuff like this in future games as well. You know, where actually we will be chasing a 1% encounter rate somewhere. Now, hopefully it doesn't use Quick Attack. As long as it doesn't use Quick Attack, like, it won't knock us out, but it will get us very low. Oh, how did it live? Because if it now Quick Attacks us, it will knock Teleport out. So we have to now switch. Oh no, we have... Oh no, if it uses Quick Attack, it does knock us out. We need to use Recover in the next battle, not in this one. So... Sandslash has very high defenses, doesn't it? And Pidgeotto only has physical moves. So even though we're 6 levels below it, yeah, we're just gonna eat all of that. And Rock Slide has a chance to miss. Obviously every move is a chance to miss in Gen 1 because of the Gen 1 miss thing where they forgot to... I was going to use a potion, but what I have to do is use Recover in the next battle. Right, our Route 12 encounter is... I didn't consider this when I said the next battle I have to use Recover. Then another one would show up. So what we're gonna do here is switch to no, we didn't give Thrash a move to deal with it, did we? Yeah, we have Karate Chop. We can Karate Chop it. Wing Attack obviously will hurt, but Whirlwind, oh, it failed. I thought we were gonna exit the battle there. Forced to use a Sand Attack. Please don't miss this Karate Chop. Smart move by it. Yeah, it's being really smart. Oh, come on. Right. Okay, next battle, we use Recover. And our Route 12 encounter is a Bellsprout. Unfortunately, we caught one already, so this is Dupe's Claws. We're going to use Recover here. Thankfully, Teleport hasn't moved like that. We are now poisoned, but we have antidotes still. There's no point to use Recover again. I was just thinking I could fully heal myself, but the thing is I'm poisoned, so I would just lose some HP again. But we are now out of range of a crit quick attack from Pidgeotto, and so long as we're out of range of that, we're safe. So our Route 12 encounter is a Pidgey. Now we're using the Psybeams on the non-super effective Pokemon, and on the Pokemon that it is super effective against, we're going to use Confusion. So another encounter on Route 12 gives us a Bellsprout. We use a Confusion here. I am very worried that Confusion Teleport's going to be level 40 before we find a Farfetch'd. Like a level 5% encounter rate shouldn't be this difficult to find. I'm worried about saying things like that. Because, not because of superstition or something, but because if it had shown up at that moment, it would have been in the video, and that would make it seem like I pick my encounters on every route, but I don't. It's Dupe's Claws. Wow, okay, we encounter a Weeping Bell, which is a new encounter for us on this route. I don't think we've seen one here yet. We're going to use a Psybeam just to be sure that we knock it out. Okay. We are about 10 minutes away from the next break I want to take, so... Our Route 12 encounter is a Pidgey. We're literally going to use all of our PP. By the way, because we one-shot everything other than that one Pidgeotto, we can see exactly how many encounters it took to find it, because I haven't been counting. Obviously, I got to count when I'm editing the video. Oh, we missed Confusion, and it puts us to sleep. Brilliant. Oh, it does have Acid. It didn't drop our defense, so I'm confident keep going. Right, we wake up, and it paralyzes us. Damn it. I was hoping we could avoid this happening. Alright, I can't put us to sleep because we're paralyzed. But the thing is, it can certainly land another Acid if we don't attack it soon. So we now know that they have Acid and the 3 powder moves, the level 27 Bellsprouts. Here's an Oddish, just for good measure. Now this definitely has Acid as well, but I am pretty confident that, wow, we outspeed it even though we're paralyzed. That's how slow Oddish is. Unbelievable, I did not expect that. Also, if we encounter a Pidgeotto now, we're kind of in trouble, so I'm going to switch to Hypnosis. Right, please give us our Route 12 encounter. There is only one legal Route 12 encounter since we caught Gloom, Victory Bell already, and Pidgey too, so all of them we caught even in this game. It's not even inter-game Dupe's Clauses. All of those Pokemon were caught in this game. Lance Sleep Powder. We wake up immediately, thankfully, but it paralyzes us, which I guess prevents us from being put to sleep, but it's not ideal with our speed being, what is it, halved or quartered? At least these grass types don't have grass type moves. And all of the Spore move, oh, we get a Gen 1 miss as well, come on. That's 2 Gen 1 misses now we got within, I don't know, the space of a few minutes. Right, thankfully that was paralyzed, we were paralyzed there because I used the wrong move. Right, come on. Give us our Route 12 encounter, please. pretty please. Bellsprout. But we're not so sure about what move this one might actually still have Vine Whip. No, it has Wrap, that's right. Okay, it has Wrap and the powder moves. And the level 27 ones have Acid and the powder moves. That makes sense, yeah. Because Vine Whip's probably the first move it learns. Or no, is Wrap not the first move it learns? To think I'm level... It feels like I'm grinding, which that's what's making my brain go like, stop doing this, do something else, do something else. Because it really feels like I'm level grinding on wild Pokemon, which in Gen 1, you know, right, if you could do it in Cerulean Cave and somehow repel trick that you only encounter Chanseys, brilliant. Okay, then I'd do it. But on Oddishes that aren't even evolved Pokemon, like, what do we get? Like 300 XP per battle. And I bet you Hypnosis needs around 4,000 XP now to gain a new level. Maybe, right, maybe 4,000's overdoing it a bit. Maybe around 3,000 something. So we have to knock out 10 of them for a level. And we're not even trying the level grind. We're actually trying to get our encounter for the route. Right, our Route 12 encounter is... still not showing up. I'm starting to think it's a myth. And Bulbapedia left that up as an old April Fool's joke. That it's encounterable here. And I'm falling for an April Fool's joke that's like 30 years old or something. I should actually test if we one-shot them with Body Slam. Isn't super effective. But it's very well possible the Poliwhirl is a better physical attacker than special. Well, we encounter a Gloom. We haven't seen a Gloom in Route 12 yet. But we have caught one on Route 15, which is why this is also Dupe's Claws. And it does have Acid, which will hit hard, and we're paralyzed on Teleport. So I think the play here is to go for Hypnosis. Since it has only the powder moves and Acid. The Acid is gonna hurt. And our defense dropped, so we need to switch out here. I was originally gonna switch into a Slash to take it out with Earthquake. But I guess we're gonna do it the complicated way with Thrash. We'll go for a Karate Chop. Right. Crit did more than half, so... Oh well, Crit did like 3/4, so this second one will definitely take it out. We are poisoned, of course, so... Let's use an antidote. Using an antidote on a paralyzed Pokemon, brilliant. Okay, there we go. Thrash is unpoisoned again. Let me just... Right, our Route 12 encounter is... still not showing up. Let me see, where did I look up that other route before? On which tab? I have too many tabs open. That's Pokemon Tower, so it wasn't there. There, Route 12. Right, on Route 12, Weeping Bell and Gloom are also 5% encounters. So we have now seen 2 of the other 5% encounter rate Pokemon. I love that it went straight for Acid. Straight jeopardizing. Oh, we get a crit. Love to see that. Because we were going to have to switch there. Now, it's a bit risky to run Hypnosis in the lead, so we're going to have to switch to Acid and hope that we get our Farfetch'd. Route 12 encounter is... Of course it gives us the Flying type as well once we switch to the... And it uses wing attack as well. How does it know to use the right moves? It's supposed to be random. And it uses whirlwind so we don't get any XP. We just get damaged. Right, our Route 12 encounter. Surely it is time. Oh, okay. I can't repel trick for this, can I? Farfetch'd is level 26 or 31. I can repel trick for it. Do we have a Pokemon at level 31? Unfortunately, doing all of this, we've probably over leveled everybody. Let's see, do we have a Pokemon at level 31? No, we leveled everyone to 32. Well, do we need 31? $30 will do as well. 30 will do as well. 30 would do too. Do we have a level 30 Pokemon? You know what, I'm pretty sure we can find one in the box. We're gonna have to go back and heal anyway after this battle. And my commitment to finding a Farfetch'd before we return has once again failed because all of my team is paralyzed and weakened. Right, we just need a level 30 or 30, what did I say, 30 or 31 Pokemon. 29 doesn't work because then we can encounter Weeping Bells too. But yeah, I should have looked that up first, shouldn't I? Also, don't encounter this trainer now that we're so weak. Yeah, so we can repel trick for this, which, you know... If we had known that earlier, the thing is, we're probably going to use a lot of repels to get it. Can we get super repels in Lavender? I think you can, because they're the most, what do you call it, price effective. They give you the most steps per Pokédollar, as far as I remember. Maybe that's in later gens just, but they sort of made an error. Can I not say error when starting to wonder about my pronunciation now. We're gonna check if they have repels here. Oh yeah, I have to bring a level 29, no, a level 30 or 31 Pokemon. Let's see if we have that. What level was, I think it was 28 or something, wasn't it? Our Razor Leaf that we dropped. Yeah, it's 28. But I mean, with a level 28 repel trick, no, we can get Pidgey, Pidgeotto, Gloom, Weeping Bell. You would really need 31. You would really need 31. And we don't have a level 31 Pokemon because I over leveled all of them trying to find the Pokemon. Okay. So how are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? You know, we're gonna buy para heals and potions because I really am fed up of coming back here. Let's hope this mart sells everything we need. Like, this whole Farfetch'd saga is taking longer than it would to beat the Silphco. And I know I'm overdoing by buying 20. And also Paralyze Heal. We probably would need 30 of them, but we're buying 20 of them. Now the only thing that can go wrong is not having enough PP. So... actually, you know what? It's break time again. Final break of the video. Hopefully we get Farfetch'd, but I'm very doubtful of beating Team Rocket now because we haven't got that Farfetch'd yet. But yeah, at least we'll have the full team then, and I mean, these two Pokemon were going to evolve before they reach that next level cap. Hopefully we have enough XP to reach that level cap. If we don't, we're actually going to go back and start taking on some of the trainers we skipped. Because I want these two to be evolved for the rival battle so that we don't have any Jeopardy Pokemon. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Yeah, probably shouldn't be talking too long because I want to get the Farfetch'd and I also want to, you know, get Team Rocket defeated. We did 2 levels already, but I believe there's 10, so we have a lot to do still. I'll be right back. Okay, let's do it. Let's get ourselves a Farfetch'd. Get on our bike. And then try all of it again. Okay. Now, is Farfetch'd really required to defeat any of the trainers that we're going to meet along the way? I don't think so. It would have been great against Erica, obviously, but we've defeated her. Would it be any good in any other battles? You know what, I'm just gonna take... No, I won't take them on, because... bird types, or flying types are... Why am I using the wrong word for the types of Pokemon? Like I was saying earth type rather than ground. Then I'm saying now birds rather than flying. Right, our Route 12 encounter is... Right, at least we got another 5% encounter, so let's hope for good luck here. We're still leading Acid. Now this is going to outspeed us big time. It paralyzes us. We put it to sleep, so we're going to try and take it out with Acid before it wakes up again. We need to lower its defense, I think. Nah, actually 3 might do it. But if we get fully paralyzed too many times... We didn't drop its defense, so this is going to be close. But we do knock it out in 3. Very good. And yeah, I shouldn't have been leading one of my sleep-inducing Pokemon. At the start, I should have been leading Teleport. Because now... I know I have super potions with me and everything, but I want to keep the paralyzation since that prevents me from being, you know, put to sleep. It does unfortunately mean that Rop is going to land. So I should stop trying to put them to sleep. I should just use Acid here. I should just use Acid. I don't know why I'm trying to put it to sleep. Well, yeah, because there's no point in putting it to sleep since it can't put me to sleep now. Since I'm paralyzed. So, yeah, but the Rop is annoying. But we'll keep it paralyzed for now, I think. Right, let's get our Route 12 encounter, come on. Pidgey? We're gonna take it out and then heal after the battle. Of course it gets a crit. Acid is half. Let's hope this doesn't crit. We're fully paralyzed. I think we're good for one more. That gets another crit. And I almost button mashed my way into a restart there. We'll go for Thrash here, even though it is fighting type. Also, I haven't seen it use Sand Attack. But it looks like level 28 Pidgeys no longer have Sand Attack. So we're gonna use these things that we brought along with us. And we fully heal the paralysis, and then we'll use a super potion. Now this won't get us to full health, but that's decent enough. And now we're gonna use Teleport as our lead, because this should one-shot everything. Right. Our Route 12 encounter is... still not showing up. But if we spend the rest of this video looking for this Pokemon, rather than taking on Team Rocket, I'd love to just get through the Sylph Company. Right, Pidgey. I'm gonna use Psybeam here. I'm also starting to really worry that... No, we're gonna have 6 Pokemon. It's gonna be pretty difficult to over-level. Especially with Slash still being only level 22. It has a lot of levels still. It has 18 levels it can still grow, so... Yeah, we should be fine, I think. And Sans Slash should be pretty good against the Rocket Grunts. Against most of them anyway. And because of the high defense, I shouldn't even have to worry about the Radicates unless they're like level 30 something. But basically Sand Slash... Oh, we get it! Our Route 12 encounter, finally! Yes! I can't believe it. It took so long to get this encounter. And I was talking there, so it's gonna be a weird cut in the video, but doesn't matter. We're gonna try Hypnosis to put it to sleep. We also get the higher level one, the level 31. It could have been level 26 as well. Right now, okay, no crit. Thankfully, no crit. Let's hope we land this Hypnosis. We do. Very good. Now, an Ice Beam hasn't taken out any of the other Pokemon. But I am worried that it will... I don't know what Farfetch special is. Okay, that was a crit. Okay. It woke up. Let's try and put it back to sleep. Because if it gets a 5-hit crit, it has agility. Farfetch'd is going to be a brilliant Pokemon. It has agility and Sword Dance. It will be... it wakes up immediately, of course. We get 2 crits on Water Gun. Now, don't mispress or hit the wrong button here. Please land the Hypnosis. We do. And now let's start chucking our 40 Pokeball that we bought because of Onyx. Yeah, I was thinking catch rate's pretty low. Or maybe we just got unlucky there. Nope, it looks like it does have a very low catch rate. Now, I really shouldn't be messing around, especially with a Jeopardy Pokemon being in here. But we haven't... Have we seen its 4th move yet? We've seen Agility, we've seen Fury Attack, we've seen Leer. But we've seen nothing else so far. It outspeeds us, doesn't it? Oh, I thought it was definitely going to wake up that turn, which is why I wanted to use a preventative Hypnosis. Uh-oh, please don't... Okay, it didn't crit the first one, so we're still good. And it only hit 2 times, but we miss another Hypnosis. Oh, I completely forgot it's been using Leer all this time. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be not great. Right, and we miss another Hypnosis, so I think it's time to switch now. And we'll go into Acid and hope that it doesn't have any flying type moves. Okay, it's doing almost no damage here. Thankfully it doesn't have Sword Stance yet. Imagine if it had Sword Stance. Those Fury attacks would be doing so much and it would absolutely wreck our team. I want to use some of these Pokeballs because we do have Ultra Balls and Great Balls as well, but I mean, we bought them. Might as well try and use them. I don't think... Maybe I could Mega Drain it to lower it a little further. I think it's gonna wake up here. No, it didn't. I'm miscounting the turns. It's gonna wake... Oh, okay, I could have thrown 2 Pokeballs there. Yeah, and that's what we want. Put it straight back to sleep so it can't even attack us. Okay. Let's try again. Alright, we're actually going to waste all of our Pokeballs here, I think. Right. saw there the other day that YouTube now allows for 3-minute shorts, so I usually don't make shorts of the Pokemon I catch, only of boss battles and other incidents. But yeah. Oh, we get it. Yes. Farfetch caught. Very nice. Finally, we have our Route 12 encounter. Right, Wild Duck. Give it a nickname, yes. Now does Farfetch'd have a signature move? Let's see. No, it doesn't. So let's look up what moves it learns in Gen 1 and name it after one of those, since that's the naming convention we've chosen. Gen 1 learn set. Swords Dance unfortunately is too much. Slash it learns, but we used that already. Fury Attack doesn't fit. Leer, Peck, Agility. Leer, Pack, Agility. Let me see. We didn't use Agility yet. But Peck is a pretty safe name. Unless we used it already. Let me check if we used it already. We did not use it already. Let me just make sure that it's still up to date. It is up to date, the nickname checker. Okay, so we're gonna name it Peck, even though I would associate that more with Spearow, but yeah. Agility, I think we're getting a few Pokemon that learn it still, and in case they don't have any other moves. So welcome to the team, Peck. And the first thing you can do for us is fly us back to Saffron. Right, yeah, I don't see us using Fury Attack, but it has Sword Stance and Agility. We actually got really lucky there it didn't use Sword Stance, because if it had a set up Sword Stance on us, you know how much damage it would have done? That would have been incredible. So let's get back to defeating Team Rocket. Let's see, we have about 45 minutes to an hour. See how far we get. I think we could potentially do it. Now we want to lead Slash, because Slash is the lowest level Pokemon of our 6 that we want to use. Do you know what? Should we do it? Should we not do it? Also, I should drop off some of those items. And now we have so many para heals and super potions that I'm not going to use. Let's drop off a few items because there's loads of items to be picked up in here. We need the card key. We don't need this. We don't really need the super potion or the paralyze heals either, because there are beds to rest inside. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Let's get on our bike and into the Sylph Company. I was considering taking on the trainers on Route 8 quickly, because I believe a lot of them have poison types and electric types, just to get Slash up to speed a bit more. But we did the first 2 levels already, so let's continue here on the 3rd. And hope that Slash can maybe take out a few things without too much switch training. Right, Ekans, this is great. It is a few levels above us, and it will outspeed us. But so long as it doesn't use Wrap. Of course it poisoned us, but we kept the antidotes with us. But I think we might be starting to run low on them. And if we one-shot everything, we'll never take poison damage. We do have Rock Slide. But we are outsped again. That's the one weakness of Slash. Low special and low speed, so We won't do well in Koga's gym. Now this we probably won't one-shot. And I think we're going to use Slash here. Okay, that was a crit and did almost nothing. It is setting up a Tail Whip, which means we're going to take more damage. Right, it set up a Leer as well. Let's hope we don't get a Gen 1 miss and get a crit, so we knock it out. We do get 3 crits in a row, very nice. 10 HP lost on a Rocket Grunt. I think that's not too shabby for a Pokemon that is 6 levels below the Pokemon that the opponent had. Now only 5 levels below. Oh, I didn't actually check the bottom here if there was an item or something. No, empty. Right, I think we might make the rival and Giovanni in this part. Depends, it depends. It depends on mainly... okay, this guy probably has self-destructing Pokemon. It depends mainly on if we reach the level cap with the Pokemon or not. And yeah, this guy does have a self-destructing Electrode. We are 10 levels below it. It uses its first turn. Okay, that's not great. Let's hope it doesn't crit. It didn't, thankfully. What a guy. Like, that guy's just there. And now he's whited out because he used self-destruct on a Pokemon. Like, what an idiot. What sort of a team is that? Level 33 Electrode doesn't even one-shot a Pokemon that's almost 10, was 10 levels. We were 10 levels below it. Right, we can sell the Max Revive because we can't use it. When a Pokemon faints, it is gone. And I believe this guy doesn't give us anything. He's just telling us that he's hiding. Now, I'm a little uncomfortable taking this guy here on without, or with Slash in the lead. So we're going to switch here to Peck. Peck's the next one that's the lowest. Take on this guy and then go to the beds. We need to go down a floor and then we'll have a warp tile for the beds and then we'll take on floor 4. And hopefully we can get floor by floor done this way. Now, we have Fly. Should we set up a Swords Dance first? Or will a Fly be enough? I have a feeling that Fly will be enough. Alright, I didn't know that we would outspeed. If I had known that, we would have set up a Swords Dance, and it isn't quite enough. Thankfully, it uses low kick. Well, actually, we don't resist that, do we? And our only attacking move actually is Fly, so we have to use Fly again, which isn't 100% accurate, unfortunately, and we do get the miss. So it low kicks us again. This is risky, but because it could take us out with a crit. And we're probably going to have to switch on this guy's next Pokemon, which is a Drowsy. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to switch here. And we're going to have to switch into Teleport, our own Psychic type. Because we are very, very weak to Psychic types. Once again, we are very weak to Psychic types. And the best move we have against them is to use Psychic types, or Psychic moves on them. Now, thankfully, Teleport grew quite a few levels while trying to catch Farfetch'd. We didn't take it out. Oh, but it takes itself out. Very nice. I think that was his final Pokemon, wasn't it? It was. Okay, 64 HP should be enough to make it back to the beds. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, easily. Remember, if a Pokemon faints this way, it counts as fainted and we can't use it any longer. Yeah, but we easily make it here. Right, we take a nap. Also, what I should do Just in case it becomes faster to take the stairs rather than going down the tiles, take on this guy here just so we don't get any nasty surprises. I do want to try and use Slash here, but I believe this guy has 2 really tough Pokemon. They are weak to ground type moves, but I believe this guy here is really strong. The ones guarding the beds are usually, you know, a little tougher. Golbat. Now this isn't great because they're gonna outspeed us and our Rock Slide most likely won't take it out, and it uses Confuse Ray on top of all of that. Right, Rock Slide pulled through and landed. Unfortunately we are gonna need another one. I probably should have gone for Slash there. Wow, Confuse no more and take out a Golbat. Love to see that Slash. And we're at level 24, brilliant. Drowsy. Now, we don't have great special, but it doesn't have great defense, so unless it crit, well, we outsped it. Oh, okay. Thankfully I didn't use Confusion. That would have been way the worst move to eat. And a Hypno. Okay, now we really don't want to eat a Confusion from this. And we know that an Earthquake won't take it out, and it outspeeds us. Okay. I just don't feel comfortable enough to take it out here. So we'll switch to Teleport. Thankfully that missed, because with a few headbutts it definitely could take us out. Well, we confused it, very nice. Watch this headbutt here. Okay, yeah. We can take an odd headbutt. We could even take 2 crit headbutts, it looks like, and we're at level 25 already. So Slash is really catching up now. Teleport's very close to the cap already. So we're gonna go back and rest, just because we're so close to the beds. We might as well get everybody back to full health. And then we'll head down. What do we clear? Clear floors 1, 2, and 3 now. So we'll move on to floor 4. This is floor 2. Actually, it's floor 3, isn't it? Because I forgot to count the bottom floor. So floor 3. We did the next floor as well. Yeah, we did do this floor. So let's go to the next one. This is the next floor we're at. Right, let's hope for poison types. I think we can actually do it. I think we can beat our rival, and okay. Of course, if we don't get any serious losses, that is. We are incredibly weak to Psychic type Pokemon. It's unbelievable. But every game, red, blue, and yellow, we were incredibly weak to them. Oh boy, and we're doing almost no damage as well. Kadabra does learn Psychic eventually, doesn't it? Like, it would be very helpful if it did. Right, we are finally poisoned, but we do sort of think 3 antidotes. Love to see a crit here. Well, not from them, but from us, if possible. We're confused. Let's hope it hurts itself in its confusion. It doesn't, and a headbutt crit is gonna hurt here. Right, no Gen 1 miss, thank you. We can just use a recover in the next battle. We use teleport in. However, to do so, we're gonna have to lead it into the next battle, because if we switch it in, it won't do so well. So we're gonna lead teleport into the next battle. Actually, what we should do is lead Hypnosis and put it to sleep, and then switch teleport in to get a very safe, what do you call it, as safe as possible of a recover. Right, this is one of the guy. Oh, this one here has a lot of Psychic types, isn't it? So let's hope that the Hypnosis, I know, is less accurate than Sleep Powder, but yeah. Psychic types are super effective against Gloom, whereas they aren't against Hypnosis. So, wow, we actually outspeed Kadabra. Oh no, that lowered our accuracy, didn't it? So, oh, A machine is what you are. We're actually going to try and take it out with hypnosis because we have a physical move here. The thing is, we might have messed up now for this Mr. Mime. Because our accuracy is lowered, this hypnosis is very unlikely to land. Because it's already at 55% only. How much was that? 18 damage. Was it 18 or 28? Yeah, 28. So 28 means plus 14. It'll do like 42 damage as a crit. So we'll try one more. Yeah, that was always going to happen. Right, his defense greatly rose, unfortunately. And it greatly rose again, so there's no way we're taking it out. And now it's got a barrier up too. Or it had a barrier up already. Can we please? Okay, we're gonna switch out. Who do we switch into? We really don't have a great switch here, and we let it set up like 1,000 things. Oh, wait quick. I think we do, because it doesn't have any physical moves, unlike Drowsy and Hypno. So we're definitely going to get a recover in here. Now it's going to take a while to knock it out, because it set up so many barriers and everything. But we will take it out, and this is going to do nothing, yeah. It's going to take a while, but we will eventually take it out. And then hopefully we can get back to training Slash. Slash is, yeah, the lowest level out of all of our Pokemon. And will be vital in taking out Koga, I believe. Because I'm pretty sure it does outspeed Weezings. Yeah. I believe now that, yeah, if I do like a 5-hour video, we can probably get it done, hopefully. Of course, if we lose one of our Jeopardy Pokemon after reset, we're going to reset in a new video. But I'm hoping greatly that that's not going to be happening here. Let's see what's through here. Just a guy, probably won't give us anything either. Yes, I am the intruder here, not Team Rocket, who's holding all of you hostage. Right, Sandshrew or Sandslash should have a great time against this guy. Unless it's self-destructing Voltorbs and Electrodes only, in which case they would all outspeed me and I'd have to eat too many of them. Which, that wouldn't be great. Lovely. Try and attack us with an electric type move. Slash is... See, since I gave it Earthquake, and I'm glad we did wait for the Earthquake, because the Dig was really useful on Thrash. It would have been useful on Slash as well, but... I mean, it's just tearing through everything now, and now that it's caught up to the level of most of our opponents, it is outspeeding them too. I always thought Sandslash was really slow, but yeah. It's outspeeding Weezing, it's outspeeding Magnemite. It didn't outspeed the Magneton, but I mean, we can't outspeed everything, can we? Right, there's a protein, that's another 5,000 Pokédollars to make up for the ones we spent earlier on. Trying to get certain items that now we no longer need. There's TM09, I don't know what that is. TM08 is Body Slam, that's a good move, but I don't know what 09 is. So this floor is clear, and I think we're closer now going further up to get to the beds. I know we can't really use Hypnosis at the minute. But that, I think we don't need to use Hypnosis right now. We can probably make this floor as well without Hypnosis, and then we'll go to the beds. Right, Machop. We have such a high defense, I think. Wow, we even outspeeded. I didn't expect that. Yeah, look at that. There's nothing. Sandslash is a trooper, boy. It's just gonna tear through everything. And slowly but surely it is catching up. It is now 5 levels below. Poison Sting will not give us any value at all. So we won't learn that. Machoke. Okay, this is going to be a little tougher. But I believe. 2 Earthquakes. Karate Chop will do a lot more here. Didn't get a crit though. High crit chance move, I think. Or increased crit chance move, I should say. I think there's nothing in here other than hostages that don't really give you anything or talk to you or much. Yeah. Then I think to the east there's not much either. But we'll go and check just to be safe. Zubat. This is more annoying than really dangerous. Oh wow, we outspeeded. Okay, I wasn't expecting to outspeed Zubats. I thought Zubats were pretty fast. Not a Zubat. Let's hope Rockslide lands. We might actually teach Primeape. No, we have to teach... Ah yeah, we might teach it Thunderbolt. Even though... it seems like a bit of a waste to teach that to Primeape. Oh, pulls through, lovely. And we're only 1 level below it. Unfortunately, it's not enough, but we're going to go for Slash since Rock Slide isn't 100% accurate. Okay, let's see how much this does. Okay, nothing. So I think we're good for a crit bite and another hurting ourselves, but now we do have to switch. And we shall switch into, I think, Peck. Peck needs a bit of training. Unfortunately, it lands the Supersonic, and we have to pull through 2 confusions to land this. We do. Oh, but we miss it. Come on. We did the hard part, and then we missed the move. We did the thing that is like, what is it, 50% likely that we hurt ourselves? Right, thankfully use that. Please be confused no more. Damn it. What are the odds that we're still confused after this? Yeah, I was thinking that. Okay. Take it out. Well done, Peck. So we are now in the territory of... we need to go and heal. But I believe there's one more scientist here that we have to take on. We took on this guy up here. Or there is no guy up here. Okay. We took on that one. Nobody in there. There's a scientist there. They're usually really, really weak to Earthquake. But the thing is, if it's an electrode with self-destruct, I'm not so confident in using Earthquake because Slash is a bit low on its HP, not on its level. Okay, it has 5 Pokemon. They do all have... This is the one. This is the guy from Pokemon Blue that used self-destruct, isn't it? So let's switch to Thrash, because Thrash has our highest defense other than Slash. Or no, Gloom actually has. Okay, I was fully expecting them to... Alright, we outspeed it. We probably would have outsped it, but I wasn't 100% sure and I didn't want to eat the self-destruct on Sandslash. And this is the trainer that almost knocked out Shelder in Pokemon Blue, because I thought that Voltorb only learns it at level 29 when it learns it a lot earlier. We're talking about self-destruct here, just in case that wasn't clear, but I think it should have been. Right, oh actually I realized Poliwrath were only evolving after level 40. So between the rival battle and Giovanni, if we even get it that high, we're probably gonna have to take both of them on under leveled. Okay. This should be this trainer down. So we're clearing these floors at an amazing pace, I think. Because we genuinely now have 6 Pokemon that are all usable. So I believe going up is quicker to get to the beds now than it is to go down. It's not on this floor. It's not on this floor either, is it? No, this is the beds floor. Yeah, and we took on this trainer already. And that's exactly why. So what do we have to go down 2 floors again? Oh no, I didn't mean to. Okay, I should be pressing B. Yeah. There is a slight delay between the feed that I can see and, you know, the 3DS itself. It's very, very slight. Like it's less than a second. Don't know why I'm going around that guy. We have to go down another floor, and then we'll go down one more just to be sure. Yes, we did this floor, didn't we? Yeah. Okay. So this is the floor we're working on now. Right. Let's start off with this. Let's open this door first. Now, you know what? Let's start off with this guy here. Come on. Show me your... Oh, this is the second one of the 4 brothers, is it? Was the one we defeated to get the card key also one of the 4 brothers? Right, Cubone. This would be amazing for Hypnosis. So let's switch to Hypnosis. I know Cubone hits pretty hard, especially when it tail whips you. I believe Ice Beam is the best move we have for Cubone. Ooh, we just missed the knockout. Thankfully it used Leer, so we'll use Water Gun here. Level 33, love to see it. We're gaining levels. Okay, what were we... Did both defense drops happen? It doesn't matter, we knocked it, because we leveled up, we one-shot it. Love to see it. Okay, I lost. Don't know if he's trying to impersonate if he was Scottish or something. Or no, did the Irish say, come on. That's probably more Irish than Scottish. Right, yeah, Sandslash, get into this battle and tear him up. A child intruder? Oh yes. Well, technically not, because anything but a child, really. Okay, since it has no ground type moves, we're going to use Acid here. I know you think ground type moves, you are a grass type. Yes, but I am also a poison type. And Cubone hits hard. Wow, I didn't expect that to one-shot, because I kind of feel like Mega Drain's a bad move. And then a Sand Slash. So we finally get to see one here. This is gonna hurt. Oh boy. Okay, that was a crit and did 38 damage. Unfortunately, we won't be healing. Oh, I'd use Scratch. Maybe we will get back to full health. Not quite, probably. But almost. Yeah, love to end battles at almost full health. And we're just absolutely ripping through. I'm so glad we got that far-fetched. And now progress is really starting. There is a few more encounters I could pick up, but we're going to focus on taking out Team Rocket first, because we do unintentionally level grind trying to find the encounters that are legal still. Raticate shouldn't be any problem for Slash, right? We are slower, but we have so high defense. I'm not really terrified of eating the things. The only problem is Earthquake only has 10 PP. That's the biggest issue I have. Well, only 10. 10's quite good, actually, if you consider other moves. Yeah, but I feel like we have to use the super effective move or the hard hitting move still. Maybe once we're like level 34 we can start taking out stuff like this with Slash rather than Rock Slide and all that there. But for now, I think, yeah, look at even the super effective move doesn't quite take it out. Screech fails twice, and this trainer's down as well. And I believe, no, not quite. I was hoping that all of our Pokemon would have reached level 30, but we are still a level short. Oh, did I ever enter this room in red and blue? Okay. Looks like even if I didn't miss anything. Was hiding back here. Oh, I think a scientist and an item, isn't it? And then you can see the rival waiting there. Yeah. Calcium, that's another 5,000 Poké for us. And a scientist, which means Sandslash is gonna have a field day here. Boy, we're tearing through this. I know, 4.5 hours. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Right. We're gonna eat this self-destruct. No problem. Even if it crits, I'm not worried. Brace yourself, Sandslash. A crit wouldn't even have come close to taking us out. I love that. I really disrespect the Electrode self-destruct since that Shelder self-destruct went wrong. I know my heart sank in that moment and I was unsure, but I think it's the explosion that's the really bad move, isn't it? Is self-destruct, or is self-destruct also 120 based, 200 base damage? I think one of the moves, oh, I just moved the camera there. Are we still straight? Now the thing is I can't see the top of the screen because it's dark, but we should be. We're just going to keep tearing through them with Slash here. I believe we're also one level away from the beds, which is a level that I think we have cleared. Yeah, this shouldn't be a problem. Right, it does still outspeed us. And that's a crit. Yeah, but we should one-shot it. So we have to be careful. If it's another Raticate, we have to switch. Right, I'm gonna disrespect this. I know Rock Slide isn't 100% accurate, but the worst it could have done is confused us, in which case we would have just switched out. A crit bite, do I have to worry about it? Nah, we'll eat that. Did 9 damage. We can eat another one. We don't have to eat another one, thankfully. And then Rattata, we do have to worry about this because it is going to be faster than us. So we're going to switch to Acid. Acid doesn't really have a lot of great things to train on in here, so we'll give it some XP here, and it also has one of our highest, I think it has in fact the highest defense stat other than Sandslash. Oh no, it used, please, okay, good. I felt like, didn't it use Tail Whip before it used Hyper Fang, which, you know, smart order to use your moves in. But yeah, Sandslash is sort of caught up now, because now Peck and Sandslash are on 31. So it is caught up to the other weakest Pokemon of ours. Right, there's a lot of Rocket Grunts here, I feel like. Let's see. Scientist here. You know, we're gonna go and heal quickly. Even though I don't like leaving floors incomplete. But I think healing here is the smarter option. Because it is only one floor up. And Sandslash will have a field day again. And Sandslash will have a field day against Giovanni as well. Against Team Rocket, or I mean Jesse and James. Will also... Will it do much against the rival? Oh, I don't know about that, but we'll see. If there's nothing back here, so let's take on all of these trainers here. Nobody in here, is there? No, okay. So we're gonna lead Peck into this battle. And then lead Slash again for the next one. Like, Peck is a great way of setting up. If you think agility and sword stance greatly raises speed and attack. Like, if it gets to set up on something, You know, should we actually try it here? First of all, sword stance, because we outspeeded already. So tackle is 10. We'll not worry about that. It's gonna do less now. It actually did more. How the flip is that possible with the badge boost? Okay, we still don't want... Oh, and it sludges us. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, good. Please, please don't miss fly. Right, maybe its attack stat is a bit lacking. Maybe that's why it has so good setup moves, because its attack stat's so bad. And what we're going to do here is use agility. Right, thankfully that Screech missed. But we should now outspeed it. And Golbat's defense is nowhere near Weezing's defense, I would guess. I think actually because we got a crit there, we didn't get the knockout. If we had got the crit, we would have got the knockout. Yeah, we'll use Hypnosis. Hypnosis is Ice Beam. So the shenanigans doesn't quite work yet with Peck that I was hoping I'd be able to do. It probably will be our weakest team member, unfortunately. Yeah, we're just going to use Body Slam here because it feels like... Alright, we see how much damage that did. Right, we get Poison, but that doesn't affect our damage output. Let's see how much Ice Beam does. I feel like they do the same amount. And Body Slam has, if I'm not mistaken, lower base power. So we are going to use one of our final antidotes here, just to make sure that we make it through this. Well, actually we can do without it, I think. With 82 remaining HP. Got nothing back there. Is there anything in here? Nope, just another guy hiding. I wonder if Sylph is finished. It won't be, don't worry. And then we switch to Slash here again. Slash usually has a great time against scientists. They have all the sorts of Pokemon that love being hit by ground type moves. I can't believe we're actually going to complete the goal. Like, we're going to have to do it under leveled if we want to complete it. But it looks like we're going to do it. We're gonna have to eat another self-destruct here. With the Screech, it is really dangerous. So if we Gen 1 missed this Earthquake, I would have switched out. Because Screech double lowers your def- well, even then we might have lived it, but it would have been closer than it normally would be. So we cleared this floor. Let's see how far away Poliwhirl is from fainting. Yeah, it's still got 66, so we'll easily make it to the beds. Alright, we took on all the trainers on this side of this floor, and we are genuinely at this floor now with taking out the Rocket Grunts. So let's see, I think there's only one trainer hidden here. You can actually get down to them without using the card key, because you can walk around, but we'll use the card key just to make sure all doors are opened. And they have nowhere left to hide. I think Slash is still in the lead, isn't it? From the last battle against the scientist. Why are the scientists working with Team Rocket? Surely they know that... Is Pokemon trying to imply that scientists are evil? Nah, they wouldn't do that, would they? Right. We're just one-shotting everything. Magneton, this is going to give us a lot of XP. Level 33, 32 incoming. I was going to say 33, I think, because it rhymed. Yeah, Level 32. So now Peck is honestly our weakest Pokemon. But it is mainly in the team to fly, to be honest. That is its main use. So we've cleared this floor now too. I think there aren't too many left. Alright, Peck won't have a great time against scientists, unfortunately. So we will switch back to Thrash. Not Thrash. Oh, we took on the scientist already. Oh, that's the one we took on by accident, isn't it? The one that I walked into looking for the beds. Right, there's just a woman down here. Oh, I believe we've cleared this entire floor, because that's where the Earthquake TM is. So yeah, we've taken on this guy as well already. So this floor was cleared already. And this is the final floor. There's just one Rocket Grunt hidden back here. So we are quite under-leveled. We have plenty of trainers around the map that can still be taken on. Do we have a great way of dealing with Jolteon? We have a brilliant way of dealing with Jolteon, actually. So, in the next... Oh, I didn't mean to lead Slash into this battle. Not that it's bad, but it is sort of caught up and I wanted to train Peck a bit. Because these are all Rattatas. And if we could have set up a few Swords Dances, we could have... Yeah, now I'd have to switch it into it. We're just gonna go for Thrash. Thrash is pretty good against the rival. Actually, is it still? I don't know. Let's low kick. I'm just gonna low kick this entire team. I believe it's 1 Raticate and 4 Rattatas. That actually did a lot more than I expected it to, but 12 damage without a crit for a quick attack. Oh, it's a Zubat. We should have taught it Thunderbolt. Primeape can learn Thunderbolt. How does it summon a Thunderbolt? I'd love to know that. Is that also, if it is like a Gen 1 unique thing that it can do that, I should actually do it so that it's like commemorated. Oh, I am getting really close to touching that camera all the time because I'm moving my hands around so much. I should just focus on the game. Because essentially we've taken out every Rocket Grunt here now. And we're ready to take on the rival. We are quite far below the level cap though. So we want to go to the beds. Heal, and I mean there's so many trainers on the map still that we haven't taken on that we could go and grind on to get everybody to 40. Which I'm wondering, should we do that before we take on the rival? Because I mean, when did I stop encountering I mean there's all the way back in... All the way back, and I can just dig out. Why the flip am I walking out of here? All the way back. I did take on all the trainers to Viridian City, but after Viridian City, I started leaving trainers everywhere. So we can start taking all of them on. I know they won't give as much XP. Because we're essentially going to one-shot all of them. But the combined XP, because it is trainer XP, will actually change a lot. Like I remember running through the game with Shelder and Chopsticks and Pokemon Blue to get up to speed. And they actually gain a lot. They only... Oh, why is Slash? I thought I put Peck in the lead. Right, I didn't mean to lead Slash into this battle. But yeah, we'll just go and pick up all of the remaining XP. Because we have the team, I meant to lead Peck here. Now, I know we don't have enough time to defeat Team Rocket if we're gonna do this. But yeah, we also didn't take on plenty of people in Mount Moon, which would be annoying to get through because of all of the encounters, all of the Zubats you counter along the way. But we did take on all of the rocket grunts in there, so... And unfortunately Peck takes 2 turns to attack every time. You see, we gained a level there already. Now that is mainly because I was very close to leveling up already from other battles. Yeah, we're just gonna one-shot everything. We haven't taken on this guy either, and then we haven't taken on the other lass either. Then Mount Moon, we've practically skipped every single trainer, haven't we? So yeah, we'll do that quickly, and then maybe... Yeah, I mean, if we take on everybody other than the rival, I mean, there's plenty of XP to go around still. I know I could be training at places where I would gain more XP than these ones. And I should be keeping these in case something goes wrong and I do lose a Pokemon in a future battle. We're just gonna keep flying with Peck here until it reaches like level, I don't know. Or until it runs out of PP, which won't be for a while. Right. So this then, Mount Moon, we're going to run through Mount Moon quickly. I believe we can do all of this quickly. We might go over 5 hours, but at least then I think we're really far ahead of schedule. Then, like, we're going to have video less in Pokemon Yellow than we did for Red and Blue. I think both Red and Blue took 6 videos to beat in the end, in the attempt that we beat it. And yeah, if we do just run through the game here, I think we will be really close to the cap. Now this is going to be annoying, and I prefer if I had a repel here. And I bought repels, didn't I? Did I buy repels? No, I did. I can't remember if I did. I remember I wanted to, but then I found out that I didn't have a Pokemon at the right level to repel Trick. So, yeah, alright. These really aren't worth the flies, and these won't be worth the flies either. But we're going to use up all of the PP on Peck, and then switch to the next weakest Pokemon and use up all the PP on it. We probably should have kept Fury Attack, thinking about it now. Yeah, you use your Hardens here, boy. Because actually, Metapod doesn't have a gender, does it? And Kakuna. Because they are a cocoon. I should also be riding my bike, shouldn't I? Right, we didn't take on this trainer either. Then there's one to the south, a bug catcher to the south as well. Then there's a lass, or a junior trainer, I don't know which of both. To the north, and then to the east there's a hiker and another junior trainer, but I believe on the floor further down there's nobody left, so actually we can dig out of here and then fly to Cerulean. Now this is going to be a bit difficult to take on for Peck, so we're going to have to switch here to... Yeah, we'll just do Hypnosis and use a Water Gun. Water Gun is more PP than Mega Drain. This guy down here is electric types, which also resist fly. Now, I think we would one-shot them still, but in preparation for that, we will switch to Slash again. Just also in case we encounter more Geodudes. Now, we've taken on everybody down there. We haven't taken on this guy. I think when we beat everyone on this floor, we've defeated all of the trainers in Mount Moon. Because after that's only Rocket Grunts and the nerd that you take the fossil from, or that you share the fossils with. And yeah, we've kind of beaten that guy already, so we can just dig out once we've defeated the hiker, and then we can move on to Cerulean City, where we have Route 25 and 24. There's a trainer remaining as well. Then there are trainers on 9 and 10 that we've skipped. We should switch back to Peck here, because Peck's gonna have a great time against the next two trainers. Yeah, Route 24, 25, then we have 9 and 10, or 9, we have a few more trainers remaining. Rock Tunnel, oh flip, we have so many trainers left. Yeah, we're not going to be able to fit all of those in. But yeah, we are basically a video ahead of schedule. Almost, almost. If we had defeated Giovanni and the rival in this part, we would have been. Let me think, do we have a great way of beating the Firo of the rival? Because it does hit hard and it is fast. So probably Kadabra. Let me think. Maybe we can take on the rival to end the part. You know, within the 5-hour thing. Oh, why did I use Leer? I should put Fly at the top. Why have I got a non-damaging move at the top? Right, get out of here, Zubat. We're trying to take on the trainers. Okay. Now the thing is, after this, the level cap, well, 40 for the rival, then 41 for Giovanni. And then technically, it goes above 50. But because the rival guarding Victory Road has level 50, I can't level up to the next gym leader's levels. I have to stay at yeah, at level 50. So essentially running through the game isn't a bad idea, just to get everybody up to speed. I didn't mean to go down the steps there. I meant to take on this trainer here, and then we have the hiker, and then we're done. There's no trainers left in here as far as I remember. We're just going to use a few flies here. We also didn't take on the trainers in Koga's gym yet. Actually, what is Koga's level cap? Maybe I'm mistaken with level 50. No, yeah, he's level 50, Sabrina's level 50, the rival's level 50, right at the end, guarding Victory Road. So we don't have to worry about over-leveling. And since we are splitting the XP 6 ways now, I think it's impossible to reach the level cap. Right, now for this next one, we're going to change to Poliwrath, or actually to Poliwhirl. I was thinking about doing Acid, but Acid doesn't have a great time against the Zubats on the way there. So we'll just take on this hiker here with thing, and then we'll dig out of here. I don't know where we'll end up when we dig. Oh, just outside Mount Moon, because that's where we last healed. Why did I use hypnosis? I meant to use water gun. I'm in Egypt. Water gun's here. This guy here is essentially Brock's Pokemon, which, you know, that just goes to show you even more. Like within a few trainer battles, already the trainers have a team that the gym leader, the previous gym leader had. I suppose the Onyx is at a lower level. But yeah, I think that's all the trainers in Mount Moon that we didn't take on. Let's use Thrash to dig out of here. And then use Peck to fly to Cerulean. Get on the bike. Right, 24. Put Peck back in the lead. I should have probably healed to restore the PP. PP is more of the problem than the HP now. Yeah, I think if we take on all of the trainers that are remaining, we might actually get really close to 40 on all of them. So yeah, we might do an extra bit here, even though I wanted to watch the game that's on tonight. And I might miss the start if we do that. Yeah, we took on all of these ones. Is Peck in the lead? Because I'm pretty sure this guy here is grass types. I wasn't even sure if grass types was the right word there. I was almost going to say plant types. Why am I going for the wrong word for everything? Right. Patata, okay, no grass types. It does have Hyper Fang, but we're more than double its level, so okay, I mean that gave a bit more XP than that Magikarp trainer gave, so I don't know if it actually is worth it. We might as well, now that we have the team, go and clean up just to make sure nothing stupid happens when it comes to the rival battle, because we really don't want to lose any of these Pokemon. This is the team that I want to bring to the Elite Four. I've already taught Ice Beam to the Pokemon I want to Ice Beam Lance's Pokemon with, so yeah, I'm kind of committed to this now. Unbelievable that we got this far, 3 videos in and only a single Pokemon lost. With the little selection of Pokemon that we had, you know, the way I showed at the start, we've already caught 80 Pokemon out of 150, well not 150, 146. So I believe we took on this one, but didn't take on this one here. We did take him on, but forgot to pick up the Seismic Toss. What the flip were we doing? What did I do after defeating that trainer that I forgot to pick up Seismic Toss? Okay. Right, that's these routes done. Now 9, 10. We never even went to Route 11 yet. We've never even been there because I couldn't catch any Pokemon there. So there's all the trainers on Route 11 as well still. So Route 11, Route 6 as well. Route 6, 11, then 9 and 10. And then we're almost where we are at the game. Well, no, because we made it all the way to Fuchsia, so there's 16, 17, 18, 12, 13, 14, 15 as well. to do still. So let's actually fly to Vermilion. I'd probably actually come to regret training all 6 Pokemon. I probably should have focused just on 4 again. But then again, we have Kadabra. Once Kadabra learns Psychic, it is just gonna tear through everything. So let's do Route 6 quickly. Only 4 trainers here. Don't know how many, there's quite a few on Route 11. Yeah, I avoided this Butterfree because it's level 20 and has Confusion, and we were so weak to Psychic type moves. So we're starting to, the trainers are starting to get closer in level to what we have. I know that that was a trainer with 1 Pokemon, so they have a higher level Pokemon. Oh no, this one is a Pikachu, doesn't she? Not that it'll threaten me, but I'm worried that the fly won't one-shot, and then I have to use 2 moves to take... I essentially just want to one-shot all of the trainers. Oh, it's a Cubone, okay. How did I mix that up? Does she have a Pikachu in the other game? Oh, I think this represents one of the girls in the anime, does it? Wow, a Cubone lives. Look at that. Love, that's one of the reasons you're the best. One of the best. It lives a fly at 13 levels below. Unbelievable. Fair play to you. Right, this guy here should have a Squirtle, or does in red and blue anyway. Then we have another bug catcher. Weeping Bell in this game, okay. So they did change the Pokemon up a little bit of the trainers. Which again, yeah, I think that's a great thing. Yeah, but the way we're just sweeping through this... You know what? Maybe we'll do this. We'll take a break. One more. And I believe within an hour... I can take on all of the trainers and Giovanni as well as the rival, and there is of course Jesse James and Meowth to defeat as well on the way to Giovanni. I know this time that that's the case. I won't forget that. I've forgot it enough times already that they show up. We're gonna make them blast off again. So we haven't done Route 11 at all yet. So let's go back to Vermilion. I know we've only gained like 1 or 2, what was it, 2 levels on Farfetch doing that. But it will accumulate, especially when we go through Rock Tunnel and get the other ones done as well. I skipped a few fully evolved Pokemon battles as well. You know, we're going to take a break here, and I'm going to do this quickly. I'm just going to run through the game, defeat all of the trainers we skipped, and see how close I get to the level cap. If we reach the level cap before I beat all of them, of course we're going to take on the rival. And then we're going to take on the rival, and I do want to get that goal done, because that means we'll be a video ahead. And we'll finish Yellow a video earlier, which means the 6th video will be me transporting all of the Pokemon from Red, Blue, and Yellow. That's assuming we beat it, but I can't really see much going wrong now. To Pokemon Bank, and then to Pokemon Home. We'll have to see how we do that exactly. But yeah, I haven't got a thing set up yet. And also, we'll also be testing the 3DS screen for non-Gen 1 games, how it looks. Because the Gen 1 games look alright, but I don't know how good it'll look with the colors of the future games. Right, I'll be right back. Alright, I did kick the table there, but it looks like the game's still very straight. Very good, okay. Let's keep taking on trainers here and get up to speed. Let's take on this guy here. We'll try and stay out of the tall grass as much as possible here, because there's no encounters for us here. Seconds, we're just going to use fly on everything. Yeah, and I think if we collect all of this XP, we will probably be very close to the level cap. Which... Sabrina is going to be tough. She does have different Pokemon in this game than in Red and Blue. It's Abracadabra and Alakazam, all of them at level 50. Which I think I need a strong Farfetch'd to take that out, because Farfetch'd essentially is going to hit hardest. Might be able to set up against the Abra. Wow. Sandshrew also lives a fly. Unbelievable. And it lowered our accuracy, so now fly is going to miss. Oh no. We should just switch here, but I'm going to keep going. Right, we do land it. Hopefully they only have one Pokemon. They don't, do they? Zubat, surely we don't miss a second fly. Come on, come on. It's only 95%. Yes, okay. Pulled through there. Well done, Pack. Let's keep going. 34. Right, that's 3 levels already that we've gained from doing this. Okay, I thought there was another trainer there. This guy here has water types, so we're going to switch to acid, because Peck has essentially overtaken acid. And Slash as well. So just Mega Drain these Poliwags. And then we should be good. Probably gain a level here as well. Oh wow, they outspeed us even though they're level 18. Unbelievable. Right, Horsey won't though, will it? Yeah, okay. It's just Poliwag that is so incredibly fast. And it gets Swift Swim as an ability as well, doesn't it? Boy, it must have some speed. Right, we're just gonna race through all of these trainers here. We missed the feud back there. Oh, this one is fire types, doesn't he? And I have a flippin'... Well, acid. We'll just acid them. No, this one doesn't have fire types. This one... It's the other gambler that has fire types in the north... east. Well, it says it isn't very effective. Oh, come on. How did we... Oh, and we get put to sleep as well. Right, we're starting to not one-shot Pokemon, which is very worrying to me, because, like, surely these Pokemon are like half our level. How aren't we one-shotting all of them? I'm not using the best moves, I'm not using the super effective moves and all that there, but still. Use Drop again, so we're gonna have to go through another few rounds of this. Wow, okay, can we please stop rapping now? Thank you. Right, this is probably gonna live it as well. Yeah, this actually has better defense. Thankfully we are poison type, so we can't be poisoned. Right. I don't think you really had a chance there, boy. I think you're overestimating your odds of winning that battle. Now this isn't great because we don't have a great move against it. Sure, we'll go for Hypnosis. Hypnosis is Body Slam, that should do the trick. Now it also didn't have great moves against us, but I was just going to take a few moves to knock it out, whereas we can one-shot it with Body Slams. And Nidorino, don't know if we one-shot this, we should. We don't. Oh, this is incredible to me that we're almost double their level and we're not one-shotting them with pretty powerful moves. I know they're neutral moves and not super effective ones, but I would have hoped that our Pokemon would be one-shotting these Pokemon. So here we're going to switch to Hypnosis. I mustn't neglect Slash. I really mustn't neglect Slash, but I want to use Slash in Rock Tunnel mainly because it has great defense, and in case it gets a Gen 1 miss on a Graveler, I should just use Gloom, shouldn't I? Because it has pretty high defense as well. Gnosis gains another level. Vulpix shouldn't be a problem. Then we do have to go through the tall grass here to get to this other trainer that's up here in the north. And then we only have the trainers in the south remaining. Okay, we do get one wild encounter. Let's see, what's our encounter for Route 11? I have it already. We have all the Pokemon that are available here already, so we can't catch any. Which is why we completely avoided going here. Right, escape rope. And this guy here has Eradicates as far as I remember. But we'll just body slam them to oblivion. And then once we're up to speed, like there's so many trainers still that we could take on, not just these ones that we've left behind, but routes that we haven't even, or that we have visited. Like the bike route, we haven't taken on any of those cue balls and bikers yet. There's the Eradicate. Quick attack, smart move. Gets a crit as well. And then there's the trainers in Koga's gym, obviously, too, that we haven't taken on. We can also take on the fighting type gym. But I don't want to obtain a Pokemon. I wonder, can you leave that place without obtaining a Pokemon? I don't know, but it feels like Slash is sort of falling behind a bit here, so let's use it here. I believe also there's a lot of electric types coming up here, so I won't have a bad time. Yeah, Voltorb. Now this doesn't have self-destruct. We're gonna use Slash here. I think that should do the job too. We don't need Earthquake. The crit might have mattered. We will use Earthquake here because the Magnemites have higher defense, I think, because they are Steel type in the future, so I believe they give them high defense because they always thought of them as being metallic. Why did I go into the tall grass? That was just silly. Right, another Rattata. We'll just use Slash here. We might take some damage from a quick attack, but we don't. Right, I believe there's a trainer down here, yep. And then I think there's one more we're missing, or maybe two more. No, I think it's only one. Yeah, this mechanic or engineer has electric types, I believe a Magnemite and a Magneton. We'll just Earthquake both of them. Oh, there's 3 Pokemon. 2 Magnemites and a Magneton. Yeah, there's the Magneton. This will at least give great experience. I mean, the Magnemites already give 300, which is better than anything we got in the tall grass already, and that gives 600. It's way better to train this way than it is to level grind in the tall grass, and I believe this is the final trainer that we were missing. I'm just gonna make sure and ride along the path a little more. This one's got to be high level. Well, it is 12 levels below us. We're just gonna earthquake it. I believe this is the final trainer, but we're just gonna make sure and follow the path quickly to see if we can see any other trainers. I don't think we took this path yet. We did take this bottom path, and we did take on these ones here as well. So yeah, I think we've taken on all trainers here. Let's use Pack to Fly to Cerulean. So we do routes 9, 10, and Rock Tunnel. We're gonna heal to restore the PP. I think we lead. There's a lot of hikers here, but there are also 2 trainers that I'll take on first that aren't hikers, so I'll put Peck in the lead again. Hopefully it reaches level 35 while doing so. I'm also going to take the bottom path so that we don't have to go through a house and get off the bike. So where is Slash? There's Cut. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna run through the game here quickly, and I think right on 6 hours of the video we should be taking on Giovanni. Why am I bonking into that? Right, this guy might have fire types, but Fly should take them out as well. And then the other guy in the north has 2 Beedrills. Or 1 Beedrill. Sandshrew. We know that Sandshrew lives a Fly, so we're gonna set up on it. We're gonna set up a Swords Dance. That is unfortunate. I did not count on that, because we now are gonna miss the Fly most likely. It has Fissure! How does it have Fissure and ours doesn't? There is no way that Sandshrew had Fissure. How does it have Fissure and ours didn't learn that? No way. If you have a Pokemon in there that is slower than Sandshrew, which is very unlikely, that has the chance to one-shot you and you lose a Pokemon in a run. I am very happy we didn't take on that trainer when we first came through here. I did not. How does it have Fissure? There is no way. I am genuinely shocked that trainer's Sandshrew as Fissure. Like, he must have taught it through TM, which is the TM you get of Giovanni, so... But, I mean, how weak his Pokemon are, I wouldn't think he would have defeated Giovanni yet. So, we're gonna do, Acid outside Rock Tunnel against the hikers and the other trainers, and then Hypnosis inside Rock Tunnel. Because of the Zubats that fly around, I have Ice Beam to deal with them, whereas Gloom's going to struggle against those. We're just going to use Acid here, even though it does have a higher defense than it does Thing. And then we're going to heal back on the Onyx or whatever's in the back. I believe some of these hikers out here already have self-destruct. So we need to be mindful of that we don't miss it. Wow, Onyx outsped us, 14 levels below us. Gloom is a really slow Pokemon is what we're learning here. I hope Vileplume does speed it up a little bit. We will be evolving it to a Vileplume in, what is it, 3 or 4 levels? There's another hiker down here, and in fact I believe we haven't even picked up the item. Oh, we did pick up the item. Or is there no item there? I can't remember coming down here to pick up that item. And I literally recorded the last part yesterday, did I? And we went through here in the last part, didn't we? I can't remember. Yeah, we're just gonna make it. See, this one here is self-destruct. So, vital one-shot there, but easy one-shot also. Wow, the Onyxes are outspeeding us, that's not great. So yeah, probably a good idea to use Hypnosis in Rock Tunnel, just to make sure we outspeed the Gravelers and Geodudes. Now they should be slow as well, but you never know. Gloom is high defense though, it probably wouldn't fall to a self-destruct. Now, I'm not sure what this trainer to the... We didn't take on the trainer there to the west yet, but I believe they have Fire-type Pokemon. So I want to take on this one with Gloom quickly. And then we're going to switch to Hypnosis, who will take on the rest of the trainers all the way through Rock Tunnel. If we run out of PP, we're going to dig out of the tunnel and go in through Lavender Town and finish it from the other side. We'll have to see how we do it. Mega Drain's probably a better move here because, yeah, low special. Thanks for using low kick. Very kind, but we're starting to run out of PP for Mega Drain, so we'll finish it with Acid. And then another Geodude, doesn't have self-destruct yet, but we'll still one-shot it. Level 35, look at that. And you might think it's not worth doing this, but we were going to have to do it eventually anyway, and I feel pretty confident that this run won't, yeah, we're not going to lose this run. I don't think we're going to lose a Pokemon in this run anymore. The only thing is, we caught really high level Pokemon. I think that's the difference. Whereas in other games, we had to like train fished Pokemon from level 15 up to speed. Whereas here we caught a level 30 Poliwag that didn't need a lot to get up to speed. Okay, I was just going to say, wow, does it really outspeed us? But it's use Quick Attack. I was pretty sure that this guy here had fire types, but I must have been wrong. That other guy's Sandshrew and Fissure is still unbelievable to me. We want to use Body Slam at every chance we get because we need the water guns. Well, we don't really need the water guns yet because there's a Pokemon Center on the way. I'm going to use a water gun here because that's the one move that Sandshrew won't live. Just in case this one has Fissure too. Like, how did ours not learn Fissure? Did we catch it? What level did we catch it at? I feel like we caught it at a really low level. And there's this trainer here with a Meowth. I know Thrash would be really good against Meowth, but we're just gonna do it with Poliwrath, Poliwag, Poliwhirl. Damn, I'm going through all of the names. And it will also prevent us from having to grind in the future, doing this. We are doing this without Surf. We could have gone down there and taken on the trainer in front of the power plant. I don't think we want to go into the power plant yet because we want to repel trick our way all the way to Zapdos to try and catch it. We can in fact use the Master Ball on it because we caught Mewtwo in Pokemon Blue. So there's no need for it. Okay, I thought this... What is Jigglypuff? Low defense or low special? I think it's low defense, isn't it? But high HP. And Clefairy. Might live this Body Slam, we'll see. Yeah, did. Use a water gun to finish it off. Then go to the Pokemon Center to restore PP. Level 35. That'll just make the Fearow, I kept wanting to say Spearow, battle a little more comfortable, because I think Poliwhirl with Ice Beam is probably the best answer to the rival's Fearow. And then after that, I think Kadabra can basically one-shot everything. Right, let's get on our bicycle again, and then head through Rock Tunnel. We still have Hypnosis in the lead. Now we do want to level Hypnosis all the way to 41. Because it learns Amnesia, which is a great move to have. Increases the special by 2 stages, which is really broken if you think about it. Because special is used both as an attacking stat as well as a defensive stat. So it raises essentially your defense and attack at the same time by 2 stages, which, like, considering all the moves that are introduced later in the game, it is completely broken, and we definitely want to move like that on our Pokemon. I think that's what Amnesia does. Why? Can we please walk a few steps without an encounter? Actually, thinking about it, we didn't even have to come in this end, because the first trainer we didn't take on is the hiker on the next floor, right at the end of next floor. So yeah, we did take a bit of a detour here coming in from this side. Should have come in from Lavender Town. Where's Ice Beam? I know I don't... Body Slam will probably do it too. I should stop using Ice Beam or wasting it on the Zubats, but... Let's keep going. We took on this trainer. We actually got quite some distance there without an encounter. I'm not so confident we're going to get it done in 6 hours now. As we are at 5 hours and 26 minutes already. Damn, how time flies by. Wow, of course we get the Onyx immediately this time. We were looking for it for so long, but I guess we were looking for it on the wrong floor to a certain degree also. Come on, give us... Right, thankfully Water Gun has a lot of PP, doesn't it? Because I don't really want to be running out of it. Yeah, we still have 21 remaining after this. Took on that guy already, and then I believe we didn't take on the hiker in the south, we took on the one in the north. If it isn't level 20, okay, it is level 20, we'll Ice Beam it, just because I'm not 100% certain that the Body Slam would take it out. It should, but yeah, I just wanted to be 100% sure. This one is self-destructing Geodudes, which is why we took on the hiker to the north to get through this part. Well, they have one self-destructing Geodude. Level 25. No Gen 1 miss, please. Thank you. Oh boy. Okay, at least it's a Geodude. That gives more XP, even though it is negligible. Oh, I didn't mean to put it to sleep. That was a misclick. I should have the 3 damaging moves within one movement, so I should switch Hypnosis to the 3rd spot, because I'm more likely to use the other moves. Now, we didn't take on these ones here yet. So switch Water Gun to the 2nd spot. In fact, we should switch it to the top spot, because we're going to give it Surf in that spot once we get Surf. So put it on the top and then put Ice Beam here, and then we should have all of the damaging moves that we want within each other within one button press. Right, a Chop. Yeah, low special, so Ice Beam, because it does more base power than Water Gun. Although with Stab I'm unsure if it really is more powerful. There's 3 hikers on this floor. Then I think there's a trainer with 2 slowpokes on the next floor, and then there's 2 female junior or campers, or I don't know what their class is, on the last floor that we haven't taken on yet. Then outside Rock Tunnel there's a few trainers we haven't taken on yet. So there's quite a few trainers still to go. Which is why I'm not quite confident we'll get it done in 6 hours. Because I've taken on this journey now. But you know what? We'll do this until like 5 hours 50. And whatever level we're at 5 hours 50, we'll go and take on the rival at that level. Because I think we should be pretty close by then. And I know we're completely neglecting Kadabra, who it will be our main Pokemon to take out, to one-shot hopefully most of the Pokemon. Unfortunately we don't have Psychic on it yet. Right, this one doesn't have any self-destructing Geodudes. Right. Oh, come on. Thankfully there's so much PP on Water Gun. Right. There we go, next hiker. Now I believe there's only 3 more trainers here in Rock Tunnel, then we'll dig out and fly to Lavender and take out the trainers that are to the north of Lavender, and then the trainers that are to the west of Lavender. Right, please one-shot this and no Gen 1 miss. Very good. But I wasn't worried about the one-shot, I was more worried about the Gen 1 miss. But even, I think we would have lived to self-destruct by it. Now, I believe we've taken on this first trainer on this floor. If it's below 20, it's 22. We're going to use Ice Beam just to be sure we knock it out. I don't want any supersonic or confused ray shenanigans. Come on. Give us a few tiles at least we can progress without a Zubat encounter. I know I'm doing this to myself. I know I have chosen to run through the game like this and pick up all of the XP we left out, but we have the 6 Pokemon now that I want to end the game on. Right, there's 2 Slowpokes or something coming up here. And I know Acid is weak to Confusion, but we're going to destroy them with Mega Drain. Hopefully. Obviously they have pretty good special, I'd guess, because the speed stat's so slow, so they probably make up for it with great special. But let's hope the Mega Drain does it. It does, okay, great. I think we're only a few levels away here from learning Petal Dance, at which stage we will evolve. Petal Dance actually isn't that great of a move, is it? Because you lock yourself into it. So maybe I should reconsider. But then what are we going to give Vileplume for a different move? Right, only 2 trainers remaining now. Namely these 2 here, and against those we shall use Slash is a bit low, but Slash is going to have a great time against trainers that are coming up, whereas Peck won't. Well, Peck wouldn't have too bad of a time. Unfortunately we have to use Fly to take this out. Right, these are the final 2 trainers in Rock Tunnel. And we're going to dig out, fly to Lavender Town, as I said, take on the trainers in the north, then the trainers in the west. And, I mean, Sandslash, yeah, is going to have a great time. Oh, we missed Fly, come on. And it uses Wrap, so we're going to be locked into this battle for a while. Against all of the bikers on Route 16 and 17 and 18, or only 16 and 17 I guess they're on. Please don't miss it again. I mean, I guess we got a bit lucky there with it using Wrap. We could have used Stun Spore, which could have completely messed with our fly, because we need 2 turns to pull through. Wow, it lives on a few HP, which means we have to land another fly. I don't like that about Peck. Like, I almost have to set up sword stances to make fly work the way I want it to. Right, we're gonna dig out after this battle. I believe they have like 4 or 5 normal type, or also grass type, I can't remember. Pidgeys, okay. So long as we don't get hit by sand attack, don't mind a quick attack. Whirlwind, smart move in a trainer battle in Gen 1. I think later on in gens it's okay, you know, you can force the trainer to switch out. Not a move you'd use competitively, but yeah. At least it does something in battle. I wasn't expecting Rattatas, but it's what we got. Right, 535. Bellsprout. I mean, we have so many trainers still that we could take on. And there is really no excuse for going into the battle under-leveled and risking losing the run when we're so close to beating it, so I really should pick up all of this XP before we go into the rival battle. Then I'll use Pack to fly to Lavender. We're gonna heal there so that we fly back here. Actually, we don't need to use fly for the next one. However, I believe we do need to lead Hypnosis again, or Acid. We might lead Acid. Yeah, we'll lead Acid for the first 2 battles and then Hypnosis for the other 2 that are to the north here. Okay, on the bike. We took on all of the channelers. Sorry, I meant to take on this trainer. I know I circled around them. That's a bit creepy. Right, Pokemaniac. Cubone. Right, unfortunately Cubone Special is very bad, so it's probably gonna fall to this Mega Drain. Yeah, it being 15 levels below didn't help either. And then a Slowpoke, which is why I wanted to use Acid for this battle. Then there's a Hiker to the west here, who I believe has Self-Destruct, so Acid is probably the better option since it has higher defense, just in case it gets a crit or something. Onyx. Oh, maybe I'm mixing them up. Maybe it's the Hiker in the north of that ledge that has the Self-Destruct. Funny how I'm still respecting self-destruct so much when they're like quite a lot lower than I am in level. They're 16 levels lower than I am. Right, because I don't know what this female trainer has, I want to lead Hypnosis into this battle. I believe it's a Pidgey and Pidgeotto, if I remember correctly. So Ice Beam's the way to go. And then there's a Hiker there. That's the final one, Self-Destruct. Then we'll take on the trainers on Route 8. Sandslash should have a field day against those. I think every single trainer there is weak to ground type moves. Well, there is one with 2 Poliwags and a Poliwhirl, which, you know, wouldn't be great to lead Sandslash into that battle. since Poliwags are so fast. I mean, Gloom can't even keep up with their speed. And then we'll take on this one here with Poliwhirl as well. Right, just no Gen 1 misses for the water guns, please. Right, we're 10 minutes away from 550, what I said, at which point we'd go and take on the rival no matter what level we're at. Right, Hypnosis 37, very nice. Then an Onyx. Okay. Probably would have been faster if I'd have just walked, but we'll fly. Or ridden. Right, we think we can use Hypnosis here, and then after that we switch to Slash. Slash is going to have a great day against the remaining trainers on this route. Fairy. Will Body Slam do the job? I think it won't. It didn't do it against the other one, did it? No. But it is doing no damage to us whatsoever. Went the wrong direction there. Right. Let's see how much a water gun does. Yeah. Body Slam is the better move for Clefairy, not for all other Pokemon. Okay, we said we'd switch to Slash. Slash has fallen behind quite a bit. Everybody else is at least 35, I believe. Sand Slash is still below 35, but this guy here I think has 5 Pokemon that are all weak to ground type moves, or 3, okay. But they're all weak to ground type moves. I believe also has a Muck or a Weezing, which will be good XP. Yeah, there comes the Muck. Evolved Pokemon always give more XP. Right, we're getting very close to that 550 mark that I set. But then again, I do feel like if I lose a Pokemon in that battle against a rival, I mean, then it'll be down to me having rushed it again and being impatient. But I really want to get it done, and I don't think the rival's that powerful yet. I suppose the Fearow does have to be respected. Oh, this one here might have been better to not lead Sand Slash, because we're going to be out of Earthquake soon. And there is a guy back there with electric types. Yeah, right, at least we got to use Rock Slide here. Hopefully we don't miss, and they don't use Sand Attack. Yeah, we're basically going to slash these Pokemon. Okay, quick attack, 5 damage, love to see it. I mean, especially Sand Slash, if the rival does have Jolteon, I mean, what's Jolteon going to do against Sand Slash? We're just gonna absolutely obliterate it. Then, what else did the rival have? What other Pokemon did they have? I can't even remember now. Sandshrew, so they'll have their own Sand Slash, but I mean, we have Poliwhirl and Gloom. And if he didn't teach it a ground type move. Even Gloom doesn't have to worry about it. So I think Poliwhirl and Sandslash can essentially solo the rival, and probably Kadabra could too, if it was at the level cap. Because I'm not sure if it's going to outspeed the Fearow if it isn't at the level cap. And we're completely neglecting it here for this training, because I believe it's at 37 already, where most of our Pokemon are. Right, come on, final trainer. Well, there's two more to the west. One of them with electric types, one of them with two Poliwags and a Poliwhirl, I think. Yeah, it's probably better not to take a 5-month break between the games, because then you remember what the trainers had for Pokemon. Of course, they have changed the encounters for some of the trainers. They also added a few trainers and removed a few other ones. Right, we didn't gain level 35 there, unfortunately, but we do still have a guy here with electric types. I don't know, is this the one with no, this is the guy with electric types here. And then that one has the Poliwags. We don't want to put Slash into a situation where it has to face Poliwags. This is the situation I'd much more prefer to be in. Well, actually, we're doing really well time-wise. I know we're not going to reach level 40 on all of our Pokemon. We have now reached 35 on every single one, which is good. We're going to run out of Earthquakes exactly as we beat this trainer if we don't get a Gen 1 miss on this final Pokemon. And then we'll probably switch to Gloom for the next battle. We know that Gloom's slower. Actually, because we know that Gloom's slower, we don't want to run the risk of Hypnosis and then them prolonging the battle forever. So we're going to actually use Teleport in this battle, just to make sure that it ends quick. Although their special probably isn't too bad either. Then I'm considering where will we spend the final few minutes. We have routes 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 with trainers still. We also have the fighting type gym in Saffron, which I think might be our best option. We'll head in there and just rip through it with Teleport quickly. However, we won't be taking on the leader because I don't want the Pokemon from there. I want to pick a Lapras. I think the map does distinguish between Saffron City and the Sylph Company, but I'm not 100% sure, and yeah, so I think that's how we're going to end this training session, because we only have 2 minutes left till that 550 mark that I said we would go to. So we're going to go and heal, and then we're going to rip through the gym quickly up here. Well, we won't probably make it by 550, but we'll just rip through the gym with Teleport in the lead. Because as long as Teleport outspeeds, it's going to be very difficult for the rival to deal with it. Teleport is in the lead, okay. Let's get on the bike, get up to the gym. Okay. 4 trainers and the gym leader, but I'm not sure if I'm forced into picking a Pokemon, so we're going to leave the gym leader for now, and yeah, until I've made sure that the Sylph Company is a separate thing. Also, both Pokemon are Dupes Claws, so technically we can't pick any of them, so I should actually make sure that I'm not forced to pick one. And actually, if we get through here without getting hit, we have so much PP that I think we can go straight to the rival. We're almost there at 550. Teleport gets 38, so it's 2 levels below the cap. Trying to learn Psychic. Oh boy, what a time to learn the move, and yes. Goodbye Confusion. Oh, this is exactly at the right time to learn that move. Right, we've got time for one more here. Well, we'll take on all 4. We'll take on all 4. And then, thankfully, YouTube now allows for 3-minute shorts, so I can actually, rather than having to split rival battles where I was considering what to do, down to 1 minute, I can actually upload the full battles, because usually it doesn't take more than 3 minutes, but 1 minute sometimes was a bit of a close call. We'll just use Psychic here to be sure we knock it out. Not that I think it would have lived, but yeah. Right. 2 more trainers in here and then we're going to take on the rival. Although we are like 5 levels below the cap with some of our Pokemon. Okay, this one here might no, it won't outspeed us, but it would hit hard. If we got a Gen 1 miss there and it karate chopped us, I don't know if we'd have lived it. That's the danger of Gen 1. The Gen 1 miss is just... like, we've had 2 happen within a few minutes of each other, and then you don't get one for ages. In this part, I mean, not in, we've had 2 happen once in a few minutes. In this video, we've had 2 happen in 1 minute. Or, not in 1 minute, but within a few minutes of each other. So yeah, we have so much PP left, I'm gonna head straight to the rival. Now I am worried about taking on Fearow with Teleport, even if we are at level 39. Just because it will hit hard. If it does hit, I'm pretty sure I can like, yeah, Teleport's gone. Whereas with Poliwhirl and Ice Beam, you know, you have the chance to freeze it, and we were quite fast with it as well. So we're gonna head straight to the rival now. No more messing around. We did a bit of a level grind there on trainers, thankfully. There's nothing worse than grinding on wild Pokemon in Gen 1. So, let's end the video by taking on the rival, Jesse and James, and then Giovanni. Oh, I didn't have to go there. I have to go to the second floor, or third floor, sorry. And then it is this tile here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Right, rival number 6. Let's get Hypnosis into the lead. Right, rival number 6, let's do it. Did he just say what kept you so long? Dude, level grinding, you ever hear about that? Let's see. Okay, rival number 6 in Sylph Company. Oh, he actually leads Sandslash. Oh boy. Am I glad that I'm leading Hypnosis, because... try and eat this. Oh, actually it's only... oh boy. I overestimated. 59 times 2 is 118, so if it crits that move again, it won't do the same damage. Or won't take me out, unless it was a roll. We froze it solid. Oh, but now how do we take out the Fearow? Is the question. I didn't expect Sandslash in the lead, I was expecting Fearow in the lead. Ninetales. Okay, I'm going to use Hypnosis here because I'm not confident that I'd live too many quick attacks. So did you ever hear of switching in Pokemon that are strong? Like, I think they're hardwired to switching in a certain order. I think I have to use Body Slam here, even though Water Gun's super effective. Okay, it woke up, but we outspeed it, crucially. Right, we grow to level 38. We're 3 levels away from evolving it. Cloyster. Oh no. Okay, it's ice type, but it has really high defense. It probably has an ice move by now. It definitely has Aurora Beam. Now, Aurora Beam isn't a great move, but it is super effective against most of my team, and Thrash's special isn't great, but neither is Cloyster's. So we are going to take the long way around, try to use Clamp. Let's see, we outspeed it, so let's hope for flinches. Right, it's boosting its defense. I forgot, yeah, they had a Shelter already earlier on in a battle. This won't take it out unless we crit, so we're gonna have to overcome. Yeah, we'll try it again. Yeah, brilliant. Love that Thrash. Brilliant. Brilliant the way you pulled through there. So, oh, Kadabra. Oh, no, 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 no. Kadabra versus Kadabra. That's my best defense I have. Sure, you go and use your recover. Psychic can actually lower its special, which would be great if we did. We dropped its special. So it now does less damage. And if it had to use recover or they had a healed, would have taken it out. Right, Thrash reached level 36. Jolteon. So this is where we bring in Slash. Okay, thankfully that failed, because that would have been... Oh, okay, it failed twice in a row. That would have been quite annoying. That was... Jolteon's the reason the level cap was level 40. That was his highest level Pokemon. So we defeated Gary there. Well, yellow, moving on by checking Poké starting to see what's strong. Okay. We beat the rival. Rival number 6 defeated. Good luck to you, don't sweat it. Smell you later. Right, now we're going to pick up a Lapras here. So let me see if Lapras has a signature move or not. It has a G-Max exclusive move, but not a signature move in Gen 1. So what am I doing? Gen 1 learn set. Let's look it up quickly. Right, Water Gun, Ice Beam. You know what, Ice Beam I think's a nice name for it, is it not? Even though we taught Ice Beam to someone else. Let me look at the town map here quickly. Oh, okay. Oh, I just realized the camera froze. Right, let me fix that quickly. Oh, that's the wrong one. This is it, what I'm supposed to turn off. It'll just be a second. That's usually a sign of having recorded for too long when the camera freezes. But we're almost done now. We're almost done. You need an update again. Flip's sake. Why does that camera need an update literally every time I turn it on? Okay, let's see if it's working again. It is. Okay, very good. So the map does distinguish between Silph Co and Saffron, so you can technically pick up Hitmonlee and Lapras in the same game. But yeah, this is our Silph Co encounter. Lapras, do we want to give it a nickname? Yes, and we've in fact looked it up already preemptively, so we're going to name it Ice Beam. I didn't put it in the checker yet, so we're going to do that quickly just to make sure that we didn't name anything Ice Beam yet. I'm pretty sure we didn't, but better to be safe than sorry. Well, sorry, it would just be a bit annoying to have two Pokemon with the same nickname. Nah, we didn't use it yet. Very good. Okay, Ice Beam, welcome to the team. Oh, sent to box 1. Oh, that's not great. Oh, sent to box 1. Oh, that's not great. Oh, sent to box 1. Oh, that's not great. Oh, sent to box 1. Oh, that's not great. Oh, sent to box 1. Oh, that's not great. Oh, sent to box 1. Oh, that's not great. Oh, sent to box 1. Oh, that's not great. Oh, sent to box 1. Oh, that's not great. Oh, sent to box 1. Oh, that's not great. Oh, sent to box 1. Oh, that's not great. Oh, sent to box 1. Oh, that's not great. Oh, sent to box 1. Oh, that's not great. Oh, sent to box 1. Oh, that's not great. Oh, sent to box 1. Oh, that's not great. Oh, sent to box 1. Oh, that's not great. Oh, sent to box 1. Oh, that's not great. Oh, sent to box 1. Oh, that's not great. Oh, sent to box 1. Oh, that's not great. Oh, sent to box 1. Oh, that's not great. Oh, sent to box 1. Oh, that's not great. Oh, sent to box 1. Oh, that's not great. Oh, sent to box 1. Oh, that's not great. Oh, sent to box 1. Oh, that's not great. Oh Okay, I have to go and correct that quickly, otherwise I'll forget to give it the thing. And also we need to heal anyway. I know we could go to the beds to heal, but since it went to box 1, I want it in box 2 because I want to use it in a battle or two before we end the game. Also, there's probably a few things to update here. So now, since Poliwag, have we caught anything since Poliwag? Yes, we've caught Farfetch'd. Let me see, how many do I have on here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can actually do this to count. So that's 18, 19, 20, 21. So I have 21 nicknames written down. And yeah, that is all of the ones we've got. 21. So yeah, we have to update a few things here quickly. So first of all, Jeopardy Pokemon, they both still are Jeopardy Pokemon, but caught Pokemon. Now, Poliwag has evolved to Poliwhirl, but is still a Jeopardy Pokemon. So let's get that up there. Then we have caught a Farfetch'd since, which we haven't updated yet. Farfetch'd. Let's get it on there. It isn't a Jeopardy Pokemon. Obviously it can't evolve yet. It does get an evolution later on, but in a different form. And then we picked here Lapras. Also not a Jeopardy Pokemon or anything, so let's get it up there. Right, so I think, oh, Sandshrew, we haven't evolved it yet. What is it, the 6th Pokemon? So that is evolved. That has been a long time ago, in fact, to Sandslash, and it is no longer a Jeopardy Pokemon. Let me just go through here quickly to make sure we have updated all of the evolutions. Yeah, I think we have. Yeah, that should all be up to date now. Very good, so I can show it at the end of the video. Okay, so we healed our Pokemon. Then I wanted to move Lapras to box 2 because we do want to use it in a few battles just to give it a random amount of XP. Actually, what we have to do is first of all deposit a Pokemon. Let's just deposit Hypnosis and then withdraw Ice Beam. All of the other Pokemon in here seem to have been used already, but we'll check that when we pick up. Let's deposit Ice Beam. Then who else is in box 2 here? Gust. We don't need Gust to be in box 2. It has battled already, so I can go to box 1. So let's deposit it in box 1. And then withdraw. So now let's see. Tackle, Screech. Yeah, we did battle with Screech. We battled with Thunder. Skullbash got battles. Rock Throw got battles. Scratch did. Bind did. Tail Whip did. Vine Whip did. Rage did. Razor Leaf did. Bone Club did. Hypnosis is who we're using, and Gust did. Yeah. See, that's why I didn't want it in box 1, because I want to be sure. Because I wasn't entirely sure with all of them, but I'm pretty sure that I used most of them. So we want to have box 2 as the active box. We have our full team with us. Now of course we could go to the Safari Zone and pick up Surf, which would make the battle against Giovanni a lot easier. But yeah, we're just gonna go in here and take on Giovanni. Also the level cap went up to 41. Let me see if I can do that while steering into the Sylph Company at the same time. Right, I'm missing the door. I shouldn't do it at the same time. Right, where's info? There. Okay, the level cap for this battle is 41. I'm sorry that I'm walking so crooked. Save. Oh, I'm walking into plants, damn it. And I hit the camera there again as well. Yeah. You can feel that I'm trying to rush, but I really want to end the video now because 6 hours is pretty long. So we have to take on Jesse and James first. But I think if we lead Sandslash, we're pretty safe against them. Hold it right there, brat. Actually, decent song. Oh, I shouldn't be moving to it because there might be a delay. And then it was out of sync with the music. I quite like the song. It's a pity that they don't say their lines. Right, Slash should be able to just take everything out here. Then who do we use against Giovanni? Who does Giovanni lead? I think Persian's always the last Pokemon that Giovanni uses. Oh wow, Arbok outspeeds us. Well, actually not surprising. I think it's quite a decently fast Pokemon. Sandslash grows to 36, which is well below the cap. Wants to learn Swift, which, nah, we have Slash. That's a way better normal type move. And we'll use it here. Meowth outspeeds us too. That actually did a decent amount for what I expected a level 31 Meowth to do. Thankfully it didn't flinch us, that would have been annoying. Team Rocket blast off at the speed of light. Again. And goodbye. Okay. Right, who do we lead into Giovanni? Is it Slash? You know what? I think we lead Teleport. Because I have a suspicion that he has a poison type in the lead. Right, let's do it. Giovanni number 2. Ah, yellow, so we meet again. I'm not going to read it all out again. I read it out in blue. To experience a world of pain. Okay. I am prepared, Giovanni. Giovanni wants to fight. Right, let's do it. Nidorino, yes. This is why we led Teleport. Oh, I should have used Psychic, not Psybeam. But Psybeam was enough. Persian. Okay, I am very worried about taking a Slash crit here. So we want to switch to Thrash. Thrash has a decent defense. Okay, use the guard spec. It does outspeed us. I mean, Persian, I think, is guaranteed crits for Slash with its speed stat. But we one-shot it with a single low kick. Very good. Now there is really no excuse for coming in here this underleveled, or as underleveled as we are. But yeah, I just wanted to get this into this part, this battle. And yeah. The video is 6 hours. Well, not the one you're watching, and if you're watching the cut version. Okay. Do we just go for a dig here, or do we switch? I think we switch to Slash, because Slash's defense is so good, it'll probably eat any move here. Unless he taught Nidoqueen Surf or something, then we will be in trouble. Okay, almost done. And Giovanni number 2 defeated in part 3. Yes, love to see it. We get the Master Ball, so we can go and catch Zapdos. Right. Right, let's do that. I shall return. Okay, we will see you later. Yep. Let's pick up the Master Ball. I can give you anything here. We got the Master Ball. I didn't mean to talk to him again. Right, so let's dig out of here. Where's Thrash there? So we took on those trainers below the level cap, even though we definitely would have had the experience points available to us to get everybody to the level cap, but it worked out well. Okay, so part 3 done. We defeated Team Rocket at the Sylph Company, which I believe actually does put us a video ahead of how far we normally get. Yeah, so in the next one, it'll be training on the trainers on routes 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And then also in Koga's gym, Sabrina's gym as well. And the thing is, oh yeah, the level cap. We didn't update the level cap. The level cap now has gone to 50 for Koga. The thing is, Blaine and Giovanni do have a higher level. Sabrina's also level 50 is the cap. Blaine and Giovanni have higher level Pokemon, but the rival's highest level Pokemon before heading into Victory Road is level 50. So we're going to leave the cap at level 50 until Victory Road, until the Elite Four. So it's going to be 50 until we get to the Elite Four, at which point it goes to 56. But remember, we need to defeat the Elite Four twice with that level cap. So yeah, basically 53 is the maximum I'd feel comfortable going into them in the first time. We'll have to see if we can even reach that, because I don't like level grinding off of wild Pokemon. So I try to do it with only trainer XP, and I think there isn't enough trainer XP for 6 Pokemon to reach that level. But we'll see how it works out. So for the next video, I would say the goal typically is after this video to get all 8 badges, isn't it? And we do have a lot of trainers to take on still. We've got a few wild encounters coming up, like Ponyta on Route 17, the Safari Zone encounter we haven't picked up yet. So yeah, there's plenty of stuff to come. Let me show you the team at the end of the video. This is the team we've assembled so far. As you notice, way less Pokemon than we had at this stage in Red and Blue. It's just simply because there aren't as many available to us anymore. Yeah, we have 2 Jeopardy Pokemon. We're going to evolve Gloom once it learns Petal Dance, and Poliwhirl at level 41 when it learns Amnesia. Because they're both stone evolutions. We've got the stones already, so just the evolutions to do. Yeah, so there's very few encounters still coming up. Zapdos, I think we can guarantee a Zapdos with a level Repel Trick. Yeah, not a lot of other ones, to be honest. Ponyta, as I said, on Route 17. We got Lapras today, then Zapdos, Seal in the Seafoam Islands, Aerodactyl on Cinnabar Island, and then in Pokemon Mansion, it's going to be Growlithe, Grimer, or Muck. Now we have Grimer already, so we would have to evolve the Grimer to Muck if we get a Grimer. And then only the Cerulean Cave encounter. All other routes have Pokemon that we've already caught here or in Red or Blue, and we've caught all of the evolutions already. So yeah, we're going to end this game with like 25 Pokemon if we don't fail to catch any of those. Yeah, but we're racing through this game. We're getting there really quickly. I'm enjoying these games so much. Like, I'm basically playing it every day. I do want to do a few other things in between, of course, so probably I'll take a few days break and play other things. Obviously I have obligations as well to get after, so I won't be able to play every day. But yeah, loving the game so far. Now I don't know if we've saved classically. We saved to end the video. I believe I forgot to do so in the last video. But yeah, I feel very confident that we're going to do Pokemon Yellow on the first attempt, which would be something very new for me, that we get something done on the first attempt. Especially with this, we were very limited in the selection of Pokemon we had, but maybe actually the limitation aided us rather than held us back in this game. Whereas in Fire Red and Leaf Green, remember, these Pokemon, and we have yet to remove the ones we've caught in Yellow, will be the only ones we have to get through Fire Red and Leaf Green as well. And don't forget that we can catch some of these in Gold, Silver, and Crystal too. So I'm gonna have to try and avoid these encounters in Gen 2 if possible, to keep a few Pokemon available for Fire Red and Leaf Green, so that I can actually have a team of at least 4, because I believe you do need at least 4 Pokemon to defeat the Elite Four, and hopefully have good types. Now the good thing is the full male Nidoran line's still on there. That's the way I meant to point. So Nidoking will still be available. That'll be a good Pokemon. I don't know how good Persian really is later on. There's a few decent Pokemon on there still. Dragonite, I mean, is brilliant, and we won't be getting it because we want to try and get a Rhyhorn encounter in Safari Zone in order to guarantee the Licky Tongue in Cerulean Cave, because Rhydon is kind of stopping us from using a repel trick there. Yeah, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see how it works out. Let's get this down again. Yeah, that's it for part 3 for Pokemon Yellow. Really enjoying it, and we're going to get through this in some pace, and then after Yellow, I'll make a video of me transporting all of the Pokemon that we've caught into Pokemon Bank, and then potentially home as well, but I might have to set up a new scene for home. We'll have to see how that works out. Yeah, but all the things to come. I'm quite confident. Hopefully that confidence is misplaced, but I feel like we have a good team. Really do feel like we have a good team this time around. So I hope you enjoyed it. I certainly did. And yeah, I wish you the best of luck.